Fedora Glow and the mailman in the chat. Change the name of the stream. Let's fucking go. Where's my jam emote? Or the party emote? What is it called? Oh yeah, there it is. I like the Fedora Glows one. Fedora Rave, that's good. I like that. Tune, dude. This is an actual tune. Bro, my command didn't work. Oh no! Mix it up! No! Oh no. Oh no, I did it wrong. I think I did it wrong. I'm going to actually have to close OBS. I'm actually going to have to close OBS. I'm not having it fucked up all stream. Was it really, mailman? Right, I need to test this. Fuck me! Tell me we're back. Tell me we're back. Now I'm going to try and reset, mix it up. Now I'm going to try and reset, mix it up. Shiny teeth, I see you. Right, so is my mix it up just fucked now? The visual overlay is just fucked. Like, the visual overlay now is just not working. It is, because it's playing the sounds. I'm gonna have to like disconnect it and reconnect it, and then try and do the fucking. It's fucking pro. If it don't play my visual overlays, I'm gonna be really annoyed. I'm gonna be really annoyed, dude. If I missed anyone, say hello, Draggers, maybe? Why is this program so janky? It's need though that money I see you. Yeah, I tried that because I tried refreshing the source, but it's the same browser source. It's the same browser source. Can we add like another one? Let me try and add another one. Right, let's try and add another one, like a different one. Let's try and add a separate one. And now I'm going to have to force it again. I'm going to have to force the issue with it again. Yeah, I'm going to have to force the issue again. I'm going to have to close mix it up again. Because you can't really do much else with the overlay. Everyone, how you doing? It works, but there's no the visual overlay. This is what I mean with this fucking program. All the sound. There we go. There we go. Now it's gonna work. Now it's gonna work. I had to. Do you know what I had to do, Mailman? I had to go to where it shows the actual mix it up source. And you can make a new browser overlay because you can put separate overlays so Mix It Up does different things at different points. So I had to make a second visual overlay, change the browser source in OBS, then reset Mix It Up. You got 3! Bro, this program is so janky, innit? I love it. It's so janky though. It is so... Every time, like Dragger said, he updated OBS and everything was fucked. Like, I swear I don't... Like, I remember when I first got OBS... And I think it was Tevin probably because he used to say about how one day Mark 1's going to go to Streamlabs, going to go to OBS because I used to use Streamlabs. And he said something about like just don't ever update it. And I get why, because the first time I had it, I updated it and a load of my sources were fucked. And the effects, like the visual effects. So now I don't fucking touch it. Because it's going to fuck all my scenes up. Like I'm going to have to eventually. Okay, that's weird. Hang on a minute. Okay, now it's not working. Oh, bro, why am I doing mix it up and sort out moment? Okay, overlay. Okay, let's try this. That's not going to work. I don't think this is going to work. I don't think this is going to work. Again. I'm trying it through the channel points.
The greatest feeling you can get in a gym, or the most satisfying feeling you can get in the gym is...
Yeah, we're going to try it one more time. Splash though, I see you.
Let's say you train your biceps. Blood is rushing into your muscles.
Yeah, I just don't ever touch it. My mix it up is being completely trash right now. My mix it up is literally being complete trash right now. I had to put a new overlay in, but the new overlay didn't reload when I reloaded mix it up. So it's just like the overlay, the visual overlay don't exist. The mix it up's just acting like the visual overlay just isn't there. And I can't really disconnect either. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Hevron, and Swaggy Davis with the 10 bits.
X10 eat big to get big.
Let's see if the guy has gone live yet. The prediction is, does the guy go live around his normal time? That's the prediction. Does the guy go live around his normal time? I'm going to make a brand... And I'm going to have to make a brand new... Instead of changing the other browser source, I'm going to have to make a new one. Right, let's force a check on it. Let's force a check on Mix It Up. Let's test the overlay again. Let's test the overlay again. Let's test that one. That didn't do anything. Make a new one. Okay, we've got to make a brand new thing. Make a new overlay. Yeah, I just did. That's what I just did. That's what I just did. I'm gonna make a brand new one now, so there's two sources in OBS instead of changing the one. And now we'll go this overlays. Add a new one. Add copy. I'm gonna make a brand new source. Okay. Right, now I've made a new source, but because Mix It Up hasn't been reset, it's probably still not gonna work. So what I'm gonna have to do is probably reset it again, and it's still not going to work, and then I'm going to have to just like reset the PC and disconnect everything, because that's just what this fucking you have to do sometimes, because this program is so twitchy. Right, let's take one more try like this. Right, let's exit. If this source says not connected to overlay, it might work. See, no connection to Mix It Up overlay. That don't mean it's going to work though when I reset, because this didn't work last time when I reset. Even though it's a fresh source now. So we reset again. Log in. We're logging in. Still logging in. And it just says no connection. The second overlay, it just says it's not even connected. The second overlay, it says it's not even connected.
I'm in something to go real fast sitting outside the corner store. Six-figure car ain't got no business in this area.
This site can't be reached. What the fuck?
We trapped together, then that's my motherfucking brother. I pay her bills and buy designer, but I don't love her. She just play a part when it's time to smuggle. I pull up, pick up that bag and burn rubber.
Okay, I don't know then. It's just not working.
For real
It's just not working. Visual overlay is just not working, like at all.
She said, can she fuck me with my diamond chain?
Let's have a look if we're logged in. Indrid, I see you.
About to go get some money or go spend some money. They stopped me in
Pretty sure we are.
Too many binges on me. They don't want you to live.
It's in users, right?
No, it's in... Yeah, then they pray for you to fall. Hey, young niggas, stay focused. But I really want to crash. Think about where you at. Then think about your past. Yeah, I really can't.
Very top should have a check mark. Where do you mean?
My bitch say I'm stuck in my ways. My wrist say I've been getting paid. 100 shots.
I think it's logged in because everything else is like going through. I can see all the chat in there. If it weren't connected, I wouldn't be seeing the chat or anything like that. Under services.
She looked at my watch too long.
Let's have a look. Services.
I got so high last night I did a show on Mars. Yo, bitch,
oh, Mailman. Oh, Mailman. Broken Mailman. Broken Mailman, dude. Broken Mailman. Did you just make it work? Did you just make it work? Did Mailman... Do you know how much we love Mailman? Do you know how much I love Broken Mailman? Even when he's not doing amazing things like this. I'm still going to have to reset now, though. I guarantee you I'm still going to have to reset because Mix It Up's still being weird. But it was disconnected. You're right. It wasn't connected. By the way, Ghost MC, I see you. Right, when I close this off now... But bro, it's still... But it should come up. There's no connection to the overlay right now. Even though it was disconnected. Maybe if I put the other overlay in, it'll work. Again. I have no idea what it's doing. Right, does DSP... Hang on a minute. Is he live? No. Not yet. This is here. This is here scheduled. But he's not there. Are there people waiting? 111 waiting. He's not in the chat. Okay, he's not there yet. He said no, he said he was delaying because he was stressed. He said he was stressed.
Oh, look at that.
See, the other stuff's working.
Oh, how could you say that? Oh!
Right, let's keep going. Let's keep looking at some stuff.
Oh, look at that.
Try refreshing. Hang on a minute. Let's refresh. I don't know why this is doing it.
Oh!
One overlay is connected in total. Did you see that? You saw that, right? I'm sure you saw that come up. Right, we're testing it one more time. Finally. Finally. Hi, Dad. Hi, Dad. Right. Mix It Up's working finally. Thank fuck. Okay, let's see if it works with a channel point. Oh, same one's back. Finally. Thank fuck. Now we can play a game, I guess. Or wait for the guy. He ain't going live. He ain't going live. He's 15 minutes late. He ain't going live. He ain't going live. He's not doing it. I'm going to leave it till like 20 past. Brian S got some new emotes. You should. The big one's good. The little one's funny, but the big one, like, you need to zoom in a little bit more and clean it up so his eye's really bold. That's really good, though. I like that. I like that. He is devouring in that clip. Right, thanks Mailman for helping me sort out my fucking Mix It Up. Thank you very much for helping me sort out Mix It Up, dude. Because I wouldn't have looked at that thing and it would have pissed me off. I wouldn't have looked at that services bit and it would have pissed me off. Because I kind of forgot that existed. So I'd have been looking at the overlay going, it says it! And like being annoyed and stuff. Hang on a minute. And you. I like this song. You. Right, I was just bopping with the song. Can I just put it back to how this song starts? Like how like this bit's kind of like evil and shit. But it starts like really pretty, like. Hasn't it got like a funky like... Right, anyway. This is all the trap fucking... This is all the trap and the drill music that was in from the other day.
I put my foot on the gas, take off. I cannot let these boys pass me. Make a move and the single get nasty.
Right, DSP ain't going live.
Keep a shooter on deck, tell him blasting. So you already know he gon' blast.
DSP ain't going live, I'm telling you now.
He get hit with that Glock if he backing. I hit that shit, hold the neck.
That You song is called The One, and it's by an artist called Ross from Friends. It's got a cool video as well. I'll show you in a minute after this.
Oh, ladies room next door.
We was playing modded Fallout 4 for some reason. I've got Nick with me now. I might go and get a mod that lets me take more than one companion. Because I think I've got Dog Meat and Nick. Yeah. I've got the dog and Nick. But I'm sure I can get a mod that'll let me take the dog and Nick and Piper. Who's everyone's bae in Fallout 4? Can I ask? I have to be honest, out of everyone, for me, it's Piper. If I was going to fuck any of them, if I was going to have sex with any of them, it's Piper. You haven't played it yet? It's a good game. Cat, yeah, okay. Joe Blah likes Cat. Mailman. Piper would get pipes. I've got Piper's trench coat in Fallout 76 as well as one of my outfits. I've got Piper's trench coat. All these modern guns, dude. Ridiculous. We're looking good. We're looking good.
I think I'm just dusting a little rust over here. Hold on.
Right.
Step back and hit like a rocket, pop it. I'm smoking dope with my partner. Feet up, eating noodles, no lobster.
Are we going back to Far Harbor?
King dog swing dress, no roster. My dog Mary still king, move faster. Do my dance on that bitch with a chopper. Like a bike.
Right, stop being disgusting. The chat's being disgusting. Why? Skill Zerks? What? Near the Drumlin Diner. What? I don't think he's gonna come. He's too depressed. Bro, he is. DSP is milking this so hard. I wish I had subbed so I could talk in the chat. I wish I had subbed so I could talk in the chat. I mean, I'll get banned instantly. Do you know what? Tomorrow or the day after, we're talking in his chat. Tomorrow or the day after, I'm winding him up. I'm making noise in his chat. And I'm going to get banned. I'm feeling it. I've literally just subscribed. I've literally just subscribed. What is this sus music? This is some Lalo underscore shit. What is this? This is some Lalo shit. What is this? Street Fighter? What? Third Strike? What? The fuck? What is that? This is some sus music I'm listening to right now. This is some very sus music. Right. And there's a sus location over here that I've got to go and check out. And I'm not doing it with this gun because I've only got 14 rounds in it. We're going to use the... No, DSR, the Vector, no. MP7, bro. Right, I'll put... we might watch something in a minute anyway. There's a blood fly stuck in... Nice. He's stuck. There we got novice terminal. Interesting.
There we go.
He's not sick. He's not... You're trying to draw blood fly from a stone. Did you see that? He's not sick. He's not sick. He's not sick, okay? DSP is not sick. Let's get it straight. DSP is not sick. Okay? Okay? This is what's up with DSP. Listen to this. Listen to this. Because of all the stress this week, I feel like crap. Just woke up feeling almost beat up. I've decided to not stream gameplay on the first stream and delay it until I feel well. And I apologise again for a messed up week. I will post up here when I am ready to begin. I obviously posted as instantly. I posted to so he has to read this shit. So he has to read this shit and deny it. I posted instantly. Obviously. But I mean, you know, it feels like crap, dude. What other emote you got? The fucking Jordan. Swaggy Davis, I see you. So this is where he is right now, feeling sorry for himself, hitting champions hard. Raw Phil and Dark Dave, what are they streaming? He's not live though. Oh, it's just automated, I guess. They're just automated. So they're restreaming him, but he's not live. Comcast must act. Look at the thumbnails. Look at how bad the thumbnails are. He don't change anything. He don't imagine not changing your fucking... Look how bad the thumbnails are. Look how bad the thumbnails are. Look at that. This is supposed to be serious. This is supposed to be some serious thing. And he's like... Okay. Well, just because... Oh, fuck me. Why, what was I going to say right then? I can't remember what I was going to say. We have to watch him eat. To make me feel a little bit better. Oh, no, I know what I was going to do. The prediction. Right, this is not DSP's normal time for starting. Prediction ends. The prediction ends. Bro, 50-50. Does DSP go live around his normal time? Choose outcome. The outcome was no. DSP does not go live around his normal time. I'm sorry, whoever lost channel points. Who got the most? Who got the most? Need those that money and 5 others. See the details, yeah. 6 V's. Look at that. Look at how even it was. 6 people voted on each side. Or is that? I think that means, yeah, both. 6 people on each side. 2 people put 10k in each. Bro, that was like such a tight fucking... And it was literally 24,200. What? Bro, that was like one of the most... Almost one of the... Look, 24,150. 24,194. Bro, that was literally like almost 50-50 between all of you. That was pretty good. I mean, you can't really... Those weren't bad, like, you know, you didn't lose that much, didn't gain that much. Nice odds. Nice odds. The chat was evenly split over it. Right. He's not going live. Oh, do you know what? There's videos for me to watch. I didn't watch the daily act. Oh my God. I didn't watch the daily act. Look. Did he, by the way, did he actually upload just him empty chair in the audience? Did he really do this? Let me see how this video starts. I need to see this.
Alrighty, everyone. So, in the ongoing saga of what's going on today, I made a 50-minute video explaining that there's an employee at Comcast, or it looks like there is, who's maliciously been attacking
So he
my
empty
internet for
chairs
years,
10 minutes
over
in,
the last month.
11 minutes. He uploaded this. He uploaded this. He still uploaded this. Course he did. Gondola Gaming, how you doing? He's got to get that ad revenue, bro. He uploaded this shit. Oh, he's back. And he just look at his hair. He's stressed out.
Yeah,
I love it. Look, so stressed. I love it.
Waiting.
Eat it, bro. Okay, he was in the chair for a bit.
And he's looking into
He was in the chair for a bit. Empty chair. Who wants to see? He fucking. It's like hours. Oh God! Right, who wants to see? Who wants to see the fucking what do you call it? The thumbnail that I made. Who wants to see the thumbnail that I made? No one cares, DSP. Who wants to see my newest thumbnail? Look at that. Look at the terrors. The one of Coral behind is so good. The one of her behind poking her thumb out like that. Yeah. Bro, look how swole we're looking in this one. Look at that. That's when you're taking that's when you're full on cycle. That's when you're on cycle. See that? Look, we look a bit bloated. Look at all the veins. Yeah, mid cycle. Mid steroid cycle. Right, let's go. Where are we going? Oh, yeah, I know where we're going. Also, oh my God, the Chris Chan thing. We're going to watch that as well. Oh my God, Daily Act. I forgot. Daily Act. I forgot the whole point of that. It was to watch the Daily Act. Also, I've been told, by the way, there's a disgusted individual in this chat. Was it this one? Right. There's a disgusted individual in our chat. The person that made this video is in the chat. I've got a couple of shorts, GPM. I'll see you, Frank. The person that made this disgusting video is in the chat. This is so nasty. Yeah, that you're the disgusting individual that made it. You're the disgusting individual that made it. Also, is that command working?
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
There is. Ah!
Oof, my arm. He looks terrible. Oh, look at that. Oh, how could you say that? Oh! Oh!
Who wipes their mouth like that? Forwards or backwards? By the way, quick plug, yeah? Quick plug, seeing as it's on that channel. This Saturday at 6:45, hopefully, I shall be hanging out with Indrid there and Snooty Roo on Detractor Beam. They do a fucking thumbnail. They do a podcast and that, and they watch the guy. Saturday, watching the pre-stream with these freaks, with the freak that made this video, What, the one with the melted face? Oh, it's so disgusting. This video is revolting. This video is absolutely disgusting. No, he's not live. He's not going live. I finished.
Serious. Serious.
Right, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Oh my god, we're not watching that yet. Do you know what I do have to do? Are you fucking joking, bruv? How long they want to do this for? Bro. How long 7TV want to do this for? Seriously? We don't need a slow-mo on that, Crozier. We don't need a slow-mo on that. No, we don't. 7TV is fucking... They've been off for like 48 hours. I want to add my emote, dude. I want to add my Pandalee was hotter emote. Right, we've got Daily Ack to watch. I ain't watched it yet. I need to watch the Daily Ack. It's only 8 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap, and it is for...
Look how defeated he looks. Look how miserable he looks already. The stress, yeah. Such a stressful life he has. Bro, it's so stressful, dude. So stressful. Ready? Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap.
Good evening, everyone.
Ugh, good evening, everyone. I'm so sad. I can't stream games and get $200 a day for doing nothing. Oh, yeah.
Daily Wrap, and it is for
awful.
Tuesday, the 28th of November, 2023. You know, I really wish that I could have told you tonight that after everything that I told you yesterday about my internet issues, that everything went smoothly and there were no problems and it was all resolved.
Nice moves, bro. Check out the moves when he leans back.
Everything went smoothly.
Bro.
I told you yesterday about my internet issues that...
Oh, bro, check out the tit. Can you see it? Can you see the tit right there?
Everything...
Oh, yeah. Great view of the tits right there.
That after everything that I told you yesterday...
Look, check this out. Great view of the tits. Oh, yeah. Nice.
It's completely...
Nice bit of sag. Nice bit of sag. His boobs are bigger than mine. It doesn't matter. You're a lady. Ladies' tits are always nice, whether they're big, small, real, or fake. Okay? His tits, it's not even like that much fat. It's just like saggy skin and zero pec muscle. That's what it is. There's zero pec. It just goes zoop, and the nipple's like just bleh. His nipple is just like bleh, over there somewhere. Like you could get it just bleh. That's what his titty's like, just bleh, like that. Just skin and bleh. No pec. Exactly, Frank. Exactly, Frank. All ladies' tits are nice tits. He said he didn't even, he's so self-conscious that when he said, people, the funniest thing is he said, I wear these tops and people have been making fun of me. Well, people in his chat might say that like he's got like boobs or whatever. Excuse me. People in his chat might say that, but it's like a detractor thing, quote unquote, as well. And he knows within days, but he didn't say, people have been saying, oh, I've got man boobs or whatever. He said, people can see my pecs. Or no one said, we can see your pecs in that shirt. Like we just looked at my thing, and we can, bro, perfect. I should have left it up right now. I should have left it up. The For You thing, right? Perfect, bro. That's what pecs look like. That's what pecs look like. 5 sets and a finish. Pecs. Okay, we're doing stuff. Pecs.
This dude's insane.
Yeah, pecs, bro. Not doing bench press. Yeah, look. Yeah, look. Look. There it is. There it is. Fucking bro. Bro, look at that shit. That's what pecs look like, dude. That's what. That's what. That's what.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's what pecs. Lots of steroids. Well, not lots of steroids, but lots of food and a moderate amount of steroids will give you. What else did we do in this?
Oh, ladies' room next door.
I drove home. Hey, look, pecs. Smoking. Pecs. See? Not sag. Hey!
Titty's coming out. One more set.
Look, dips. Let's watch us do dips.
Pose in there.
Look.
We might cook fish fingers.
See how much at this point?
Variety.
Remember when I accidentally shaved my eyebrows off?
Yeah.
You see how they haven't quite.
Yeah.
They've grown back, like you can see them, but you're almost like a little bit like, what's wrong with his eyebrows? Well, it's a good word. I had to lose weight in the chest, other than a push-up. You cannot lose body fat from an individual part of your body.
My legs have been getting.
You cannot spot reduce body fat. It isn't possible. The way you lose body fat from anywhere is you have to be in a calorie deficit. So you have to be eating less calories than you're expending over a daily, you're just like whatever you're doing throughout the day, and your body will take the fat from where it wants to make up for the calorie expenditure. You can't do loads of chest exercises and reduce the fat there. If you do loads of bench press and you do loads of flyers and do loads of like chest press and stuff, but you eat the same, your pecs will get bigger, but the body fat that's over them will stay there. If you want to reveal them more, you have to diet and do cardio and be in a calorie deficit to lower your body fat percentage. And sadly, where you lose fat from is just genetic. Where you're going to lose fat from is genetic. So you just have to keep doing it until your body just eats it, basically. You can't, sadly, do loads of sit-ups and think, I'm going to have abs. It's not going to work like that. Or you can get liposuction. That is spot reduction of fat, liposuction. That's literally what they're doing. Going into that one spot and taking the fat out.
Juicy looking. And I used to neglect them in the
Let's do some,
years
come on, I want to see the dips. I haven't done dips for a while. It kind of hurts my shoulder sometimes.
Chest and it.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, dips, bro. Look at the bicep vein bulging. Bro. Shit's gonna pop, dude. Pretty good. But sadly, yeah. Sadly, you cannot spot reduce fat. You hate dips. They are tricky. I've been doing them for triceps more recently, so like upright, as opposed to leaning like... To do them for chest, you have to lean at like at least like 30-degree angle. Something like that. But I've been doing them for triceps. I agree, Mailman. They're excellent exercise. Come all the way back down, get a nice big stretch like that. Rocket Man, how you doing? We're not on cycle right now, Frank. We are about probably like 202 today. We are 202 pounds off cycle for like nearly 7 weeks now. Off steroids for nearly 7 weeks. Something like that. I'm going back in the new year. Back in the new year. Frank, I've got a command for you. It's like my hentais. Yeah, it's like when the one hentai lady is putting 2 fingers in the other hentai lady's pussy and one in the one up the arse as well. And that she's making noises and that, and it shows you, and it shows you that internal view sometimes, Frank. And it shows you like the X-ray view.
Oh! Oh, look at that!
Oh! Superman vision. Oh, Redanimator, is this the famous? Oh. No?
Oh,
is there?
how could you say that?
Bro, is there? What? Exclamation CPS. You're saying I'll do exclamation GPM. We both did it. I'm waiting for a picture though. Where's the picture? Or like emotes to do something. He was messing with that earlier. If it's the emotes flying on screen, he was messing with that earlier. I'm waiting, Frank. He might have changed it. Or it might be like not on this scene. Yeah, it might not be on this scene because he was touching things earlier. But the marked one is me and you as well. The marked one is me and you as well, kind of. Because it's my juicy emote and the one I made of you from Hotline Miami. I think he might have messed with the overlay. Yeah, because I don't see the emotes. I think he's probably messed with the overlay. He was messing with it earlier. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that one come up. But I think that because the throw ones are like that specific program that he uses, and he was messing with it earlier, as I recall. Right. It's the pic of me and you. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. Right, did I miss anyone? No, we're good. Only you and Tevin can do it. I didn't see it. I didn't see the picture, dude. I need to see this. Right, someone's posted a thing of Sidorovich from Stalker. I'm waiting for the message. There it is. Oh, nice! Does it really? Does that come up? Does that come up, Frank? Bro, stop gifting! Stop gifting! Oh, a picture of me and Frank comes up. Check it out. Right. Indrid gifted to who? Swaggy Davis. Stop gifting. This stream is free. This stream is free.
The opposite. Here's what happened today. So even though I had taken action to hopefully stop this thing from happening that was screwing with my internet,
We'll see about that.
Oh, look at that.
it didn't happen. Instead, when I turned on my stream this morning, the moment I did, immediately my internet started cutting out and my modem kept resetting. Thing is, I wasn't even using my old modem anymore. My old Comcast modem.
We didn't get to the thing.
So,
where's DSP talking about pecs? Oh. Specs. Specs. Why don't we do it pecs with a K like a bird? No. No, it doesn't know. It doesn't know. It is too small. It's not specific enough.
to make a long story short, because I don't want to retell the story, I put out a
The
several
new
videos
Xbox
today.
and PS5 controllers only sold in the UK. Oh, fuck off. Are you... Oh. My... That is disgusting. Who the fuck? Yorkshire Tea is actually selling them. It's not like... Oh my... Are you fucking serious? I nearly bought... And again, I needed tea the other day and I nearly bought some, but I got PG tips instead. Bro, look at this. Are you fucking joking? Who the fuck is going to buy this? Who the fuck is going to buy that? I mean, someone is. Who in God's name? Oh my life, I can't believe this. They're disgusting. Like, Yorkshire Tea's banging, but why the fuck? What about my pecs? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Because they can see my pecs or whatever. DSP from 2022. I haven't worked out my pecs.
I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time. Arm test. I don't have big pecs. Because I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
I need to record that. I need to record this. Hang on. Hang on. We need to get this. That controller made me nauseous as well. We need to get this. We're going to get this. We're going to do this for the chat. We're going to do this for the chat. It looked disgusting, didn't it? Right. Right.
My chest. I don't have big pecs. Because I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
Oh my god, look how quiet his stream is. Everything else is turned up loud. Look how fucking quiet it comes out. Look at this. Oh my god, it's too little. Holy shit.
I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time. I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
I need to re-record it because he's so quiet. I barely even registered him saying I haven't.
Chest. I don't have big pecs.
Right, it's going to be from there.
Because I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time. Arm size. Arm definition and size. Like, my arms are very long. Oh, that's not what it is.
Shut up, DSP. Shut up, DSP from... When is this? A year ago? Fuck you. Wearing your American football jersey like you fucking know or care. I don't know about it, but, you know, it's not the point. Aha.
I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time. I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time. I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
Oh. Right. Okay. Okay. Pecs. It's going to be pecs. Okay. By the way, who'd I miss? IMG Zelda, I see you. Let's have a new command then. What word? Pecs or chest? Pecs or chest? What's more? I mean, because you cunts are going to know it anyway. But I kind of like setting them so sometimes they accidentally get pinged as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll call it pecs, but the command itself is going to be chest. Yeah. What's the app? It's called Audacity. This thing, Audacity. I don't really use it. Like, I don't know what the fuck else you can do with it. Lot of sound effects you can put on stuff. I've messed around with it a bit, like the effects, but I don't really use lots of sound effects, so like it don't really matter. But you know, you can do like yeah, mine's just recording straight from the PC. But you can do obviously other stuff with it. But yeah, it's called Audacity. Okay, the hit is chest. Yep. There you go. See, shiny teeth knows you can do stuff. Injured knows you can do stuff. Right, what do we save it as pecs? We're going to set it on... Oh. That. Oh, it's case sensitive. Alright. Do you know what? I know why it's done that. Because sometimes that little all the fucking, because sometimes this thing just don't like it.
I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
Yeah, sometimes it just don't.
I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
Yeah, there you go. That little switch just doesn't like it. Alright. There you go. New command. New command.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Phil has an Adonis type body, yeah.
My channel explaining the situation of what happened. Essentially, in a nutshell, there's a actual Comcast employee who actually has been knocking me off the internet. If you can believe it, I know that sounds wild.
What's he
and
looking
far-fetched,
at?
but there is an actual Comcast employee.
What's he looking at and tweaking
and
about?
Basically is doing this, okay? Not only that, but they were accessing my account information, changing account information in my account. They even processed a payment for $500 without my authorization against my account, meaning it took it out of my bank account. I'm like, you can't do that. That's awful. You can't just steal someone's money, right? So it's fraud. It's crime. It is completely illegal what they did.
I love how he keeps hitting that. It's illegal. It's illegal. It's fraud. It's crime. It was illegal what they did.
Now, guys.
Good. I'm a fucking glad DSP. I don't give a fuck. I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, you shouldn't do this and that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shit happens. You sat on the internet for 15 years, shitting on people, talking down to people, lying, conning, scamming, acting like you're the fucking big I am, thinking you can lord it over everyone, talking shit to everyone. Fucking over a decade of you doing this to other people, lying about everything. So fuck you. I hope they get your credit cards, bro. I hope they fuck with your national security. I hope they fuck with your world. You're a scumbag piece of shit. You're a scumbag piece of shit. And I hope they fuck with your world, bro. I hope they steal all the tyres off the car. I hope Tyrone and the boys run a train on Cat. Okay?
God, oh, what the fuck? Oh, how could you say that?
I'm going to put these fucking sound effects in. Oh. Yeah, we got to watch Training Day, yeah. Good film. Point is, I don't care. If it happened again today, if they cut his internet again, I'd laugh. I'd laugh. If it happened again, I would laugh. If they cut his electric, I would laugh. If his water got cut off, I'd laugh. Because the things that happen to him, you know what? Fuck it. 100% of the time. The things that happen to him aren't malicious. People aren't trying to beat him up. People aren't trying to hurt him. People aren't trying to, hurt members of his family. They're fucking with his world. That's what they're doing. They're messing with his head. Fuck him. He deserves it, bro. Fuck him. People were saying he showed... there was people saying that when he showed those screenshots, by the way, he showed like a bunch of unique information about his Xbox console. I don't know what people can do with it, but I see a few things where people were like, he didn't just show like the modem stuff. He showed like what's name addresses for his like consoles and things like that. Yeah, the MAC address. Yeah, but there was something else as well, wasn't there, Adanimator? Wasn't there something else? Maybe it's PlayStation as well. But yeah, it had like, there was just other stuff. Yeah, and his phone number, which was his real phone number. Like, I know it's kind of what's name to show your phone number, but like, he showed his phone, like, it's not like they're going to do like, his phone number's already out there. But like, yeah, he showed his actual phone number on stream. His actual phone number. Hey, look, chat. It's my phone number. His actual. No one, that ain't out there. But yeah. So, all this stuff, and someone, I see another really good point, yeah? I think Super Crazy said this. By the way, we all got booted out of Redemption Games Discord. We all got booted out of Redemption Games Discord. Yeah, I've got all your emails. I know all your emails, by the way. So today I go in there. Now, bearing in mind, when he started the Discord, a couple of them got mod because he's just stupid. once they got mod, they changed everything. So there was like, not like they were saying racist things, but they were like, there were some very sus channel names in there. They were posting porn and all this. Like, it was wild, yeah? And he's just in there like, didn't care at all. Right? So we're in there today. I think it was when I got home from work. And I'm typing away, and they're all like saying, because yesterday, by the way, this was his. Do you want to see Redemption Games stream yesterday? Do you want to see his stream yesterday? Check out his stream yesterday. This was what his stream consisted of yesterday. I had to go to bed. Where's?
Now, guys.
Yeah.
Alas, I'm back. And I just want to say...
Okay, it's 2 hours, this stream. It consisted of this.
Got diagnosed with a cancer.
Cancer? Sometimes he was talking. Sometimes he was silent.
Are a bit more manageable. Let's just.
Hey, look, they're telling him to mod me. This was the hour mark. This was the hour mark. Hour 17. He changed the layout once.
That make no
With just money stuff all over the screen. With money stuff all over the screen. And some sus fucking disabled thing. The like LGBTQ, bi, lesbian, whatever the fuck. Like all that made up shit. He's got that.
Oh my god.
And the game didn't start until an hour and 30 into the stream.
Okay.
An hour 30 into the stream. Yeah, Shiny Teeth was just constantly typing for like an hour and a half. It time game.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he did boot the game, he didn't change it off this scene. He put this stuff was all over the scene. And when he plays the game, his PC is so bad that, as you can kind of see in the background, Elden Ring's running at about 8 frames per second. He played the game like that. He played the game like that. And he's not even trying to like lower the settings. He's not even trying to like lower the settings. It just turns it on. And whenever
what the fuck?
anything in the game happens, it's just like dead. Look, you can see. He hasn't got a clue what he's doing. Look at it. Look at it. So good.
Oh, Maron, he looks terrible.
He's gonna die.
Damn. Huh. Okay, that was stupid.
Okay. Then he ended the stream.
Love and be kind. Bye bye. I'll see you all later. Peace out.
He said peace out like DSP. Oh my god, this kid's mind has been warped. Warped. Absolutely warped. I downvoted it and posted negative comments. I think he turned the comments on some of his videos off.
Hello,
maybe.
everyone out there. My name's...
Look at the state of him. I think he turned comments off on some of the videos. Oh no, you can leave him on. His Discord ready today. You can't get into his Discord now. I can't get in there. What basically happened was, he's 23. What basically happened was, they went in his Discord, turned it upside down, and he was in there the whole time like, this is fine. And he's there chilling out. So then today, after that nightmare. He's just someone that watches DSP. After that nightmare of a stream, they're all in there today saying about it, like being over the top on purpose, and he wasn't like responding to anyone. So I was there. I typed a load of shit about I was one of your founder subs on Twitch. How could you treat your viewers like this? Saying how disgusted I was and that he's fell off and all this sort of shit. Typing all this stuff, right? So then all of a sudden, I go to check the Discord like 5 minutes later, can't find it. I got kicked and banned. Immortal Witch and a load of them got kicked and banned. Yeah. He turned comments off on some of the YouTube videos for a while. And then someone was trolling him in there and claimed to be a 16-year-old girl and said, did he want nude pictures? And he said, yeah. I think they said nude. Or they were like, I can't remember how they worded it. Something like that. How did he, let me look. Because I posted it in my Discord. Let me look. What did he say? They trolled him. They said. Okay, they said, that's too bad. You know I am a girl. And he put that. They were talking about the cat food. And he put, that makes me sick. Yeah? And he put, would a pic of me right now cheer you up? And he replied, sure. And he put, you know what I'm offering, right? I don't know. They must have said some stuff above. I don't completely know. He put, yeah. He put, I'm playing. I'm a whole man. Sorry about the stream, though. I'm just lying. I'm a 16-year-old girl. Would you like a picture, though? While I'm drying. I'm assuming they meant out of the shower. And he goes, sure. This is after I got booted from the server. Sadly. Yeah. And Hate Army's not even here to talk about it. Hate Army, I don't know if it got obliterated, Mailman. Maybe it did. Maybe the fucking whole thing got nuked. Maybe the whole thing did get nuked, yeah. Bro, Hate Army is IP banned, dude. Hate Army is actual persona non grata on Twitch. Frank thinks he had it bad. But Hate Army is IP banned, dude. Yes, really. He cannot get on with the fake account or anything. He got to get some fucking... What did he do? Ban evasion. Allegedly. Because he didn't get his first account. He was posting some sus shit. But he was like joking. But they give him a 2-week suspension. And then his second account got banned for ban evasion. And then when he went to log in with a third, he got a message saying something about you have been your IP. This IP is restricted on this website. What did it say? They got him permanently. What did it say? We've noticed suspicious activity from this IP address. Please try again on the join Twitch page. An error. We've noticed. I know you can't see it. We've noticed suspicious activity from this IP address. Please try again. Yeah, you got to get VPN, dude. Oh, come on, Hate Army. What the fuck? I can't believe this. First Frank, now Hate Army. I'm just about dealing with that. Killdeer, I see you. Yeah, I know, right? Savage. He's such a savage. That's the trouble.
Look at that.
That's why he's Hate Army, because he's such a fucking savage, dude.
And I had to talk about it publicly because I had yesterday tried to get Comcast to help me.
Comcast.
They did not. So I talked about
it.
They did
help him
today, and as the stream was going on, it kept going down because this person was.
They did help him though.
My internet over and over as I was doing it. Pretty messed up. So if you take a look at the channel today, you will see 4 videos. Yes, they're all long. Essentially, the first video is me explaining.
Even though I've got the heating on, there's hardly any rads in the house because it's like staring, and I don't want to blast everything and get a huge heating bill. And I'm fucking cold. My feet are cold. My feet are cold, dude.
That were more of just a hangout session with the audience where we just kind of chilled and talked to each other.
I don't know, Brian S.
We talked about options if I wanted to get rid of Comcast. And we
Comcast.
And then at the very end, I actually called customer support at Comcast again, and it appears we may actually be getting a resolution tomorrow. Okay? So,
oh, hang on.
What a day. That was the first stream. It wasn't the Level 1 podcast. It wasn't Super Mario RPG like it was supposed to be. It was all of that crap instead. Sucks because now I lose out on doing the content I'm supposed to be doing. I'm getting behind on playthroughs again. This is not good, obviously. But hopefully, Comcast is taking me seriously now that I did a 4-hour stream disclosing all the information to the internet. Just so everyone knows, absolutely everyone on the internet who follows me is talking about it. All of my haters, the people who are the drama re-streamers, but also the other people who do commentary on stuff like this too. Because people are like, dude, if this person could do it to DSP, they could do it to anyone. Like, literally, you can get a malicious employee who does this kind of shit. So anyway,
God damn it.
It sucks that it happened, but I'm hoping that
here's some heat. Cheers.
It might not. I'll tell you in a second about that. Tonight, the late stream happened.
You send me a fire in the post.
It was Street Fighter 6, Dalsim, the final stream of Dalsim.
The final stream of Dalsim.
Before I hit ranked on Friday. Problem, though, I'm barely playing half the cast. Like, I can tell you right now off the top of my head. Barely fought Jury.
So
barely
what?
Fought Ken.
Isn't that why he's got to go and play ranked?
Barely fought Marisa.
Jaggers.
Barely fought...
Right, okay, I need some information. I need some information from people that actually are good at these games. Now that you've all been playing Street Fighter 6 for a while, I get that if you use certain characters, their moves are different and you need to know, like, what move, like, as the priority or the frame advantage over whatever. Like, I get that, there's scenarios. But if you've been fighting Ken for the last 6 months, shouldn't you know what Ken's going to do now? Don't you, like, know kind of what the other players can do? He's like, I don't get this. It was one thing for me fucking fighting the bot so many times that I just suck at the game. But this guy's been playing these games for like 25 years. And he's like hanging out in casuals and he's just like, I don't get, like... I'm good at it. Maybe it's just me.
I never fought a Blanca, not one. I only fought like one Honda, right? Maybe one or two Guiles. Half the cast I haven't fought. In these casual matches, I literally keep having to fight Cammy a zillion times, and it's a lot of the same regurgitated gameplay. Good news is I'm learning.
Oh!
Bad news is I get the feeling that when I go to ranked on Friday, it ain't gonna go so well. Like they're gonna
That's
throw
a
me
good
against the
emote.
tryhards, trying their best with their online patterns, and I'll
I've
probably
got
get
that in
bodied,
here
and it
somewhere,
sucks.
that
I don't
emote.
want to get bodied.
I can't remember what it's called.
I want to do well. I want.
I've got that in my 7TV.
Hang in there and put out good content for you guys.
Well, I can't remember what it's
I don't know
called.
if that's going to happen.
I've got this one as well.
This Friday or not. We'll see.
Oh no, I can't
But
do them in there.
good stream tonight, and I want to say overall, thank you to everyone who attended my content, regardless of the fact that the stream was going up and down constantly today, and thanks to those who supported it. Now, tomorrow, if this employee of Comcast is now getting called out and getting caught by Comcast, and, you know, who knows when this is going to happen. I was told it should happen quickly, but no.
It should happen quickly. And everyone, they tell him in 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden it's like fact. So now if they don't come back and tell him exactly what they said, he's like annoyed. We got that one. I'm sure I had the 7TV one. I don't know what it's called. No. The fuck? Where was the... No, I thought I had like a similar one to that. Like a 7TV one. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I had it because I had a bunch on... I had a bunch of them on pt2 when there was no 7TV. And it was just bt2 and Frankerface. I had way more on bt2. I was like full up on there. But then when 7TV come out, First, it was like, what, 100 or 200 emotes, and then they started adding. And then after like 3 months or so of using it, maybe, I was like, what? Because you pay for BTTV as well. You pay a subscription, same as 7TV. But you got way less for your subscription. And I was just like, why the fuck am I going to use this now? So I pay the subscription which is on 7TV, which I think is £1 cheaper. And you get all that other cool shit, which you didn't get on BTTV at all. Way more emotes, the name paints, you get all that stuff. You get, what do you get? Look, you get all your animated name paints. Let's go to the actual profile. They still say that their animated banners are coming, the profile banners. So like when you're on the main profile page and you're not live and there's the thing here and it's just wobbling, they're saying that's coming soon. My thing isn't doing it though. Mailman, you're right. Look, Tevin's is doing it. Tevin's animated picture is going. My profile picture should be animated, but it's not. Is his one animated? I think that's his animated one, maybe not. But to be fair, they're migrating or doing shit, so maybe that's why it's not working right now. But yeah, the paints are cool. And the sub badge thing is cool. And you get like all your emotes and all the integration thing is quite good as well. What do you mean subscribe? I'm signed in, dummy. Look, see, that's why it's not working, because their page is like, whatever they're doing right now, they're all fucked up at the minute. Look at this. They're all completely fucked up. What do you mean subscribe? Look, give us money, you're fucked. Your page is fucked. But for the most part, all my emotes are still there. And I haven't even got that many. Don't know why. Some of these were put in by other people, or they're like redeems. Hey, look, there's GPM. That's one of my favourite. Look, they're right next to each other. Look, GPM. Look, it's him. Bro, fuck off right now. It's him. Like, literally, fuck you. There he is. And there he is. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Jacket there. Other ones we got. That's my lurk emote. Modding. Yeah. Noel there. Omar. I got a bunch of these, dude. The old back emote. We look bigger than that now. Fucking hell. What else? Hey, said goodbye. There's like a bunch of people using that one. I can't remember how many. But there's a bunch of people using that one. From the hot tub stream. Some Z's emotes that Juzzy wanted. My Kenshiro one. Where's my easy steer? I quite like that as well. Marshall Fly, I see you. He banned everyone, dude. Yeah. I like this one. This is all... a bunch of these were from way before we were watching The Sopranos. Like, way before. Right. Back to the act.
No guarantee, because I don't understand who this is. Is it a remote employee? Is it someone in an office that's going to get called into a meeting?
Is it a remote employee?
Right?
He's so paranoid, dude. Look at his mouth going crazy.
This person, they're going to go
and
out
his
with
ears.
The last hurrah, big bang. So probably tomorrow, my stream will keep resetting again. And there's probably nothing I can do about it whatsoever. I just have to deal with it. So my plan tomorrow is to do a level 1 podcast. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to do it anyway. It's just going to be me talking. That way you have a podcast to watch rather than no podcast at all like today. Then I'm going to play Super Mario RPG Remake like it was supposed to be today. That's going to be the daytime stream tomorrow. That way, if the internet goes out, it doesn't affect it. I can keep playing. It's not going to keep playing the internet like it did with Modern Warfare 3 or anything like that. Tomorrow night's late night chill stream will be Like a Dragon Gaiden. So yes, 2 RPGs.
Like a Dragon Gaiden. Yeah, his ears just randomly go like. They just go like.
Listen.
They just move all the time.
Like this. It really wasn't. I apologize. It's because of this malicious stuff that's happening
all the time, not just a little bit. Like literally, they're like
sessions. So
they move up and down, like someone's got a string and they're pulling them.
If you can, I hope you will enjoy. If you can,
it's really weird.
They don't work. But I've done everything in
my
power.
He's the twitching is absolutely insane right now. So, the last sort of like 30 seconds there.
RPGs, 2 chill streams.
The ear stuff, the touching, the lips and shit.
Wasn't supposed to be like this. It really wasn't. I apologize. It's because of this malicious stuff that's happening to me that I have to have a day like that to do makeup sessions. So I hope tomorrow you will attend if you can. I hope you will support if you can. I hope you will enjoy
my God.
If the streams don't work, they don't work. But I've done everything in my power with Comcast, and they claim they're taking care of it now. Okay? So
sniff.
I guess we will see in the morning if Comcast actually follows through with what they've promised and said, or if they're full of it. Funny part is, tons of people are talking about this on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty wild. And I don't know. I mean, it's so nuts. I don't even know what the final outcome will be. You've got to think they've got to stop this person, and I've got to be able to do my business.
Look how paranoid he is.
I mean, this person has put my information.
Look how paranoid he is.
They're making payments in my name, which is actually a federal crime. It's fraud. And
you already told us it was a crime.
It's pretty bad. So I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow. It's going to be an interesting day to say the least.
Yeah,
I'm
sweat
off Thursday.
piggy.
When I come back on Friday, my idea is to do an all multiplayer day. So it would be like all Modern Warfare 3 and then Street Fighter 6 at night. So a full multiplayer
sweat
day
piggy.
on Friday to kind of make up for the fact that we lost out on so much of it this week.
Sweat piggy.
I can't actually promise you guys that because I don't know what's going to happen on Friday because I don't know if the internet's going to
yeah.
So let's play it by
sweat
ear,
piggy. Let's go.
Tomorrow. Again, I hope you'll get caught up if you watch. If you watch any of the videos from today, watch the first video that's 50 minutes long or so. That's the full story explaining. Everything else is just me trying to interact with the audience and brainstorm. But the first hour explains the whole situation, how messed up it is, okay? I hope you enjoy, even though it's my nightmare I'm living. I hope you enjoy it. I'm trying to put out content people will, still watch, even though I couldn't stream today normally. And I wish you all the best. I hope you have a good night. Tomorrow, I'm hoping to come back with a resolution. We'll see. All right, everyone? Have a good night. Peace
oh, my God.
And fingers crossed for me and for the business. See you then. Bye-bye.
Fingers crossed for me and for the business. Fingers crossed for me and for the business. What's this video from Renaissance? How to look bigger. The most important muscles to train.
Hey folks, Dr. Mike here from Nation. I'm here to talk to you about a globally important topic in our challenging times. What are the most important muscles to train so that you can look jacked?
I'm going to say chest, traps, lats. I'll be interested to know. Muscle group, hang on. Most important. Hang on, back. Oh, muscle groups. Hang on.
I know. Finally, we're discussing the very thing our society is built on. How random people in the street perceive you. There is a lot of controversy on this, and a lot of people have different opinions. I'm coming at it with my own biases, but also I have PhDs and stuff, so I've got to be correct, damn it. And don't you dare get in the comments to debate me. I'm going to tell you this right now. If I see you debating me in the comments, or Scott's Video Guy, can we block people from our channel? You're getting fucking blocked. I'm not even going to read your shit. One word of disagreement and you're fucking out. You're gone, bro. I don't care if you're a member, if you pay us money, if you're my close personal friend. Guys, if I comment on the channel and disagree with myself, I'm fucking gone. That's how far I'm taking this. In any case, shoot, for sure. Definitely let us know if what you agree with this list, ranking order, what you disagree with.
I need to see this. Come on, let's go.
Questions, comments, concern. We'll see you in the comments. Without further ado, here we go. Rank 1. And I do mean rank 1. In the muscle, you should be focusing on training the most if you want to look jacked. Chest. In clothes or without. By the way, this is an in clothes and without clothes list. Same list.
Let's go chest.
bold move, Dr. Mike, showing up without clothes to a restaurant.
Let's go chest.
Which I do all the time, which my parole officer says is not wise. Shoulders.
He's not serious.
Without clothing. Shoulders.
Shoulders, yeah, okay.
Set up your
wide as fuck,
V-taper. And a lot of the visual, subconscious ways in which people judge how big you are, it's a two-factor model. One is just how broad your shoulders are. That's probably the first thing people subconsciously might counter argument back to you is.
Yeah, biceps.
Fucking arms and delts aren't going to do shit. Those are cosmetic muscles.
Go traps.
People who are actually jacked and actually strong.
Oh, back don't really count. It's like fucking loads of muscles. I said lats. Yeah, all right. Shoulders, I guess, because you want to be wide. But like front delt and stuff. But yeah. Arms, I say triceps. Like biceps can look okay, but you kind of got to do triceps. But yeah, chest. And back is kind of cheating, but you know. I'll watch that properly later. That's not for stream consumption, that video. That's not for stream consumption, that video. But they're a good channel. What is that?
What would happen? What would happen?
Oh, bro, that's some mad twitching.
Happen? What would happen? What would happen?
Oh, that's revolting. That's revolting, dude. That's some mad twitching. That's some mad twitching. We got to make that into an emote.
What would happen? What would happen?
I got to make this into an emote.
What would happen?
Oh, how can we... Bro, how can I...
What would happen?
How do I save this shit?
What would happen?
I don't know how we save off Twitter.
What would happen? What would happen?
I don't know how I can pull this embedded reply.
What would happen? What would happen?
I don't want to hear it. Stop. Get out. I don't want to hear it again. Jesus Christ, that was revolting, dude. Right, do you know what I do have to do now? Because it was a sub goal. Let's play ranked Street Fighter before Juzzy gets here. So when he gets here, we go, when's the Street Fighter? And I go, you missed it. I lost. We could do that. What can we put on? Oh, we could either have music or a video. Bro, how can we watch Trap Law Ross without Hate Army being here? I can't do that. How can I watch Trap Law Ross without Hate Army being here? How can I do that? Oh, God. And he's not here to watch me suck at Street Fighter. He's not there to watch me suck at Street Fighter. Put on a couple of good videos about what's name? Lincoln. Let's go. Let's go, I'm ready. Link the videos. Boogie's a spectacle as well. Go on here. Team was tweeting at who? At who? Keem was tweeting at Chris Chan. I mean, he wants to get people on the lolcowcast, doesn't he? He wants to get people on the lolcowcast.
You want to see crazy? I can show you crazy.
Okay, let's go.
She'll call me daddy because she has no clue who her real daddy is.
Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew?
She wanted money after we broke up. I wasn't going to give it to her. She made that video to punish me.
Did you cuck me, Des?
It's another Thanksgiving ruined by you!
Die. Okay, I'm ready. Toxic history of women. Okay, I'm ready for it.
Is a notorious locale that's been on YouTube
I'm ready for
since
it.
the very beginning. He would mainly be known for his character.
I mean, I'm going to be whacking the thing in Street Fighter. I'm not whacking it, but you know what I'm saying? Mashing the pad, so.
I'm a goddamn Mountain Dew. Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew?
Boogie would also go out to portray himself as a nice guy to the point where he was considered the Greg Rogers of YouTube at one point.
But I want to leave you with this. I want to leave you with two things. I want to leave you with a very heartfelt personal thank you. And this is to everybody who's ever clicked the subscribe button, whether you stayed or you didn't, whether you're part of the million that are here now or just someone who watched for 6 months. Maybe you found out Francis wasn't real and you decided you hated me. Maybe you saw one of my miserable attempts at trying to be funny and you didn't like it and you went away. Just as long as you were ever part of my life and ever part of this career, thank you. But for those of you who chose to stay, I love you, and I hope you stay forever, and I hope we can continue to do this until we're both in the ground.
Over time, this facade of being a wholesome guy on YouTube would crumble, and he would pivot into saying that he was just a good guy who liked edgy jokes.
I mean, if you ask my opinion, or ask one of my friends' opinions, I'm a genuinely good person that likes to fuck around on the internet and likes to make offensive jokes. That's who I am. That's what I am. I treat the people that are in my life with love and kindness and respect. But when I get the opportunity, I like to fuck around on the internet. It's possible to be a very kind and loving and good person, just like I am on my YouTube videos, but still make stupid, goofy, edgy jokes just like I do on Twitter. I know that's possible because that's what I'm doing.
Hey, it's John Lee.
I don't know why people insist I have to be one or the other.
Yeah, they're pretty. He's pretty creepy.
Never makes jokes, or you're a bad, evil person
He's pretty
who makes
creepy.
jokes, so all that good stuff you do is now washed away. Fuck you. People aren't that simple. At least I'm not that simple.
Despite this angle trying to say he's a good guy, his views and treatment of women would tell a different story. Before making videos on YouTube, he would run an adult website blog. Boogie would run this blog with his recommendations for adult videos, but it would also contain his celebrity and political rants. One such rant would be directed at Kelly Pickler from American Idol, saying that she was a complete and total slut, saying that she went to her prom in a dress with her vagina hanging out. An anonymous commenter would say, "That's not her vagina, you idiot. It's her stomach." Boogie
I'm gonna miss all this, but
oh, look at that!
That's her fucking pubic hair.
It is Boogie, that one nice guy.
That you need to get off the internet and find a real woman for a change. Someone would correct him, saying that's the shadow of her stomach, and Boogie would apologize and concede this point, but then go on to say that's where her pubic hair should be, because on every woman he's ever licked, that's where it started. And he felt the need to also say, oh, and if that's her belly shadow, that makes her fat. Boogie would go on to make a post saying, oh no, I'm stuck in Africa. To summarize this, he would just complain about all the spam messages he would get about women being stuck in Africa and needing help. He would reply with, stay in Africa, get AIDS, and die, you cocksuckers. It sure seems to be an insurmountable amount of attractive white women getting trapped in Africa. Boogie would address this old blog, saying that he was upheard by what he signed his name to and the jokes they made on that blog. In 2009, Boogie's mother would pass away, and he would fall into a deep depression where he claimed he would almost take his own life. During this time, Boogie would meet a woman named Desiree, and they would bond over the fact they both had lost someone close to them. Notably, she was a fan of Boogie's videos prior to them meeting.
Life has a way of working out, because I
don't know why they did that. They wanted to let me have the last round.
Saw my videos, and she was really sad too, because she had just buried her best friend, and she had just buried her brother. And we started talking, and it was awesome. We were really interested in each other, but her life was complicated, and my life was complicated, and we were just too far apart, and we didn't think we could make it work, and that kind of stuff. But, you know, they say never. Life has a way of surprising you. Eventually, we managed to work it out, and that redheaded girl moved down here to live with me. We've been together now for 3 years. We're in love, and I'm happier now than I've ever been.
They would go on to date for multiple years, and Boogie would propose in 2012. They would get married in 2013. By the end of 2017, they would initiate the divorce process and finalize the divorce in 2018. Once the divorce was finalized, Boogie would make a video in 2018 saying he would try to avoid talking about the divorce and his ex-wife.
But as of today, it is done. Now, it's been almost a year since we've been divorced, and a lot
why are you doing that?
Boogie, why do you continue to talk about it? Why do you continue to make videos about it? And I don't plan to forward.
Why are you doing that?
Because I think I'm finally at a really good place. Some things I want to say about the last year, because I don't ever want to make another video about it. I probably will have to. You know how the internet is. You know, there's always drama.
Why is he doing this?
Someone will say that. I'll need to correct this. I'll need to correct that. I'll need to tweet about it. I might have to make a video. So chances are I'll be forced back into talking about it again, but I really don't want to. I want to say everything I have to say.
About 2 months after this video, Boogie would release a video.
I don't know why he did that.
His character Francis.
I have no idea why that guy did that.
Effigy of his ex-wife. This video can be viewed in a disturbing light, as it seems that Boogie is vocalizing his insecurities through his character Francis, and would end the video with him destroying his ex-wife's effigy.
You are the most untrustworthy person on the planet. Do you understand that? You're an actual sociopath. You're an actual psychopath. You are the reason she left, okay? And you know that. Yeah, Boogie, I know why she left. I'm all killed on the reason you found her to begin with, okay? It's another Thanksgiving ruined by you! It's another Easter ruined by you! I really loved you. I really did. And I know you really loved me. Well, I know you loved him. I know you
I don't like
hated
block
me.
the right way.
You hated all of it, didn't you? You hated YouTube.
I'm kind of missing the Boogie stuff as well, thank fuck.
You hated the fans. You hated the trips. When I met you, I was a 600-pound man on disability. All right? Look at me now. Look at me now. And you know what? You're the one who did that. You're the one who did that. You're the one that came into our life when we had given up. When we had given up hope. We'd given up on ourselves. We'd given up on our career. We'd given up on our job. And you took us out of that bed where we were ready to die. And you helped us work every single day. You helped us develop me, not just Boogie as a person, not just me as a character, but you taught us how to live when we were ready to die. And everything we have, we owe to you. Does that make you feel good? Does that make you feel superior? Does that make you feel loved? Because it's made me hate you. You want to see crazy? I can show you crazy.
He just wants to fight to the third round, this guy.
Boogie would go on to say to not read too much into it, and that he just needed a reason to go psycho in the series. For many, it seemed to be odd timing that his divorce was just finalized, and this would happen 2 months later. Later, Boogie would appear on a podcast and at some point discuss his divorce, revealing that his wife had to walk on eggshells around him. On a later live stream, he would also clarify that his relationship was not perfect and they fought regularly.
We were in a loop in which my anxiety was so bad that she was kind of walking on eggshells all the time because she was afraid of scaring me, upsetting me, hurting me. And that, the way she reacted to my anxiety was very frequently with fight or flight. And for her, that mostly meant fight. So I would become anxious over something. And when I become anxious, I'd become a little angry. I'd become a little.
I don't know why the dude's doing this.
Right, stretching the imagination. Yeah, just like I need to focus on this right now. I need to be left alone. Let me focus on this. Yeah. Right. And that would be enough to make her feel bad. And then when she would feel bad, she would become.
He wants to go third fight.
Angry or upset or.
He let me win twice.
And so
that's the weirdest Street Fighter match I've ever had.
I mean, we ended up like this, like.
I know exactly what you mean.
Right. So what we really need
I don't know why that guy let me win twice.
We argue from time to
I have
time.
no idea why.
I think most couples do. Did I ever stand?
That was the weirdest shit ever.
About fucking, tell her she was fucking dead, or I don't know.
On Boogie's 35th birthday, he would call his ex-wife on a live stream, leading to multiple awkward moments and revelations of their past relationship.
I made it to 45. What do you think about that?
It's impressive.
Yeah, I didn't think I would.
Only another 40 to go.
Another 40, Des? You hate me that much that you want me to live to be 90, fucking 85?
Oh, you have to finish the engagement story about how you picked a fight with me about how I never watch your videos anymore.
Yeah, so...
I was working like 60-hour weeks.
I know,
you don't even care about my videos. You don't even watch them. I'm like, what are you talking about? I help you film them all the time.
And
why are we arguing about this? I'm dying right now.
they have like this crazy picture of you and I and like what happened. Did you cuck me, Des?
Did I cuck you?
Yeah. Did you screw TJ behind my back?
That was
or
weird.
whatever?
What TJ?
It's because Remington isn't
Very weird.
attractive, but TJ was hot as shit. I mean, he's like, you know, like he's a gay guy who takes really good care of himself. At the end of the day, confirm or deny this. Let's see what you think. We got divorced just because it wasn't working.
Right.
Is that pretty much it? We just weren't happy.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
We were going down a path where we just were not clicking, and we were fighting, and we were resenting each other for things, and I didn't want that to be the end of our story, where we spent the next 20 years of our lives hating each other, you know?
Yep, absolutely. All right, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you still. Thank you for being such a good friend. I really appreciate you.
Some would view this as emotionally manipulative that he called his ex-wife on his birthday,
Weird.
leading to multiple discussions that would reveal that he was potentially verbally abusive. While Boogie's divorce was ongoing, he would engage in a relationship with a cam girl named Lucy Fox. The relationship wouldn't last long, but Lucy Fox would later release a video
I can't.
claiming that Boogie
I mean,
was
I'm Ash, you
verbally
know.
abusive and emotionally manipulative.
He was on a website. I'm not gonna say what.
Because I'm not very good at the game, dude.
Probably figure it out. And I, you know, thought, oh, this must be a joke. Like, so since I have been a fan of said asshole for many years, I decided, okay, well, he can't be a bad guy, so I'll just go over it and see how it is. You know, since I was a fan, and I thought, oh, well, you know, nothing bad will come out of it, you know, because, you know, everyone thinks he's such a great guy. Asshole was nice at first, as most assholes are. And I thought, well, you know, let's see how it goes. You know, he seems like a nice guy. He was, you know, going through some stuff, so I thought I would be there for him and help him through some stuff. So that's what I did. You know, I would go over to his house every day. I'd take care of him, have him talk about, you know, his issues and, you know, all the hate he was getting and
Guys kind of just jumping this weird.
And I kind of just listened.
In Mortal Kombat, no, I never really played any of these games when I was younger.
One thing led to another, and we started forming a relationship. He was dealing with some emotional problems and dealing with, you know, his own shit. And I was pretty much taking care of him every day. If you know what I do for a job, then you know I have to be at home in order to be on cam. Well, I couldn't do that because it would turn into an argument every time I tried to leave. Why are you trying to leave me? You know I need somebody right now. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I'd wait for him to finish up doing his work and whatever.
God damn it.
And pretty much I was not making any income. I was...
This is the cam girl one. Again, you people know about this and I don't.
Like I'd ask him,
cringe, but
hey,
whatever.
can I put some money into my bank account so I wouldn't get an overdraft? Okay, well here's, you know, $20. Cool. So I would do that, and then, you know, I have bills to pay, you know. I don't want to get into detail about my personal life because I know none of you really give a shit. But
Marisa.
I was dealing with some stuff on my own, but that was never important. Things were good at the beginning. But it got to the point where every night I'd go home in tears because asshole thought it was a good idea to scream at me, you know, about everything. Oh, you're not, you know, you're not here enough. You aren't, you know, you're just fucking annoying and you just don't want to listen to me, blah, 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 blah. You know, you don't mean shit to me, you don't mean shit, you're just a fucking piece of shit. Okay, well, thanks. Appreciate it. But at the end of the day, we did have an emotional connection and he did care about me. Until the day he decided that he was just going to continuously scream and yell at me every single day, and I got tired of it. I got tired of being treated like I was dirt on the side of the road. And I was tired of being treated like I was less than. What I went through was... What I went through was some... what I went through is something nobody should have to endure. And the fact that I know that he's doing this to other people, to other girls that are younger than me, makes me very upset.
Boogie would go on to say that they were all lies, that she just wanted money, and go on to explain how well he treated his ex-wife with the money he had.
What about the other video that a girl made about you? She was lying through her fucking teeth. Listen to that video. Go watch that video. She literally complains about money 98% of the time of the video. She was mad that she didn't get money from me. She got mad that she didn't get enough money from me. She wanted money after we broke up. I wasn't going to give it to her. She made that video to punish me.
Okay, that was weird.
As simple as that. I just like to think, but why did she say those things in particular? Because she knew that would be the most damaging to me. Because she thought that would be the most damaging to me. I think she knew if she said the R word, which thank God she didn't. I think that she accused me of rape, that wouldn't seem likely or even possible, as fat and ugly as I was. Which is a good thing, because the way I was built then and the way I'm built now, I don't think I could force myself on somebody. So I think she understood that accusing me, if she was going to make something up, I think she was smart enough to know that accusing me of was not something that was going to stick. And I also think that she is, I also think that she's kind enough of a person where she wouldn't want to damage other women by saying.
Yeah, I guess they just had that one, like,
so thank God she didn't say.
that Marisa
praise
does.
God that she didn't say
that big punch move.
At that point, I don't know what I would have fucking done. You know, she was gonna make some shit up. Thank God she didn't say her. Thank God. But I think emotionally abusive was what the subreddit already thought about me. They already thought I emotionally abused my ex-wife, and she was reading that subreddit every day after we broke up. So I think the reason she said that I was emotionally abusive was because that's what they already believed, and it would be the fastest path to sucker them into it. I mean, look at what I did for my ex-wife. I was on fucking disability when I met my ex-wife. I got to work on YouTube and made her over $1 million fucking dollars, dude. I flew her all across the country from the East Coast to the West Coast. We went and visited her family for 2 weeks at a time, twice a fucking year. She got to meet her favorite author, her favorite musician. She got to meet Brandy.
Oh,
I gave that girl the world. Now, admittedly, I was still pretty shitty husband. I was definitely pretty fucking fat and unable to do a lot of stuff. But the one thing I could
Boogie
do,
with his little old school
the one thing I could do, which was make money,
overlay
and
there.
I did. Like, go watch the video and see what she complains about. She asked for money. I didn't give it to her, and that was it. She asked for money after we broke up. I didn't give it to her. Why not just give her the money? Because I don't deal with fucking terrorists, man. I don't deal with terrorists. Fuck that shit. You and I aren't dating anymore. You don't get any of my help or my money. I broke up with you for a reason, and it doesn't matter that you tell me I'll make a video about you and ruin your career. Then ruin my fucking career. Do it. I don't negotiate with terrorists, man. I do not negotiate with terrorists. If you threaten me and I'm gonna make a video, I'm gonna show up at your house. Fucking do it, pussy. Fucking do it, pussy. You ain't getting shit from me. Do your shit. I'm not here to pay nobody. I ain't here to pay nobody. I'm not here to be fucking extorted. You threaten me, fucking step. Bring on your shit.
In the end, not much would come out of the Lucy Fox situation, but it would begin establishing a pattern of behavior from Boogie. Starting in 2018, Boogie would claim that he'd spent close to $200,000 on sex workers.
Yeah, the whole...
You know the rules. The rules are we're going to go out and eat. We're going to have dinner. Maybe we're going to fuck. And you're going to enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy. It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s. With sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the
right next to
the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute.
When they're close, they keep going for that big combo.
She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong
By
with
the way,
that.
Heat fan, did I say hey to you? I can't remember.
View women as objects and sexual conquests that he would just have to pay for. This viewpoint would draw the ire of Moist Critical, leading him to make a video on Boogie with a segment discussing this.
Why do you deserve that? Because you filmed your 20th Francis chugging Mountain Dew while pooping his pants and putting popcorn in a microwave video? Like, what? It's such a deranged mindset that he believes he is entitled to all of these women wanting to slobber on his meat because he is a famous YouTuber. He shouldn't be settling for an Arkansas 8. No, he deserves the LA 10s. So he pays for sex workers because Boogie deserves that top shelf pussy with the pinky out. And to me, this audacity is alarming. To me, this screams that he only views women as objects to be conquered sexually. He shouldn't be settling for something that's an Arkansas 8. That's beneath him. Have they looked at his subscriber
super,
count?
goddammit.
No.
Have they
What he
missed their
deserves
super?
is the
No.
LA 10s. So he gets into the sugar baby community. But the point is, you don't deserve.
Oh, look at that. God, oh, what the
You
fuck?
deserve these women. You are entitled to these women because of your online success is so delusional. And speaking of delusion, him criticizing the lady for being thicker than he would normally go for is just downright ridiculous and absurd. It just really seems like with the way he speaks about women throughout the documentary, he just views them as sexual props for his own pleasure. Really, that's the most important thing when it comes to women for him.
Over the years, Boogie would have multiple moments on
It is
live
pretty weird when
shows
Boogie...
where
You know when they
he
say all
would
these people are like misogynists
sex
and that and how they view
and
women?
sex and
I don't get those vibes off
Why do I have
anyone.
2 beds?
But
One
I
for
get
me
them
and
off
one for my
Boogie.
hooker. One
I
for
get
me
the
and one
whole
for my
hate
hooker.
women,
One for me
use
and one
women vibes off Boogie.
One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for the hooker.
Welcome to the sub club.
One for the hooker. One for me and 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 one for the hooker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to the sub club.
Take it, bitch. Take it.
No.
I finished already. I'm sorry, guys. You just gotta lick them right where they pee from. Like this.
It would be too nice for them, would it?
Okay. Well, wow, that was weird. That could be a cue. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. Because let me tell you something.
That's such a weird thing to say, by the
You
way.
splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all
Such
around
a weird
your
thing
fingers.
to
Just
say,
gotta-
by the way.
You gotta shave real thin. Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing I've said in a while.
By 2023, any illusion and facade of Boogie being the Fred Rogers...
King J Hags, you're watching
long dead.
Boogie
Who am I?
do
would
Boogie
reveal
stuff.
his new girlfriend in a teaser. This would immediately lead to questions of how they met, and he would reveal that they were trauma bonding. He would go on to say they bonded off their past traumas to help them heal, and then realize they were compatible. This would come off as odd, as he had met his wife the same way, as they both bonded over terrible losses in their life. He would then reveal her age, that she was 20. This would be especially concerning as Boogie was nearly 50.
Fuck, I forget I can only do that when I'm what's name?
When she was 19.
When I'm drive
In the past,
Russian.
Boogie would comment that someone in their 30s would not have anything in common with someone in their 20s.
How young is
Ah.
Too Young Boogie?
Do what?
How young is Too Young Boogie? Gotta know.
So that's interesting, because I've gone out with a few girls who are kind of young, 20-year-old since the divorce, so it's been nice. But I think too young is age of consent. I think if they're not in the age of consent in at least your region, you're definitely breaking the law.
Oh.
Dating a 20-year-old, going out, even if it's going out one time with a 20-year-old is hard enough. I can't imagine a fucking 18-year-old. And I think the age of consent in Arkansas might actually be less than 18. I know in some state it's 16. What the fuck do you have in common with a 16-year-old if you're in your 20s or your 30s? God bless your 40s. A 20-year-old girl is hard enough to date because they only know 3 things and they're wrong about all 3 of them.
But now that Boogie's dating someone that's 20 years old, he doesn't think it's a problem because he believes he can help her due to his experience.
Emotionally, you can be an extremely difficult person and can bring a lot of baggage into another partner's life. Do you think that it's fair to do that to a 19-year-old? Do you see
drive
the
rush
predatory
grab.
nature of dating a 19-year-old as a middle-aged man?
Yeah, look at the state of that.
Okay, so she's not 19. I don't know where people are getting that from. She was 19 when she wrote me at first, but she was 20 by the time we started like officially dating, and certainly well into her 20s by the time we actually met. So that said, I feel like I'm in the best place in my life, and I know the path that she needs to go down to get over like all of the things that she's been through. So I feel like I can help her with that.
Another aspect to this is that she was also a fan of Boogie prior to messaging him.
The violence and stress impacted me where now I have anxiety, but it wasn't just from that. It was definitely a part of just like growing up. I've had a lot of trials and errors and just like things go wrong, so.
Okay.
So I originally discovered Boogie on YouTube.
This is from the documentary, wasn't it? This was creepy as shit.
My initial impression of Boogie was he's adorable. I don't know what it was. It was, I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I guess, I don't know. I never really paid attention to like my feelings or anything because I kind of like kept to myself in school. So like, I don't know, he's just adorable to me. I like him.
Another odd coincidence in this whole thing is that she shares a name with Boogie's ex-wife. This would be odd as they have a lot of similarities now, where they share the same name. They both bonded with Boogie due to ongoing trauma or past trauma, and they were both fans of Boogie prior to meeting with him. Something Boogie's girlfriend would
look at that!
The documentary she was in was that she did not have a father figure while growing up.
I don't have a good relationship with
Oh, why we get so laggy right now?
Sperm donor, but this don't have to be put into the documentary. I don't reference him as father to me. He's never really been my father. He signed
got
his rights
laggy
away,
right at the end
or
of that.
my
Was
rights
us.
away whenever I was 20 months old, or was it 18 months old? I think it was 18 months old. He signed his rights away from us, so I never really had a good father role figure.
Yeah, it's Decepticon in the background.
It didn't make me feel good. It hurt a lot. I definitely just wanted that father
What's
figure.
the full-length
in that
film
role,
we did? It was
and just
fucking
didn't ever have it.
trash.
Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like you just don't have that
The full-length thing was fucking trash.
And the advice that you need, and so it's just difficult.
During a podcast, Boogie would answer a hypothetical question about a woman he would choose, and he would say he would choose a woman with no father because she would have daddy issues. He would jokingly say that he could take advantage of that and make her do whatever he wanted.
And a girl like Ray, she doesn't just have daddy issues, she's got mommy issues too. She doesn't know who the fuck her family is, all right? If you show her the slightest amount of kindness, and Finn did, you know you can wrap that girl around your little finger. She's gonna give you everything you want, okay? To retread this ground, but I just want to be honest with you. I know that I can go full-on Jabba the Hutt with that girl because she's gonna let me chain her up, put her in that slave lay outfit, and do whatever I want to. And you know what? She'll call me daddy because she has no clue who her real daddy is.
Boogie and his current girlfriend would appear in Jabba the Hutt and Leia cosplays for Halloween.
Oh, I counted and everything.
Between Boogie's and his current girlfriend's age gap is emotional maturity. She would comment that even if Boogie cheated on her, he would stay with him no matter what.
Because I don't want to be alone, but yeah, I'm sorry. It's hard.
What's getting you so emotional?
Because I love him and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
This is so cringe, dude.
I do. I do love him. I truly love him.
Have you ever loved anyone like this?
Not really, no. No, I haven't.
What about the people who say these are fake tears and you're all in it for the clout?
Let them say it. I don't care. You know, if that's what they think, that's what they think. At the end of the day, I know how I feel. I'm not breaking up with him. If he broke up with me, that's different, but I'm never gonna find a reason to break up with him. Sorry, I'll repeat all that. What was the question? So if he cheated, I'm not gonna break up with him because I love him and it's gonna hurt, yeah. We're gonna talk about it, but I know at the end of the day he loves me, so. To see him with, to see Boogie with another woman, it would hurt and it would make me jealous, but I'd get it. Women are beautiful. So.
For some, this relationship appears to be Boogie taking advantage of someone that is emotionally immature to handle this sort of relationship at this point in their life. To Boogie, she is legally a consenting adult who is choosing to be in this relationship with him. Despite the legality of it, many are concerned about the age gap, especially because of Boogie's history with women and his public reputation of trying to emotionally manipulate both his audience and people in his life. Ultimately, Boogie's history with women is only some insight into the true character of Boogie 2988. As always, thank you for watching, consider subscribing, and thank you for all my members. And a special shout out to Francisco Ramos Mejia.
You're lagging again. Oh, I missed the video. I missed the end of the video, rather. Get back. Oh, okay.
God, oh, what the fuck?
Right. Let's watch. We've got the Chris Chan one still. Do I want to watch it right now? Not to disrespect. What else we got going on? Fake DDoS attack. Dick's joking Phil has done an edit.
Now, as you all know, I'm only about the money, right?
Did his Discord get smashed to pieces, Izzy Jones?
All about the money. I accepted every single
I've not seen the Pokey video about that.
I possibly could. I'm just a vacuum that sucks in money from the internet from every direction. I'm like a giant black hole.
Okay, well, we're still stuck at Street Fighter, but we won a couple.
I gobble up tons of
So
monetary
I'm happy
stuff.
enough.
We all know that, right? Thanks for the money, dummies. Band. The camera's been on the whole time. Bounce. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Right.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap. A day that, did not go as planned. And as you guys know, I'm the kind of person that likes drama. I like nonsense. That's the whole deal. I'm a consistent guy. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the point. Sadly, today I was not able to do that for reasons that were not within my control. Let's put it that way. Here's what happened. So today we did a level 1 podcast doing some more of the suggestion box, which a lot of people have been waiting for. They wanted more suggestion box. Turn on $20 text to speech. Make a shit ton of money. Hell no. No, I'm not doing that. It's absolutely ridiculous. You should dress like Keemstar and mock his mannerisms the whole night. That's exactly what I was going to do for Halloween. And then I got sick and I couldn't do it. Dude, the amount of prosthetics to attach that giant turd to my chin, the huge dog turd, to look just like Keemstar. Sadly, you know, I was sick.
This fucking joke, dude.
As someone who used to watch all of your content, the reason I stopped is because of the begging. Mentioning support and memberships every 5 minutes became absolutely unbearable and completely ruined the experience for me to the point it started to become cringeworthy. I have never once in any piece of content mentioned it every 5 minutes. That's ridiculous. I'm not constantly mentioning it. I don't ever ask for a contribution. I don't do that. Yesterday was a slow day. 3 days straight.
His edits, bro.
Days, several streams where I make like nothing.
Meanwhile, in the same video.
Ad revenue. Right now, yeah, I could use some support. I'm feeling a little nervous. I hope that things will pick up again. Please keep contributing. Dude, he's crazy, like, doing it like that. He just sounds so ungrateful. You're right. This isn't Phil actually cares about doing a professional job. This is Phil dicks around and makes money. Me mentioning contributions is annoying.
Oh, I have no time. The guy's there.
People off. I know this.
Get
Even
back.
hearing
Get slides.
hey, you can contribute. Oh my God, right? But then they go.
Yeah, I don't have
watch
time to kill this guy. I got to observe.
Paid promotion present in this video. Giant segment of a paid promotion.
I have to observe.
That's okay. But if the content creator says, "Hey guys, so how can you support me today?" Oh, I only do it to remind people if it's a situation where things are on the slower side. That's a necessary evil of not having no blinking product placements, Dollar Shave Club and all that shit, right? That's the result of that. Not having that crap forced down your throat means I do have to every once in a while remind everyone to please support the content. This is what makes me different, and this is why I'm still here after 15 years. When you watch my content, you know what you're getting. You will have constant things, advertisements around you, paid product placements, shilling constantly. You understand? That's how life and business is working right now as a content creator. If I don't mention it, yes, I will end up having incredibly slow combos of days. I go out of business. But if I do mention it, then everyone's pissed.
Slow combo.
No matter what you do. So, here we go. I'm obviously begging right now.
Oh, look at that.
To mention,
God,
guys,
oh,
today,
what
two
the
main
fuck?
ways you can support the stream. Number one, I am looking to hopefully get more members on the channel and get it up to 520. That would be a great thing.
Isn't that begging?
If you could consider becoming a member or gifting some memberships, that'd be great. And of course, I am trying to hit the tier 1 tips goal on every stream that I do. We're already halfway there and haven't even started with the gameplay yet, so that's great. This down here is how I make my living. So I can't ignore it. I can't pretend like that doesn't exist.
Okay, we got him, dude. No one saw.
Everything going, it pays the bills.
I sliced him, no one saw.
There you go. Here's a nice begging session. For all of you, I know it's absolutely obnoxious. You can't stand it. So there you go. Can you please give
I have to have
this
this on the big screen because his edits are so good.
60-second NordVPN ad at the beginning of a highly edited 20-minute video. Is that worse in your eyes than asking his fans to donate directly for him a few times throughout the video instead? When I play that video and I see that NordVPN ad at the beginning, yeah, it pisses me off. I don't like that. You know it's just a push to make dollars. I don't like to be advertised to. I don't like that at all. Completely against it. I would love to please get those product placements and start shilling. The whole point of me being on the internet making content for you is to shill a product to you I don't care about. I want to be a content creator who has to sell junk in order to make a living. All right, let's continue. I find the longer on-demand videos harder to keep track of and overwhelming. I think 30 minutes would be perfect. What? What are you talking about? Everyone out there is doing hour-long chunks. Literally every content creator on the planet does hour-long chunks now. Oh, can you make shorter videos? For what? What is overwhelming about the hour-long video? What is overwhelming about the hour-long video? I'm very confused about this. You're asking me now to change back to where I used to be that people already complained about and said they didn't like it.
Hey, it's a Decepticon.
With the popular YouTube
yeah, we
channel
just
making
watched the
money.
video you
You're not.
made.
So obviously I know better than you. So
Poor
screw you.
baby,
I'm not gonna
still
let you
not
say
feeling
bye-bye.
well.
So,
I don't
you're not
know.
gonna
Let's
last as a
check.
content creator.
I don't know. Let's check if there's been any updates. Let's go to the community tab of DSP Gaming. Let's have a look. 8 seconds ago, I will be streaming at around 1:15 PST on DSP Gaming. I will be doing a level 1 podcast with many updates on this ongoing situation and hopefully chill vibes. Then we finish Starfield on stream and I give you my full final thoughts. See you then. Holy shit! 8 seconds ago. What time's that in my time? What time's that my time? 1:15. Seattle time is like what? 7 hours behind me? 7 hours? Yeah, 7 hours maybe? Someone give me the Seattle time. I don't know his fucking times. 8 o'clock? He's 8 hours behind. Oh, this fucking thing. Hang on. So it's 8:15. So he's streaming in 25 minutes. He's going live in 25 minutes. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Dark. Let's go, Dark. I'm ready. Reckon I can blink to there and then... No. Reckon I can blink to there and drop him, this guy, and kill him. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, they're all out. Now I've got to go in the maze. Now we have to go in the maze. Now we have to go into the dodgy Jindosh maze. Because the guy's in here. He's like in here somewhere. There he is. There he is. He's right there. Okay, that opens the maze. Right. Hang on, what? Yeah, we were Indrid recommended and we watched. Right. So, has he put the stream up? So he hasn't put it up yet. Look at these random old videos he's got on here. What happened on Twitch? I have no idea. What is this? More empty chair.
Get your subscriptions.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Refunds for your subscriptions. Because apparently, one of the telltale signs of someone being permanently banned from Twitch is that your subscriptions will get refunded. A lot of people figured this out with Dr. Disrespect.
Is this when he got banned from Twitch? Test stream for OBS Studio. Yes. Test stream. Yeah. So why they're still there, but okay. Trying to tell Acid Face to eat cat food. Yeah, I was there. I was there when they were telling him to eat cat food. I was there. I was indeed there. Right, let's go back to Dick stroking Phil. Do you want to do a prediction? What's he wearing? Do you want to do a prediction? What's he wearing? Let's do a prediction of what is DSP wearing. Hey, it's me.
Oof, Maron, he looks terrible.
Okay. What is DSP wearing today? Button shirt, moob top, other. He said he'd go. You got 10 minutes for this. You got 10 minutes for this. Oh. You got... Oh my God. You got 10 minutes for the prediction. 10 minutes. Zelda PJs, that classes as other. Zelda PJs classes as other. Okay? Right.
We have too many videos every day. We're not going to subscribe and watch anymore. What I will say is this. I really feel like the suggestion box is not a good idea. I just don't think so. Because all I'm going to say is absolutely not. No, we're not going to do that. It's kind of wasting time, right? So it just feels like it's kind of frivolous. And
put
kind
your
of
predictions
a
in.
Opportunity to have suggested something else, right? So it was a good podcast in my opinion. And then we started my first stream, which was Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. You guys really liked it. You came out, you engaged, you supported. So I played about 1 hour of Modern Warfare 3 today. And then all of a sudden, my internet goes off while I'm playing. Okay. What just happened? I don't know. I was seeing the internet literally go off and then immediately turn back on and reboot. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, what the hell is going on? Is this a DDoS attack? I mean, I can't imagine who got my IP. How could this be happening? It happened 4 times in a row. 3 times when I was playing the game, and then the 4th time I was just talking with the audience and then it happened again. And I'm like, time number 1, okay, it's a freak thing. Time number 2, okay, maybe something's going on. 4 times, this is a pattern, this is malicious. So, as all that's happening, basically something else happens while this is happening, and
a ReDOS
I was
attack.
unable to finish my stream. So
That
basically
sound good?
today I did the level 1 podcast and 1 hour of gameplay on my first stream, and that was it. That was it. I couldn't stream anymore. That sucks. I lost half of my stream. And the thing was the stream doing well? Yes, it was. I had engagement. I had support. Likely if I had streamed the next
I had engagement, I had support.
things would have went really well. Now here's the thing. A lot of people, of course, all want to know, well, what is going on? Why?
I had
Because
engagement,
drama,
I had
right?
support.
You want to know the drama of what's going on, okay? It's this simple. Here's what I can tell you, all right? I know what's going on. I've taken steps to fix the problem so it doesn't happen again. And I'm looking further into the situation. That's all I'm going to say. I can't tell you any more yet because I'm waiting. Why cause drama, correct? So, here's the good news. I don't think it'll happen again. Tonight, I did a second stream. Now, I was hoping to have a good first stream for support. I streamed 1 hour of Call of Duty, so I didn't even hit my tier 1 goals or anything. So, the late stream, I said, let's do more Call of Duty.
When's ranked? You literally just missed it.
So I did. I played for about 2.5 hours.
You literally just missed it. We played like, I don't know, 6 or 7 people, and I played them like, rematched all of them.
A slow late night stream for support.
And I beat some, but lost the most.
That stream was going well.
And my main problem is, Juzzy, that I just mashed too much.
Upset. Oh my God, what happened?
This is my problem, Juzzy.
The internet screwed up. That is out of my control.
I know what I have to do.
I hope you guys will come by and.
I know what I have to do some of the time.
Streams. Now I'm behind.
But I mashed too much, dude. I hit the buttons too fast. I don't stay calm.
That's fine. But
so that's why I got to play more.
Not expecting today to happen the way it just did, and to have a day that really went poorly because of this stuff going on with my internet. All right. So if you could help tomorrow and come by and support the Mario stream, please do. I would really appreciate that because I literally just got screwed over by malicious.
No, not tonight. Not tonight. This is an ongoing thing, Juzzy. You've been led to, this is an ongoing thing. This is a play ranked like a lot because it's going to take me a while. We ain't getting to bronze in a night. I'm not good at this game. But this is a we're going to play ranked a lot more than once type deal.
If it does happen tomorrow, I will be absolutely shocked. Like, my jaw will go,
oh! Potentially it's time to depression raid Tevin in a few hours. But I mean, we did alright. We got beat by a dodgy sus jumping Ryu. We beat a Marisa. We got beat by a Chun-Li. But the Chun-Li, well, we beat them a few rounds, but the Chun-Li kept letting me win so that we could like play as many matches as possible. Like I played 3 against the Chun-Li. But even if I was doing good, like I beat them in a round and then they'd like nearly beat me. And then we get to the end of the fight and they would just let me win. I don't know why. Is there a conclusion? No, he's streaming in allegedly 15 minutes and he's going to talk more about it and, you know, do his thing. And we're going to find out. Robbery scam. Hey, I'm in the algorithm. Look at my fucking, look at that aim. Look at that fucking. I have to take a picture of this and send it to my daughter. I'm going to show that she's like being featured on YouTube. She's going to love that. Her face. Right. We're going to send it to her. With a little arrow. Sam, we're in the algorithm. Even though it's because I watch DSP stuff. But she's not to know that. She's just going to see their little faces on a thing. And I'm going to go, look. You're on YouTube. Oh. Right, I can't. Oh my god. That's too much. Coach Shroom can teach Guy. Foch can teach everything. Mark needs to plat Zangief. No, listen. My Street Fighter arc continues. I will continue to use one of the weakest characters in the game. I don't care. I love him. And we're still gonna. What the fuck? Bro, I need to put on a video. I can't keep doing this IRL segment. It's an attack on the United States of Phil. And she'll... Bro, you can imagine how much he's going to moan about it. There's no Geef. I'm not playing Geef. I hate Geef. That fat Russian scumbag. Geef can get fucked. If I ever switch characters, it'll be cringe. Like, if I switch, I'm going to go Ken. That's what I'm going to do. If I switch characters, I'm just going to use Ken. And be even worse. I'm going to use Ken and be even worse. That's my plan. That's my ultimate plan. Yeah, no Geef, dude. Okay, I'll make you a deal. If we get to Master, I'll switch to Ken. Oh, if we get to, I'll make you a deal, Juzzy. If we get to Silver, I'll try and learn a new character. But that's not going to happen, I'm telling you. It's going to take a while. But I played matches today, okay? Oh, fuck. I played matches, okay? I do what I say I'm going to do. I played matches, bruv. Oh, shit. Oh, he heard that. No! Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, well, I don't think I've got a 20% win rate. And he lies. Deceptive Geef. Shybot, how you doing? But I'm playing, I don't care. The main thing is I'm still enjoying it. When I play the game still, it's still fun. Even though I suck. I'm telling you, Juzzy. I just... I mash too much. And I mash what I'm doing. That's 100% my main issue. I need to play more ranked, so I'm calmer, and I don't mash as much when I'm playing it. Okay? That's my issue. And I'm not very good. But that's not the point. Oh, bro, he heard that. Please, please, stay the fuck where you are. How am I going to escape this thing, dude? I don't remember how you do this bit, like, without getting seen. Because you've got to smash that. Like the guy should be doing, yeah. But yeah, this is the issue. I'm too... flinchy with the stick when I'm playing against other people because I'm panicking. And I don't do anywhere near half the shit that I can fucking do actually in, you know, what's names? Bro, what do you mean worst? Oh my god, ban him now! Ban him now! He needs to get banned. What the fuck? And we're going to ban Injured Cold as well for bringing him in here. We're going to ban him. Exactly, Juzzy. Exactly. This is what I have to do. That's why I made it. Oh, that's why I made it as a goal. Because I knew that ultimately.
Pimp smack your ass, bitch!
Oh, right. Injured as well. Injured as well. Time her out too. She brought him in here. She brought him in here. Jay, what's up? How you doing? Listen, we love... Alright.
Pimp smack your ass, bitch!
Yeah, get her out of here. Sinatra fan for the 31 months and her 31-month streak. Oh, Decepticon, don't you like Dishonored? Don't you like this game? Oh, I'm so sad now. How can we not like Dishonored? I mean, the guy's coming back in a minute. Let's put some more dick stroking film. I don't use paper plates. Robbery scam. Member Mondays to rake in lost revenue. Health pity party. Zero tip wage quit. Mario Wonder.
Tonight, what am I going to do with my wife? I don't know. Perhaps blow me away. Nice happy ending. It only lasted maybe...
He's saying it to fuck with me. Oh, in that case, you can say it. I didn't realise.
For the money. dummies.
I didn't realise. In that case, you can say it all you like.
Banned.
If it's to wind up Indrid, you're allowed to say it all you like. Yeah, fuck Dishonored, bro. Who'd play that?
Oh, look at that. A virgin.
Who'd play that game?
See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Oh, where's Decepticon, dude?
Good
I hope
evening,
he's not
everyone.
sad.
Phil here.
We only timed him out as a joke.
Another awesome
I was only joking. I'll time
full-length
Indrid out for
double
longer if you want.
Autumn, fall
I'll time
gaming-
Indrid out for
autumn,
longer if
fall
it makes you
gaming
feel
season.
better.
How about Autumn Gaming Season Day on DSP Gaming? Really enjoying this season now that it's fully here. And once again, able to wear nice, comfy fall attire. So, what do we do today? Well, first stream
I hope
today
so.
was
Do you reckon I should
continuing
time
the
her? Should I time her
Oh,
out
look at
just
that.
in case?
I really like Super Mario Bros.
Should I time her out
It's
just in
maybe the
case?
best Mario platforming game since the classics for me.
What's
This
been
one
going on,
really
Cine?
resonates with that feeling of wonder. I love it. I love every
What's
moment
been
of it.
going
Seriously,
on
I'm really enjoying it. Even the tougher
is
stages
that
are fun. But
the
sadly
guy
now, I hate to say it,
has
my
been having
audience
issues with his internet
for whatever reason.
because
whenever
someone
I play
at
a Mario game, it
someone
seems
at
like it just doesn't resonate
Comcast
that well with my
allegedly,
audience. I don't
someone
know
that
if my
works
audience
for the
isn't the type that
Comcast
likes Mario.
company.
I really don't know what it is, but yeah,
has
every
been
time I have
messing
to
with
push
his
in Mario,
internet
everyone's complaining,
settings.
Oh God, he's playing Mario. Why is he playing that? It really drives me nuts. So I'm giving up on it. The audience didn't really pay attention to the game. Everyone went off on their own tangents. Started derailing, started talking about nonsense, started spamming the chat with emotes. I thought it was funny, like a 4-year-old, to spam the chat with an emote over and over. So I shut that down. That's not going to keep happening, and the more I notice it, the more I will take those people out of the chat. I ended up banning like 20 of them today. Enough of this nonsense. That ruins the spirit of the stream. It does. When people aren't engaged in what's going on the stream, why are you there, right? I don't know if it's a concerted effort by certain people to try to derail the stream. I really don't know. I was loving every moment I played this game. All of a sudden, my audience were like, man, Mario's just kind of mid. It's not that interesting.
You
What are
missed the
talking
prediction,
about?
yeah.
The game is innovative. It's great. It's got great graphics.
Yeah,
It's got
what is he
creative
wearing
puzzles.
today?
How can you not like
There's
this
not
game?
that many.
That's
There's not
kinda
that
boring
much.
now.
It was a
Or
short
every
prediction.
stage I go into, there's something new and different and original and fun. Oh, it's boring. I don't know if it's a group of people actively trying to derail the stream. I don't know what
He
it
said he
is,
was
all right?
going
But
live.
the thing is, I was very disappointed with people not engaging, not paying any attention, and I'll be honest, it was actually one of the least supported streams I've had in ages. Listen to this. $25 tip.
The fucking
They
zoom
all
ins.
came in during the pre-stream podcast. Every single dollar came in during the level 1
Listen to this.
podcast. When I started playing the game, it was like a switch.
Imagine
flip.
saying
That was
listen
it.
to
Like,
this and then
disconnect.
talking about
How did I
money.
just played this game for 3 hours. I loved every moment, and 0 contributions came in. It's crazy. My philosophy has always been the following. If I am enjoying a game, showing that passion for the game through the stream, then people in turn will enjoy watching the stream, and that's when support comes. That did not happen today with Mario, and I
Bro,
don't know what
this
happened wrong.
fucking
Is
thing.
it the game? Is it that there was a bad audience of trolls? What happened? I'm upset that I'm loving Mario, but the audience isn't. Why not? I love it. I'm having so much fun with it. I'm reacting. You know,
So
when I
why aren't
lose
you
a
giving
lot,
me
I'm like,
money?
"Ah!" And then when I'm having a good time, I'm singing along to it. And I
Yeah, I
don't know
remember
why
this.
it's not resonating with the audience. I don't know how to make people like Mario. So let me know. All right, give me your feedback on that. Again, I said this at the end of the stream tonight. Everything I do is entertaining. It's all been good. Again, thank you to anyone who's watched these playthroughs. If you're watching on demand, please remember, you can help out too. Again, consider a super thanks after the fact on the video or a tip. That would help because the playthrough had a bad stream today. Anything there would help to help that playthrough, all right? I couldn't believe how bad it did today with engagement
Help
and
that
support. It's just
playthrough. Bro, listen to this
was
begging.
really disappointing
Remember when he
with
said
what
he's not as
happened.
bad
So
as when he
hopefully
plays
we do
when he
better
played
tomorrow.
Scorn that time? Remember when he said I'm not as bad as when I did
Hello
Scorn?
everyone, Phil here.
And then he does
with the
shit like
Daily
this.
Wrap. I'm not in a very good mood. Today was a really messed up day. Allow me to explain what's going on. Today we were streaming Spider-Man 2, having a good time. And as I'm streaming, my modem in my office had stopped working for about 60 seconds, but then all of a sudden, my laptop stopped working on the internet. We tried, no exaggeration, for about 2 hours to figure this out, why it wouldn't connect and why I couldn't see chat on there. I tried a million things. And then on the late stream, I said to everyone, well, I can't have my laptop working. It means that I can't really talk with you guys actively. The only way I can do it is by having my phone and using a YouTube app to see the line of text flying by, which is
His
not
phone has
effective.
got an app.
I can't
What?
see contributions.
Bro,
coming
I
in.
killed you.
Rather than us playing Mario tonight like originally was planned, instead I was going to do a late night stream where we were just going to hang out and try to figure out how to fix my stuff. Rockin' Goals at a super chat says it would be sick to see some
I
Mario
killed him.
gameplay tonight. Oh, I totally agree with you. We're not going to see any tonight. I refuse. There's no way I can do a normal Mario stream tonight. I don't know what's going on with my internet. I don't know if it's going to go out on the desktop. I'm not chancing nothing. I tried to contact Comcast. Oh God, business hours are over. So I queued into the chat. I started explaining them the situation. And just for the record, when you talk with Comcast chat reps, it's like talking to a very small child. You have to explain every step of the way in very slow terms. They'll ask you the same question 4 times, and you have to keep answering.
Shitting on Comcast back then.
Right off. That's exactly what it's like talking to their chat room. They have no actual understanding of anything you're telling them. All they're doing is going step by step through a checklist. They don't understand anything. I explained the whole situation. 20 minutes of talking.
Oh my
to say,
God,
okay,
dude.
I want to restart your modem, and I told
I've
them,
literally
restart.
killed these people, now they're just turning back
I
up.
can't even stream now like I'm doing now. Hell no, I'm not doing that. I need to be able to stream. You people are
Comcast,
crazy.
right? Well, you agreeing with the guy then?
I can't get on the
Are
internet.
you agreeing with the
chat
guy?
crashes. You have disconnected from
Are
chat.
you agreeing with the guy?
So in the meantime, I'm going to sit there with my
Nice
thumb up my
whack.
ass. The chat from Comcast refreshes.
She's a rat,
starting
dude. She's
over
a rat.
from scratch. Now, I just talked to that other guy for 30 minutes. I'm not going to tell you the whole story again. So I copy-paste the entire story. He then proceeds to ask me the same questions anyway. Oh, so your problem is your internet's not working? Yes, I explained the whole situation above. Go read it. The guy won't read it. He refuses.
God,
Instead,
what
he
the
just
fuck?
keeps giving me the exact same questions over and over as if I had never copy-pasted the entire situation.
Private or
Another
government
10 minutes
control?
later,
Private.
they're asking me exactly the same questions. Guess what happens? I'm going to give
Private.
you guys one guess at what happened. Chat disconnect.
Dishonored is a godly game and Comcast is shit. It's okay. We established that if you want to wind up injured, you're allowed to say it's trash. If you want to wind up
Comcast is
injured,
dog
you're allowed to
shit.
say it's
I'm just
trash.
going to try to figure this out for myself. I can't make money. It's your fault. Get someone out here ASAP. They didn't offer any compensation or anything like that. Oh well. Just deal with the internet being down. Gee, thanks. Now, if the internet doesn't come back, you have to understand the repercussions of this. I can't download Alan Wake 2. I have no internet connection on my Xbox. So I can't get the game and play it for Friday Simulation. PhD is the goat in Super Chat consoles. What does that even mean? Just let me get this straight. You think I'm somehow going to tether one of my consoles to my phone's internet plan, and it's going to work. Serious about that. It will work. Just use all your data. So I have good news. I have an unlimited data plan. I do. I don't know if I have unlimited hotspot.
Thanks for the love bomb, chat.
Hotspot
I love
is
you
completely
too.
different.
It's cold in
I'm
this
sure there's
house
a way
right
to do a
now.
hotspot. I wouldn't know how. Obviously, I don't want to end up with a $700 bill because I downloaded Alan Wake and I used my hotspot to run my chat for 2 days. That would be counterproductive to me operating my business if I make less money on those days that I stream than I actually made using the hotspot to run my business. That would be bad. I cannot connect to the internet with any device but my desktop computer, which made me kind of stroke my chin because I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem to make any sense whatsoever. No, I can't explain why only my desktop still has internet and everything else has lost it. So now I've got a theory. My theory is thus. This is bullshit. That's the only thing I can think of. It doesn't even make sense that the desktop is still working, but everything else has stopped working. After trying a million things, literally a million things, the requested operation requires elevation. So if I lift my laptop above my head and I type it, will it work? Run the command as an admin. How do I do that? I own the laptop. How do I elevate? Right-click on your command and select run as administrator. Doesn't exist. I see nothing here whatsoever.
Browser Big Bean Burrito, how you doing?
We came to the determination of, essentially, this is something that I can't really fix. This is an issue of my ISP, not me. Like, it's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. I can't really...
I didn't do anything wrong. You never do anything wrong.
We tried a different DNS server. We tried directly connecting to my modems and trying to bypass stuff. But it seems like the root cause of my problem
look at that.
is definitely something to do with my ISP. Dabhan says, I
Why
use the
can't I
site called
save?
Down Detector. The map outage is showing a big red circle over Washington for Comcast. It seems to be down on their end. And someone looked it up and said, I think I found information saying that Comcast in your area is having issues. There's nothing you can do. Washington is reporting that it has a Comcast outage and it's probably on their end. How can there be an outage when I'm streaming right now?
I literally
I'm
killed both these
streaming to
dudes
you
though.
right
What?
now from my internet. How could there be an outage? It's not an outage. It's definitely not an outage. Again, people are saying that it's being reported on the internet that there's a service provider outage. Well, number one, I can log into my service provider right now. It doesn't say there's an outage. I was in the chat with my service provider. They didn't mention an outage. What you're getting are reports. That doesn't necessarily mean there's an official outage with Comcast. I could go to sleep tonight, wake up tomorrow, all is well. and we're good to go. But I don't have faith in them
Oh,
of fixing it
okay.
themselves. It's nothing I did on my end.
Okay,
My
well.
equipment still works, you know. It's obviously something on their end they screwed
Okay,
up.
well,
I suffer for
they
it
saw
now,
me.
and we all suffer. That's
I don't know why it's
awful.
not letting me
Check for
save
tips.
after. Maybe it's because I've got him with
I
me.
don't see anything right now. That doesn't mean it's not coming. I could get a tip any moment. Let me check again. I got to keep checking for contributions. Someone's claiming they're trying to tip. It's not working. The tipping is working. So I don't know what you're talking about. It sounds like that's an issue on your end. I just received a $2 tip from Scoresman. Did the tip go through? Testing. I want to debunk losers saying that they tried to tip. It just went through. We're good. There's no other
money
so far, right? I just want to be sure because I'm trying to stay on top of it and I haven't seen it.
I want to be sure. Yeah, I want to be sure I can get the money.
If you
I
tip
love
tonight,
that.
please let me know. Any further support would be greatly appreciated. Notably tips. Like I said, last night I had a very, very slow stream of Mario. I haven't hit a tier 1 tips goal now in 3 days. So any contributions tonight would be greatly appreciated, everyone. So just listen to this. This is hilarious. Someone just says in chat, I've emailed you to get unbanned because you unjustly banned me. You accused me of being a sock and you didn't respond. Do you really think that the night when my internet is not working, I cannot work properly? I may not be able
Look
to
how
work on
tweaked he
Friday when
is.
the new release comes out. You really think this is the appropriate night to come on my stream and talk about that? In life, there is something that you absolutely must learn about. There is something called timing. You are here at maybe one of the worst possible times to talk about this. There's literally 0 chance that I'm going to look into your issue right now. 0.0% chance I care about that right now. You want me to blow bubbles? People are so desperate for bubbles all night. Here you go. You ready?
Just when he got shitty about the bubbles.
Didn't even blow.
Then you get all
There,
shitty
you
about
got your
this.
bubbles. Crimson Tide, last night you were talking for 2 hours about how you clogged your toilet and there were turds everywhere. I don't believe that you're an actual laptop expert and can help tonight. I'm sorry. I wish that I could say to you all that we're going to do the same streams and everything's going to be great. That's just not the case right now. This is very frustrating for me. I want to be able to promise you guys streams of games and things that we're going to be doing. Right now I can't do that because I actually don't know what's going to happen with my internet. My desktop is still working. Like, no exaggeration, my desktop is working fine, but my laptop
Like
is not
Cobra.
actively working. I'm trying different things right now as I'm talking. It's so weird
The
because
long lost son of the main vision in Who Framed main villain in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Isn't that what's the name guy? Can't remember his name.
But it means I can't even download a game. Certainly can't play a game online. This Friday is Alan Wake 2. I wish I could promise you guys that I will be here Friday with Alan Wake 2. I wish I could even promise you I'd even be here Friday at all. I don't even know if I will be. So,
Oh my god. Has he gone
last
live
night,
yet?
My stream of Mario was a slow one.
Is he live
Today,
yet?
I didn't get to finish my stream tonight. I had 2.5 hours of
He's
troubleshooting
live.
with my audience, and they were very cool about it, but it didn't do as well as a normal.
Sorry,
I
I'm
just had
late.
3 streams.
Podcast
Well,
chill. Is he still going to make people
What
wait
I'm
for 20
hoping is that
minutes,
this whole
even
thing
though he's
will be
late?
resumed,
Yeah, he is.
Resolved by tomorrow.
Of course he
All I'll
is.
say is this. Hey, if you would like to support by tipping or leaving a super thanks on a video or something like that.
Of course he is. Of course he's going to make people wait. Why did I even say anything? Of course he is. I mean, of course he's going to make people wait. Why would he not? Why would he not make people wait, bro? Why would DSP think I already was like 3 hours before? He is letting the audience build, Zinny. You're right about that. Oh. How the fuck am I going to get him out? What the? Bro, I've got to kill Jindosh first. This.
What's going on?
Shit, I pressed the wrong thing. Bro, we're just going to walk him out of there. Bro, I'm killing Jindosh first. What the fuck? That's not happening. We're killing that guy first. Did he just not wake up? No, he said, I'm sad. I'm not doing it. What's this crap? This is a mailman game. Explain this to me. Explain this to me. What's The Witcher got to do with Destiny? What's this got to do with Destiny? That ain't real, is it? Oh, just items. I don't know what The Witcher has to do with Destiny. Just a collab for no reason, allegedly. Allegedly. Yeah. No reason is right. Well, who the fuck wanted that? Who was playing Destiny and said, you know what I need? A fucking Geralt of Rivia skin where you don't actually see Geralt of Rivia's face. I'm desperately need a Geralt of Rivia skin where it's just got a helmet and I use his swords. Even though he's like killing monsters in like a sort of fantasy world, and this is like a far future science fiction. Like, it's not really an MMO, but whatever. But alright, we'll allow it. Excuse me. Bro. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That'll be why. How the fuck? Okay, I know how. I forgot. I don't know what collabs they need. Yeah, exactly. Who wants a Geralt skin without his face or hair? Or a face or hair? Only game you played from this year was Armored Core. Yeah, Armored Core, I have to say... I think Armored Core was my favourite game I played all year. I think Armored Core was my favourite game that I played all year. In complete honesty, if you asked me now, what was your favourite game you played this year? I think I would say Armored Core 6. I don't know. I just wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was, maybe. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's because I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was. Is the laboratory over the other side, or can we get there this way? Maybe we can get there this way. I've already been out here and then gone down. But maybe we can get to the lab this way too. Maybe we can. Yeah, potentially. Maintenance key. What?
Oh, how could you say that?
Stop touching my shit. Main laboratory. Office. So check the office, dude. So he ain't in there, he's in the lab. Getting Jindosh is a bit tricky if you're going to kill him. Because his lab's like a big circular room. And he's like fucking around in it. Oh, okay, there's dudes.
Okay, return to routine operation. Machine is experiencing uncertainty. Something tripped the detection rig unduly.
Okay. He's down there. We'll get up there, surely. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, please.
This must be Jindash's lab.
Oh, he's there. We're creeping on him, dude. There's no way I can get on the light above him, is there? Bro, I'll be amazed if I can do that. I'm pretty sure I snuck up behind him.
Karen Jindash.
Oh, he felt me pickpocket him? How? I didn't know they could feel you pickpocket him. Well, I could just kill him, that'll work. And then take it off your fucking corpse, dude. Somehow he knew I took this thing off of him. I don't know how he knew, but he knew. Okay, he's not moving. He's just there, chilling out.
Karen Jindash.
I need to kill him.
Oh, you'll help me, Anton Sokolov. Even. Welcome to the final mystery, Jindash.
Okay.
Military profile.
Oh, no. We've got to kill him and blink out instantly. Or, a bolt probably won't kill him.
Welcome to the final mystery, Jindash.
There's one on me right now. It's coming right now. It wants to kill me right now.
Grid. The machine is still searching.
If you want to do the non-lethal, you have to get his body. And you have to take it down there and put him in that machine or whatever it is. Excuse me. You have to get him and take him down there. You have to put him to sleep or knock him out. And then take him down there and put him in that machine. And it like wipes his brain.
Triggering electrostatic discharge. Stand clear.
Oh, he can see me. Great. What is this? What's going on? Okay, new plan. Brand new plan. The guy is still not live. Brand new plan. I still got seen by that one. I got to be careful, dude. I got to zip behind him. I mean, you can just run away from these things. It doesn't matter getting seen. I'm just trying to not get seen. What Dishonored is this? 2. I'm just trying to fuck around with routes and stuff. We're routing, dude. Routing.
Welcome to the final mystery, Jindash.
Exploration grid.
Bro, how's he seeing me? Like, I literally zipped past him the first time, and now every time the clockwork guy's seeing me? I don't get it.
Welcome to the final mystery, Jindash.
We're going down. I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it. We're going down. He didn't even have a thing above his head. He didn't see me. He ain't even got a thing above his head. Oh no, it's alright, Cindy. We're going back in a minute because the guy is going to be fucking doing his thing. The guy's going to be doing his thing, so people are going to come in thinking I'm playing Dishonored. And there's going to be just chatting shit. No, we're not killing them. I don't know how that thing keeps seeing me drop down there. It's getting on my nerves now. Look, he can't see me, dude. There's literally no way. And then it was just freaking out every time. I don't know how he was seeing me. I was zipping away and it was like, there he is. And you get a little, if you've upgraded Blink all the way, you can, when you're aiming, you freeze time. Weird as fuck, dude. Should have been way less, what's name? Should have been way less awkward. Bro, we're going to get a big sigh today. Do you think we're going to get a big sigh when he starts stream? I'm going with big sigh. These are great games, Cine. Right. Big sigh and look around the room. He'll be like... He loves a big sigh. DSP loves a big sigh. Yeah, start with the first one, Cinny. The stories directly link. And, like, you don't need to, but yeah, it's one of those where it still kind of helps. And you'll be aware of some of the powers. And they're not that much dissimilar. The second one looks better, but they're not completely dissimilar games. But I would definitely say play the first one first. Shiba Pancakes, how you doing? Okay, well... Now we need to get out of it. And I can't remember the way. But I can kind of remember the way. We're going to have to use major... There's going to be major blink use to get out. Okay, he's starting. Does he do a cringe intro to drama bait? Do we think he does a drama bait intro? I'd love it if he drama baits this and does a little... Hey guys, this and more on the Level 1 podcast. Let's go. I need to see the drama bait. No reason for this intro screen, by the way. It don't even look right, but whatever. Nope, he don't. I love him there, just this stupid, brainless cunt, just leaning across, looking away, doing his OBS. Clicking these crappy things that other people have made for him.
Good morning, everyone. Oh boy. Welcome to the Level 1 podcast. Welcome to my final consecutive streaming day for this week. It is Wednesday, the 29th of November, 2023. And I certainly hope that you're having a good day and that you are having a nice, normal time. All right? Certainly this week has been quite the opposite for me. For my streams.
By the way,
everything going on around here. And you guys
by the way,
I'm not one for
by the way, votes are in. By the way, the votes are in. The prediction is done. DSP is wearing the Moob shirt. Congratulations, whoever voted Moob shirt or Moob top.
drama. I try to stay out of it. I certainly did not expect this week to go the way that it did.
Bro, I'm gonna get a blanket in a minute. I'm telling you now. You lost 1K. Why'd you bet it
Fathom
then?
That it would go the way that it did. That I was gonna have a day like yesterday.
Can't help you, I'm afraid.
But
I can't
here
help
we
you.
are. And even today, you know, after it looked like perhaps, you know, there was a resolution in sight and everything's going fine, then things go wrong yesterday.
Right.
And then on top of that, it looks like, okay, maybe another resolution is on the way. And then,
Being vague.
basically this morning,
Being vague.
how do I say it in a way that, well, okay, I'll tell the story, okay?
Oh,
So,
God!
First of all, thank you all for being here. This stream is incredibly late. If you hear the landscapers outside, it's because they're doing their thing. I have the window closed, but they'll, you know, it's loud. Anyway, so I normally would start my stream 10:45 a.m. It's 1:38 p.m. today, right? So you might wonder, you know, what the hell happened? Why is Phil so late? You know, it's very simple. This kind of stress takes a big toll, even if, you know, my intention is to pull through it, to publicly force my way through this.
Stress.
It doesn't mean that mentally that's going to work. You know what I'm saying?
Stress.
You don't control all the factors of your life, sadly.
Yeah,
I wish I did.
stress. Tell us about
Completely
stress.
under control
God, oh, what the
my life
fuck?
and my body and everything. Up here, this, you know, the physical, the mental, I don't. And basically, you know, with everything going on, it really has worn me down.
Worn me down.
You know, you could say it's been going on for years, but particularly this last month, right?
This is pathetic. This is
And then
pathetic.
this week, particularly, obviously not. being
This
able
is
to
the
sleep
pity
normally.
move right
And
here, by the way.
way, there's no guarantee that it's over. Like, I have absolutely no
Oh,
real
DSP,
updates,
shut up.
information, or assurance right now from my ISP Comcast that anything has happened and taken place to prevent.
So fucking what? How important do you think you are?
Yesterday, I put out a whole series of videos on this. The first video was about 50 minutes
How
long, and it covered
fucking
the
important does
entire
this
story of
idiot
how in
think
the
he
last,
is?
Year, if not longer. It could have been much longer than that, and in fact, I suspect it has. That there is a malicious employee working at Comcast who doesn't like me. That's my ISP, Comcast, and has been resetting my
That's my
modem,
ISP,
changing the
Comcast.
settings
Thanks
in
for
my
that. I
modem
didn't realise.
during streams and events, and now accessing my private information, making payments in my name, which is fraud and identity theft.
He kept telling
and
us that.
in general, just doing whatever they can to make my life miserable, even though it's completely illegal. Okay.
It's completely
So
illegal.
now there's concrete evidence of
Good.
this and all of that. But I had to talk about it publicly yesterday. Why? Because I had gone to Comcast twice, once a month ago and once on Monday, and they weren't helping me at all. They were kind of treating it like it was no big deal. They were
Flat out, if someone's committed fraud against you and you can prove it and it's a giant multinational corporation like this, they will be bending over backwards begging you not to sue them, firing the person, giving you deals, giving you money. If you've got proof that an employee at Comcast is fraudulently taking money out of your bank account, okay, they are begging him not to go public with it, okay, and all this sort of shit. This is such nonsense.
filing logs and tickets.
Filing
and
logs.
touching the situation and fixing it. Okay?
Sniff.
So yesterday,
Throat clear.
I did this, you know, this thing. I did this stream or whatever. And, you know, in a situation where I felt powerless. You know, right now, just so you guys know, I'm streaming. This stream could right now reset. In which case, if you're watching live, you won't see me.
More
It'll
pity.
just chop up and end, and I have to restart it manually. I am recording this locally, so this podcast will go live on the channel.
I am recording this locally.
Even if the internet goes down. But the chat will work because the chat is connected to my backup wireless device that they gave me. So yeah, the chat will never go down. I'll be able to talk with you guys in chat and listen to what's going on if that happens. Okay, but there's no assurance that that won't happen. To give you a quick summary of where we ended yesterday, after 4 hours of me doing the stream, talking about the situation, talking about Comcast's, sad ineptitude at trying to handle it. Talking about alternatives to Comcast, like
sad
ISPs in my area. Sadly,
ineptitude.
there are no real alternatives for me to run my business because they're too slow or not dependable. And all this stuff. I ended up calling their customer support again. After fully explaining the situation, probably the millionth time, because I talked about 8-9 people at the company at that point, the person who was there finally kind of understood, looked, and said they had the evidence to show who was actually doing this, and they saw it right in black and white. Yes, what I was saying is true. They have the evidence of it. They're going right to their supervisor.
Oh, yeah.
This should be handled. That's what I was told at the end of yesterday's
That's what
stream.
I was told.
Okay.
Okay.
So, basically, after that stream, I was able to do a stream last night of Street Fighter, no problems. But the thing is, I never had a problem with late streams. This person, apparently, when they were working, was always day shift. So they would always maliciously mess with my internet during, like, the morning or afternoon. And then I guess when their shift ended, they didn't have the opportunity to do it anymore because I never had a night stream that went down like that or anything like that, okay? But, the way I'm thinking...
Yeah, he 100% went to Kiwi Farms and read all the shit or got it sent to him. Oh, yes, you can best believe.
Or whatever it's going to be.
150,000%,
He's
bro.
definitely going to try to mess with me one more time.
Bro, I'm really back
before
here.
he loses that access. So I think today, that's it. I'm going to turn on this stream and immediately it's going to go down or whatever, right? So all this is going on in the back of my head. Now, in the meantime, I want to give you guys an update on the situation. I've been talking to the Xfinity support social media team about this behind the scenes. And they said they couldn't help me. You got to talk to the fraud department and all that. So I have been keeping them in the loop of what's been going on.
I've been keeping them in the loop.
3 hours, getting no help. I told them about all this stuff. And then yesterday, after I did my 4-hour stream, I sent them the link to the first video, the 50-minute video explaining the situation where I talked about it publicly. And all of a sudden, their tone changed. We are so sorry we didn't take action on this sooner.
There's
We're
no
sorry
way.
we did not get your information.
No one watched
Let's
this
go ahead and
idiot's
do that now.
50-minute video. No one watched this idiot's video, bruv. I mean, it's just not happening. It's just lies.
Down my contact info. They said
This
they
is
have a
just
representative
lies.
that will be handling this and is now going to be jumping on the case and will be contacting
Yeah, it was
me. And
well
in fact,
sus, Bonsai
they
Boys.
did actually call me this morning, but I missed the call. They didn't leave a voicemail, but they actually called my phone and I missed it. Okay, so the funny part
Null
about
likes
all of this,
DSP. Well, obviously,
alright,
if you like
is
DSP,
that
there's something
apparently
fucking wrong with your brain.
Comcast does actually have people
I'm
who
quite,
handle
I'll
situations
quite
like
happily
this,
say that
but
to
they weren't
anyone
taking
that
me
likes
seriously,
DSP.
despite the fact
There's
that a
something wrong
month
with your
ago
fucking
I showed
head,
them the
mate.
evidence that this was happening. They found it in my modem. They ignored it. They mishandled it completely. And then all day Monday, 3 hours on phones, putting in tickets and logs. They ignored that too. I had to make a video about it on my YouTube channel in order to get them to take it
I love the idea that
That's
someone
not
who
right. That's
runs a
completely
website where people
ridiculously
say all this,
unfortunate. And
not
that-
heinous
I hope
shit,
they're
but
gonna
where
learn a
there's all
lesson
these like fucking trolls and people
that
being
you can't-
edgy and doing
and
all
not
this
everyone
stuff.
is a YouTuber.
And you're
Who has
gonna
the
what's
ability
name
to stream, like, a video
DSP.
about a bad situation going
Bro,
on.
the
How
fuck's
is it
wrong
that if
with
someone
you?
maliciously is doing stuff to you, you know,
DSP of
they're
all
not going
people.
to help
That
you?
geezer
It's
probably
ridiculous.
some fucking
It's
shut-in
of the
virgin
utmost
as well.
Seriousness. What they say is, oh, your security is of the utmost importance to us. It obviously wasn't. With all the stuff that I was telling them and they weren't doing anything about it, it obviously wasn't, right?
It obviously wasn't. I don't believe any of this stuff. Like, no one's like... Null is only like
So,
26, yeah. Dumb as fuck.
Supposedly, today,
He
this is
hates
getting taken care of
DSP's
internally by
trolls
Comcast.
more
That's
than
what I was told
DSP.
yesterday by their support
guess.
line, who found the evidence that this
If you
really
look
was
at DSP
happening.
for longer than 5 minutes and you
But
don't, and you
there's
decide
no
that
guarantee that it's
he's
happening
okay,
immediately. Like I said, right now,
you're a
at any
fucking
moment, my
idiot.
internet
I'm
could
sorry.
go down. And if it does,
I might be
will
being
chat
harsh,
with you guys.
but
The chat's still going to work.
you're
and
a
I'll continue to
fucking
record and all
idiot.
of that, okay? And supposedly this corporate rep will be contacting me, so we'll talk about what's happening in the future. Because let's be honest, this is completely ridiculous. My information is on
you
the
showed
internet,
on stream
for my
yourself.
account and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's insane amounts of security.
You showed it on
and
stream
privacy.
yourself.
So I want to know what they're gonna do. I really am curious what they're going to say or offer. Like, are there extra security? What are they doing for me now? Because now
He's
this is
been
happening.
tagging Phil.
I guess we're gonna find out. All right, but that's where we're leaving it for now. But all of this going on, you know, it takes a toll. It does. It makes me feel awful. It makes me feel like shit. And you know, last
Our
night,
nightmare world is
I
where
went to
one
sleep
regard in the right spot can
and
shut off your ability to
kinda
work
felt
on
like,
a whim.
all right,
Then
well,
why doesn't it
you know,
happen
hopefully
to
tomorrow
loads more? Why aren't everybody else getting their Comcast shut off? Mr. Josh, whatever the fuck your name is. Because DSP's a piece of shit. That's why it happened to him, not everybody else. Yeah, it could happen to anyone. The government could look at your phone at any fucking minute. Someone could look and see all the fucking porn you've downloaded on your computer. Someone can read all your text messages. They can see all the sus shit that you've done and all the lies that you've told. They can do that. It's 2023, you dumb cunt. Jesus Christ. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking denthead. Yeah, great. Fucking moron.
we'll go all right. All right. And
that's the owner of the farms. What a surprise.
Hopefully, this is, you know, this will all blow over. So I wake up this morning, and this is the sad part, is that I've told you guys this before. And a lot of
Again,
people
imagine having all
don't
that
take
stuff,
it
all these
seriously.
people
They think
talking
it's a
about
joke. It's
DSP,
not,
and somehow
okay?
you're coming out of it
I
thinking
suffer
he's
from
okay.
depression. I've had it my whole
I don't give a
life.
fuck,
Well,
honestly.
I would say
Yeah,
I've had
okay,
it
it's a
around the
bit
time I was
fucked up.
teenager,
Someone can mess, but
is when it
the
first
idea that you don't know that,
every
like,
once in a while,
but my point is, you're aware that the government and these private companies have this power over you. You should already be aware that they can do this. Doesn't mean it's right if they do. You're typing on Twitter. You should be thinking, well, someone could look at all my shit if they really want. Like, if you're some public figure and you're using Twitter, how the fuck are you, like a public figure or whatever else, using Twitter and not thinking they're checking my DMs, they're looking at my stuff? Just because they're not supposed to. Like, I'm not saying it's okay, but bro, like, what a fucking spurg. Jesus Christ. And over DSP of all people, one of the biggest lying, begging pieces of shit on the internet. And that's the guy you're going to stand up for and talk about fucking, like, bro, what's wrong with your brain, my dude? Oh, I didn't mean... I have to go that way. Like, literally, what's wrong with your brain, my guy?
it rears its ugly head again. All right? And it never goes away. It's always there in the back of your head.
Josh only defends Phil and Wings.
And what happened
Where's the
was, I woke
podcast?
up
It
this
just
morning and
started.
I felt like death.
It just started.
Like, I didn't want to move.
I don't think... Like, listen, it's not just...
I just wanted to lay in bed.
At the end of the day, these people made their
I
bed,
didn't want
didn't
to get
they?
up. I didn't want to even use the bathroom.
At the end of the day, these people made their bed.
Miserable. Okay? So, I did for a while. And let me tell you this, guys.
And then again, like I said, what did they actually do to him? What? Threw his internet off so he can't beg for money.
And me, 10
they
years
threw
ago,
his internet off so he
hell,
can't beg
5
for
years
money.
ago, well, if we do the math, it would have been
That's
6 years
it.
ago. You know, me as an older YouTuber or an old-time YouTuber from back in the day when I was younger versus now.
Like, I don't give a
Thank
fuck.
God I met Kat, because she
I think he's a piece of
is
shit.
the light in my life. She's
Oh,
one of
God.
the
Why are
major
we talking
reasons
about
every
Kat?
single day why I get up, because I want to see her, I want to be with her, and
Look at this actual NPC talk as if he knows what love is. Look at this fake piece of shit talk about a relationship. Yeah, what a meaningful relationship you have where you spend 6 days of the week streaming all day when you could do it 5 or even 4 because of the amount of money you make, and take her out to somewhere that isn't a mall. Go to the city. Go and see a film. Go and see a show. Do anything. Go for a walk, you pair of lazy, fat, ugly cunts. Do something. This woman that you love and you can't wait to see every day that you literally were out with, and they text you and say, the internet's back, Mr. Burnell, and you're like, pack your shit, cat. I've got to go. We need to stream. What a load of bollocks, bruv. What a load of actual bullshit. Yeah, Brian S. just said it. Literally, he got the text that the internet was back, and they, like, rushed home. That's how he described it, by the way. Rushed home. Yeah, he gives her a nice sugar lick. He gives her a nice sugar lick, and he brings her home. Wasn't it her birthday where she was playing Starfield? And he didn't want spoilers, so he come upstairs and, like, streamed, and he never does on his day off. Wasn't, like, Cat busy on his day off, so he's like, fuck it, I'm going to stream. Don't talk to me about love or relationships, DSP, because you ain't got a fucking clue, bruv. You literally haven't got a clue. He literally hasn't got a clue.
She basically, after me, like, being in bed for hours, like a lump, not wanting to move, not wanting to do nothing. And by the way, if you wonder what it's like when you're in depression, basically, there's no logical reason that you don't feel good.
So this guy going to talk about depression now. Yeah, fuck him, Decepticon. Too fucking right. Fuck this guy. Yeah, as I was about to say, Injured Cold, the many people that get on with stuff, get on with their life, go to work, have things going on. I'll give you an example. Obviously, everyone knows things are up and down with me and my sort of lady friend Onesie. And when it was like 2 years ago and she left and she took my son, I went to work the next day. When you wake up and your son's gone and their stuff's gone and you don't know if you're ever going to see him again, you think I wanted to lay in bed and not do anything and not stream and not, like, see my other children? And that's just me. This is just one anecdotal story from me. How many people in the chat have had something horrible happen to them and they had to get up the next day and keep moving? And he's talking about this like he had to get up and go and do a real job. He's talking about this like he had to get up and go and do a real job. He had to get up and turn on OBS and sit here and stream. He could have turned on OBS and just said, I don't feel great today. Someone's messing with me. It's a bit annoying. Let's just have a little stream and I'll, you know. Like, he couldn't even... He had to lay in the bed and pretend to be deathly depressed. You're right, Red Animator. And then you got idiots like that bloke tweeting out. Fucking idiot. Bro.
Okay, it's not like, oh, you know, this and that. Now, in my case, there's a lot of things going on that triggers this, right? Obviously, we know what's going on. Publicly, you guys know all about what's going on with my business and this online harassment and all of that. But also, you know, there's other stuff going on, too, behind this.
When is this person going to take accountability for his actions? Does anyone think DSP's ever going to take accountability for his actions? Is DSP ever going to take accountability for his actions? I hope they go as hard as they can, Redanimator. I hope they go as hard. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. People think I'm like, what's name? You shouldn't say things like that. That's not fair. Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you. This guy has been lying, scamming, treating people like shit, laughing at people, trivializing things for like 10, 15 years. For 10 or 15 years. For 10 to 15 years this guy's been doing this stuff. Literally. That's how long it's been, bro. He does deserve the worst. He don't necessarily deserve... I don't wish him physical harm, but he borderline deserves that too. I'll tell you what he does deserve, to at least get a slap. He deserves someone to give him a slap round his fucking face in public. That's how much this guy has run his mouth. I don't wish violence on the dude, but he deserves it. He deserves someone to come up in public and slap him round his fucking face. And go, yeah, you piece of shit. Run your mouth now, cunt. Talk some shit now. He has never had a physical altercation in his life. And that's why he talks the way he does. He deserves the hell he has created for himself. He had half an opportunity on the side scrollers to roll half of this back. Someone made a great point. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Super Crazy. Super Crazy said that DSP will go out of his way to show... I think I said... Did I say this earlier? But he'll go out of his way to show all of that stuff on stream. All of his details, all of his modem stuff, all of that shit of his real phone number. But he wouldn't show his WWE Champions account to Craig on the side scrollers privately. He wouldn't even show the WWE Champions account to Craig. Yeah, exactly, King J Hags. I think it was Super Crazy that I saw wrote it on Discord. I can't claim that. I'm sure it was Super Crazy said it on Discord. But yeah, all that stuff. Maybe he said it on his YouTube. I think it was Super Crazy. Let me see. Let me see. Let's find his thing. Maybe it was on his community post. Yeah, it was him. He put, "Are you all watching this? Imagine providing this level of detail about your internet account and issues to absolute strangers on the internet, but when it comes to your WWE Champions account, you can't provide one single shred of proof." I mean, it don't get much clearer than that, does it? Yeah, the Champions account, they couldn't do shit with that. Speaking of Super, very briefly. Let me see this thing one more time. I was talking about this again today and I want to look at it again. I want to see this thing fly, dude.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
So no matter how much power.
Maybe we're going to get a
This
few.
thing is so wild.
So give the Superman
This
a
thing
round of
is
applause.
so wild.
Seems the first time here, Aston was following in the tradition.
Oh, look at that.
Has produced the Superman 40 versions of their bands over the years.
This thing's insane.
Until next weekend, and this is another.
This thing's honestly insane. Honestly, I've never been so
God,
blown
oh,
away.
oh, what the fuck?
I've never been so blown away by an electric car. That's the old super van, look. Supervan 3. Listen to this thing. This thing's nothing, got nothing on that electric one. That electric one would eat this alive. That electric one would eat that thing alive. Supervan 2, I vaguely remember. Honestly, versus a Bugatti? Oh, that's Supervan 3. I ain't going to beat a Bugatti.
Oh, look at that.
Is it going to go? Oh yeah, it beat an F1 car, didn't it? Fuck. This thing's honestly insane. This thing blows my mind at how fast it is and how insane it looks, how it sounds. It blows my mind how fast this fucking van is. This thing is an actual spaceship. This thing's a spaceship, bro. We need to find the actual hill climb. And then we're watching DSP again. Must be this.
The latest incarnation of the van from Ford. 2,000. After that, same mark to all intents and purposes, but
yeah,
just
they're
listen to
fucking
the
around with
result.
it. I need to see it like
car that year, so very, very impressive. Now you're looking at the driver.
It's so fast. It's just insanely fast. I just can't get over how fast it is. Like, it's insanity fast. 2,000 brake horsepower, by the way. Daily Jono, how you doing? 2,000 brake horsepower. Look how hard he had to brake there to get into that. That other transit van came through that same corner. Like, it was fast. This thing ate the corner alive. Look how, and he had to brake so hard at the end. He had to like anchor up at the end to make the next corner.
Oh, how could you say that?
Look, he's like anchoring up to get through there. The other transit was not even like... Yeah, we saw the Red Bull thing. We saw it beat the F1 car. That was pretty mad. We'll watch that again. Watch this. Is it that?
Hey Siri, what's 1,500 kilowatts in horsepower? 2,040 horsepower. We're going to smash it.
How fast Formula 1 cars are?
Hey,
do you know
Siri,
how fast Formula 1
1,500
cars
kilowatts
are?
in horsepower. 2,040 horsepower. We're going to smash it.
And a MotoGP bike, by the way. Yeah, I think probably won. You serious, bruv? 1,000 brake horsepower full transit van. Is that some older one?
DMO DJ's 1000 bhp full transit RS van.
This dude, look at the side exit exhaust!
DMO DJs 1000.
Look at the side exit exhaust
RS van.
by the wing mirror! What? Fuck off, dudes! Fucking insane! Come on, bro. What are you playing at? What are you playing at? There's Supervan 2, look, the old one. I don't know what Supervan 1 was. Look at that thing. Look at the scoop. Look at the intake. Look at that old footage, bro. Oh, yeah.
A plastic replica of a
Loving it. Oh, Christian. Right, here we go.
Scenes, private stuff that you guys don't know about that I've told you over this year. There's been some
That was
serious things
wild.
that happened to us that
2,000
we're
brake
dealing
horsepower
with,
equivalent.
in our own private life.
Just
And
goes,
it adds up. You know what I'm saying? And if this were me, I'm not exaggerating. I woke up. I didn't want to talk to anyone. I didn't want to interact with anyone. I had to post up an update so you guys knew that I wasn't coming to stream, right? But basically, that was it. That was all I did. I didn't even move after that. And if I did not have Kat in my life, okay, I probably would still be in bed right now. I probably would still be a miserable lump, and I would feel ultimately depressed. I'd probably be like crying and fucking feeling like shit.
Yeah, that fucking fat horse-faced cunt that does nothing, that you spend no time with, to make no effort, make zero effort to have a meaningful relationship with her. She's basically just like a living friend. Captain and Boolin, how you doing? Yeah, crying that I make 100k a year with my like living roommate horse. If I didn't have Cat, what the fuck do you know about relationships, dude? I forgot you had a family. Yeah. I forgot you had a family. My mistake.
And just hating everything. Hating life, hating myself, hating everything. Because that's what depression really is that it's a self, what do they call? Not replicating. It's a self-feeding cycle. That's the best way to say it. It's a self-feeding cycle, right? You feel miserable, so then you do things as a result of feeling miserable. Because you do those things, they make your situation worse, and now that makes you feel miserable again. So then you do.
Hang on, let me see this little hand gesture thing again.
Miserable. Replicating. It's a self-feeding cycle. That's the best way to say it. It's a self-feeding cycle.
The term you are looking for is self-fulfilling prophecy. You actual dumb cunt. What was that? Is that like a secret handshake or something? They're going to let me into the club.
Cycle, right? You feel miserable, so then you do things as a result of feeling miserable. Because you do those things, they make your situation worse, and now that makes you feel miserable again. So then you do the things that make the situation worse, that make you feel miserable again. It's an endless cycle like this, okay?
God,
so it never
what the fuck?
until you get...
Oh! How did you say that?
Get something to pull you out of it.
I love the fact that so many people type those O's and things like that no one exactly knows which ones do what. So people just type random shit. Salt support, how you doing?
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Oh, look at that.
Oh! Isn't there a... Hang on. Hang on a minute. There was like a... The wormy cocksucker one is in there. You know what they do you? I think my favourite one is this one. Oh, it's timeout is cooled down for me as well. My favourite one is Where is it? This one.
Oh!
But yeah, you're right. What did happen to the other commands was API error, so the chatbot might be disconnected. Try and put a song in.
And you know, thank God that I have cats.
Yeah, thank God you got a horse.
Like, are you all right? What's this is ridiculous. What's going on?
No one cares.
You know,
no one cares about.
And she got
chatbot's
me,
disconnected.
She got me to move around, shower, and I had coffee, had a bagel. All right, you know what? All right, I'm gonna get moving again. That's it. We gotta go. And the thing is, right now, it's in my head right now. I'm not even kidding. Like, right now, I feel like shit. Like, actually, in the back of my head, I got these awful thoughts about you're a piece of shit and, you don't deserve nothing. And this, that's what it is. You get that awful, negative, overbearing feeling of doom and gloom for no logical reason. Like, I know this thing that happened with Comcast obviously is completely wrong. It never should have happened. It's a crime. Even if someone doesn't like me, there's a difference between trolling someone or making fun of them on the internet or actually committing crimes against them, which is what's happened to me, right? So I know that in my head, but that's not what depression does. It doesn't care. It doesn't give a shit about logic. What it is, it's emotion. It's deep, unflinchable emotion. Okay? And it sucks when it hits. So thank God.
He's experiencing reality.
Today, motivating myself to do a stream. I was going to play Super Mario RPG, and even if the internet went out, I was going to push forward anyway. I was going to record it locally, so it didn't matter if the internet went down because it's a single-player game anyway. And I can't even get out of fucking bed now because of all this shit.
This is pathetic. This is pathetic. This is pathetic.
It's terrible.
This is actually pathetic.
It sucks. Okay?
The amount of, chat. Hands up, chat, if you've ever gone through something really, really miserable and depressing and tragic, and you had to get up the next day and go to work or be normal or do something. Capping and Booting in the chat. I know something he went through. Extremely stressful as a young man. Depressing and tragic. And Capping and Booting got up. This podcast is true. Capping and Booting got up and fucking said, so what? I got to get back on my feet and do this shit. Who in the chats had to deal with something like a really tragic breakup, a death of a family member, a terrible situation, like a loss of a job or a divorce or something like that? Anyone? Were you on the internet the next day begging for sympathy? Or did you cry when you needed to cry, dusted yourself off, spoke to the people around you who you know are good and support you, and get up and do the next fucking thing you had to do? Yes, no. I'm not saying you can't, be sad. I'm not saying you can't be sad or need time. Holy fuck, Redanimator, dude. The evil stepmom stole 2 million, bruv. Yeah, I know someone like that.
Oh, look at that.
Their dad died when they were 21, and the girlfriend at the time, I don't know if she rewrote the will or whatever it was. She got the house and all this, kicked all the kids out. Kids didn't get nothing. The sort of the girlfriend of a year or something got everything. Yeah. And that's the other thing. Life is hard. I don't know if anyone's ever told Phil this, but life is hard for most people. For most of us, life is hard. Whatever struggle we've got going on, one person might have a good job, but they might be ill. One person might have a great family life, but they've got no social life, or they're being bullied by someone at work. One person might be really self-conscious about the way they look. One person might be really self-conscious about the way their body is, about the way they handle their emotions, about, their love life or whatever. People get fucking cheated on. People get divorces. People have their kids taken away. I'm not saying you can't be sad and all this stuff. Life is fucking hard. But at the slightest, like the slightest hurdle, DSP is just crumbling and feeling sorry for himself and asking everyone in the chat to feel sorry for him too. And then he'll turn that and uses that into the only way he does how, into begging. He'll turn that into a beg. I need money. You know, I wanted to do this for you guys. I couldn't do this for you guys. Blah, blah, blah. Please, if you can. I'm different than everyone else. I try to be here for you.
So, yeah, that's what happened this morning. But eventually, thanks to my wife, here I am. All right. So it's very late. It's 1:52 p.m. All right. And I'm going to do a show. We're going to do a podcast here today. And we're going to hang out and we're going to interact and we're going to have a good chill time. All right. We are. And I'm happy about that because that's what I need. I need normalcy. I need things going well and just being smooth and no bullshit. If the internet goes out, fuck it. I'll still go anyway. And I can chat with you guys. The chat will continue to work. If you see the stream go down, I could still talk with you in the chat. Okay? So there you go, right? So that's what we're doing. And hopefully this is the end of it. Maybe they did internally take care of it, right? Maybe they did. Maybe that's why right now the internet's not going down. I
need money.
I'll be honest, that was another factor in my head is I don't even want to go on stream because I don't want to give this guy any more attention. I don't want to give him the satisfaction, right? That he'll be able to go on this stream and reset my modem or do something, and then he feels like he got instant gratification because he had an action on this planet that had a consequence.
Oh, ladies' room next door.
I mean? A lot of people on this planet they're insignificant or they feel insignificant. So what they do is
Then what's he doing right now? What's he doing right now? What's this guy doing right now? Joe Blow, I see you. I didn't want to give them the satisfaction, so I'll come on stream later and tell you about how I was literally so depressed because of this that I had to lay in bed and not want to talk to anyone and felt like I wanted to cry until my wife had to come and help me get up and say to me, come on, Phil, my wife, because if she wasn't here, I would have laid in bed and cried because Comcast guy is fucking with my internet. How's that not giving them satisfaction? Coming on stream and the internet going out and being annoyed is one thing. What he's done is worse. He's basically said they got to me so much I woke up depressed, sad, and wanted to lay in bed all day and cry and feel sorry for myself. Literally. I don't know what he thinks it's going to make people do.
Create situations where they get an outcome based on their actions, and as long as they get that outcome, they feel like they have value. Wow, I did something today and it actually affected someone. Sadly, the problem is it's usually negative. It's usually, wow, I hurt someone today. I did something, I got away with it, and someone really got screwed over. Haha. I don't know how that's validation, because that's awful to think about that when you think about it.
Who cares?
That's how some people are. It's a result of, sadly,
having
people on this planet with no real meaning in their life, right? If you have meaning,
development,
in your life, if you have.
Do you know what? You're right, because he said at the very start that it was a development and he had to tell a story, and he just had to reiterate all this shit. You're right. He said he was going to say something. You said he was going to say something. He said he was going to say something. Shiny teeth. What happened? He's like, make him stop, dude.
Meaningful things you do every day, right? You have activities that you like to do. You have friends. You have family. You have a job that maybe you feel is worthwhile. And
why is there a muscular man
screaming? You have that positive factor in your life.
How did you say that? Oh, ladies' room next door.
I'm starting to think these commands are a bad idea.
Hey! You're a wormy cocksucker, you know that? No! Oh, look at that. Hey!
Don't get that. Okay, let's do this then. Hang on. Okay, let's delete that.
Oh, ladies' room next door. You're a wormy cocksucker, you know that? No!
Okay. This one's better. This is a bit more of me. Definitely. That's a bit jazzy there, though. That's definitely a bit jazzy. Look, this is how to make. This is how to make DS. We're gonna make DSP manageable. Bro, I need the airtight. What the fuck? This is how you make DSP okay.
You focus on it. You don't focus on taking the positive.
Look, and now we can enjoy DSP.
That's how a lot of people are on planet Earth. And that's sad. It's really messed up. And I feel like the major problem now with the internet.
But imagine. It makes it enjoyable, dude. You wouldn't have thought it was possible. Insomnia is a good one. By the way, Harpy Meal, how you doing? Blur his face. Is that his internet? There you go. This one's Funky Technicians, but it's a remix. This is a wicked track. Play the White Run music. You know what? That's in the playlist as well. Oh no, do you know who put it in the playlist? Hey Army. Hey Army put it in. We've got to let this one drop first. Views. Why? Look, feels enjoyable. Now we can have fun. As he wipes his face and he's just going on. Can't even hear Bill. What a fucking track. Okay, back to Toxic. Okay.
I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time. Others who have it. But that's how a lot of people are on planet Earth. And that's sad. It's really messed up. And I feel like it's a major problem that's going to get worse and worse now with the internet being such a factor and so much power of anonymity and people being able to do things to each other remotely. It's just going to get worse and worse. Okay? So, just think about that, right? This person, that was in the back of my head. I'm like, if I go on stream, right, and this guy resets my internet, now he feels validated again, even though, you know, Comcast is aware and he's likely on his way out the door, whether it's today, tomorrow.
And again, he's saying this guy, if he goes on stream, this guy sees it. But like what are you doing now? Like I said, you're telling him you was fucking crying, dude. Like, what? There's my sad one. That's like is that a bit reward, that one? Maybe. don't use it. It's not a very good emote.
Tomorrow, you know, next week, whatever it is, you would think, you know, they
Where's
would
the
do it right
flexing
away, but that
emotes?
doesn't mean
Do you know
nothing.
what?
You know
They're
how
here.
corporations work.
Look.
They're like a
All the emotes are here. All of the emotes are here. Yeah. All of the emotes are here. Look, we got the other Pog emote. We got a few Pog emotes actually. Vanity. That was a good one. That one's been out for a while. We got, look, the juice emote, because I put the other juice emote in. Where's the juice emote? Is that like a tier? Why can't I see it? I must have took that one out. It must be a bit redeemed now. Oh yeah, big. We don't have any flexing emotes in there at the minute, do we really? We got dab. I mean, they get used a lot. They get used. I see them get used in people's chats a lot. These are the old emotes, look. Look at the old emotes. The old boom emote, look. That's vintage. This is a vintage emote. I can't... Can we get a bit closer so I can see them a bit better? Yeah. Yeah, look. Look, the old Bada Bang emote. One of the first ones. It was like the new generation, that one. The O face. That's genuine, by the way. The original Pog emote. Zane. The original Boom emote. Yeah. My old emotes, look, the original heart. That one's pretty good, the heart emote. That one's not bad. That was like genuine. That one's pretty good. Death, and it's just Ali. Yeah, look, we got some good, with some okay juicy emotes. Then we got like the new generation, when I started like getting better at using the PC. The vanity one's good. That might have to come back. The other Pog one. I don't know. The current, like, I like the current ones. I like the current ones, dude. I know what is happening. We're getting, I've got to put in a 200k, but like no one's got it. We're getting more animated emotes, allegedly. You're going to have 10 instead of 5. I have it on good authority that I'm going to be able to use 10 animated emotes. Where's the animated? Down here. We got, look, the original Bang emote, the guns ones. That's the original one, pretty good. Squeeze. We've got the other Jamie winning with long hair. We can put the guns one back in. Maybe.
slug. They're like a molasses rolling down a slow hill. Right?
The legacy,
like,
yeah.
That's how they get stuff done. So, really, like, I just was thinking this in the back of my head. It was another
Oh my
reason
God, who plans
why I
this
was
with
like,
Dynamite?
I
That's
don't want to go on
insane.
stream today. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go on stream today, right? So, anyway, all that being said, here I am, just very, very late. And I apologize for that. Obviously, that was not my intention. I wanted to be here on time.
So the
I
troll
wanted
got
hang
to
out
you.
with all of you. I wanted
The
to
troll
get
got to you.
meaningful content out.
You just told
and be
us.
positive, and it's
Meaningful.
hard. It's absolutely positively hard to do that.
You've just
with all
told
the
us
shit
the
going
troll
on in
got
my
to you.
life, and this is just one of the many
His
things
head
that
is all
just
over the
thing
shop
you
right
know
now.
about today, right?
Beasts all
And it's
over
like
the
you-
shop. No! Some sus game. Beasts all over the shop. So good.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them. Sooner or later.
Gascoigne? I mean, Father Gascoigne? Not funny. I've seen a few of them with dogs and they're funny. I thought it was going to be funny. It was not.
Here we go. The next thing. And, you know, it's funny because some people even say to me, how do you get through this? Like, this is crazy stuff that happens to you. So how do you manage to get through it? I hate to say it, but when you get to a point when so much...
Yeah, the cleric based.
Okay? You basically get...
The cleric based. See? There's a compilation.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Hang on. What did Juzzy say? See? I've told you. Hang on, Juzzy. What? We're getting to that. What? Bro! Bro! Right. Okay, we're done with this video. Jesus Christ. Okay. Nice line, bruv. Right, what did Juzzy say? Thoughts on Ticket Guy being on a Discord call with a Souls professional to get with it. Let's run. Why does she need to? Why does she need to get it? Why? Why can't she just say, fuck it, I can't do it? Yeah, I know it hasn't happened. It's got to happen by Christmas. How close is she, Juzzy? How close is she? I love the fact that she bet the chat that she could do it, whereas most other streamers would just basically try and learn or fail. What Dark Souls professional are we talking about? What Dark Souls professional are we talking about, Juzzy? Not that dweeby bloke I see on the YouTube shorts. Like, he's good at the game. He's always doing Elden Ring. He's always doing Elden Ring. I can't remember his name. Don't you know that guy? Like, he's good at the game, but when I see he's got like little sort of... It's just the way his hair and his little beard is. And I just think, oh, come on, dude. I'm being toxic. I'm being toxic right now. I can't remember his name. I see Elden Ring shorts all the time. Nah, that's someone else. The guy who did the God Run thing is someone else. I can't remember his name, though. That's someone else. The guy that Edie knows, this is Cinny. Right, where's Cinny? He was here earlier. Cinny knows everything. Cinny knows literally everything about this stuff. Cinny's there all the time. Cinny's backup, dude. The Happy Hob is the guy that did the Deathless God Run, whatever it was. That guy. Was it without getting hit or without dying? Was it without getting hit or without dying? I can't remember if it was without getting hit or just deathless. But he did... That's insane. Hitless. So, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring.
Oh! How could you say that?
That's wild, dude. Edie needs to get him on the Discord. If she ain't already. She needs to get him on the Discord call, Juzzy. Tell her that. That's what she needs. She needs to get that dude on the Discord call. The fee's too expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Probably.
Oh!
Well, I mean... I mean, it's funny. There's no harm in it. I just think it's funny that it's of her own making. It's funny that it's of her own making. I love that. She's like, I'll bet you I can do it. And now it's getting bad. So she got to bring out the big guns. Fantastic. Liza P. Oh, you don't have to finish that game if you got bored of it, though, like I did. Then it's all right. If you get bored of Liza P, it's all right. What we got here? Can you beat Fallout 3 as the pint-sized slasher? Okay, it says it's a sus video.
Funny thing. Since the dawn of time,
well, it's 18 minutes. We can't watch the whole thing.
Have been afraid of clowns.
Oh, we're gonna skip through it.
Parent, what the scariest thing in the world is.
So what did they do it as?
Before, it's as
one of the kids
escaping the vault as a baby while
the
dealing
baby
with roaches looking for an easy meal. Make sure to grab the supplies like the stim packs and I guess.
Are they actually the baby?
A measure of control and can heal and jump, crouch,
what?
And cry out "Dada" every time the E key is pressed.
They're actually the baby.
Where are we going? We're going to the far-off land of Point Lookout. That's the only place where we can find both the toy knife and the mask. Getting there...
What? They're gonna crawl to Point Lookout, okay.
Only problem is, it's pretty damn close to Rivet City. Now, in another life, I'd have thought this through and taken the safe passage by you-know-who's hut, past the Jefferson Memorial...
But hang on, they're not a baby yet.
...across the sea to the riverboat. Sadly, that did...
Now they're not a baby, what?
Fanny is, in fact...
I don't understand.
Seeing that I couldn't be of assistance,
he did a run with the baby and only toy knife, but he's not the baby now.
Of being harassed by adults trying to force feed me.
That's a man. That's not a baby.
Stocked up on both stim packs and ipecac, so my stomach and overall body both survived that momentary ordeal. After coming across a traveling merchant, I sold what I could. I could be of no assistance. Logically, as I was a toddler, I
when he's like down there on the floor.
Oh, look at that! One. Loot the bit for weapons, ammo, and medical supplies.
Baby Fallout 4 is just tiny play. I've been playing Fallout 4.
And a robot fended off the intruder.
Fallout 4 baby is a small man.
Of what happened, they couldn't handle it. So
okay. So you're not supposed to be able to see that model. I see what you're saying. That says Dada when you press E.
Frank stole all their guns and ammo for caps, sold it to a vendor.
Stole all the guns and sold it back to him to get the fucking ticket.
We have arrived.
Yeah, I liked Point Lookout. Point Lookout was a great DLC. All of the Fallout DLCs were pretty good. I still like Far Harbor the most, but Point Lookout was good, and Lonesome Road. If I had to pick a favourite from all of them, from the first game, Fallout 3, sorry, it'd be this. From New Vegas, I think it'd be Lonesome Road, and then yeah, Far Harbor.
Guide the ships to the rocky shores like a f***ed up towering mermaid.
But there's raw hacks now, though.
Wheel that doesn't work anymore. This
yeah, almost right.
Doom
is best, basically.
Roll one. Find the
it's like Point Lookout on steroids. You're right.
Knife. One came easier than the other. The voodoo mask is tucked away in room 1K of
They're just hopping.
Hotel. The key to
They're just hopping.
To find the little wooden box housing my Fisher-Price knife.
Oh.
It took a good bit of effort to find it. For a second, I thought this nearly brain distance. It was not.
So now he's got to get a toy knife.
A toy knife? You should just take your socks off now.
So it's just like a tiny man.
185 times before breaking.
It's just a tiny little man.
Sucks. And if you recall, damage output is directly tied to the size of your character, so theoretically, I could be looking at less than
I mean, it is, yeah.
Attack, and with maybe 20%.
Bro, this is pretty wild, this guy. Who is this?
In spite of that
Mitten
being
Squads.
where this entire idea came from. It was less out of not wanting to
yeah, that's pretty wild.
Wanting this challenge to be over. This weapon sucks, even as a full-fledged.
I'm gonna have to watch this properly. Oh my god, he's actually fighting the Enclave with it.
The soldiers know what I'm capable
How
of
the fuck?
Against people not in high-tech powered armor who also won't fight.
And so I'm assuming he just leveled for melee.
I'm a human wrecking ball. In spite of what I said earlier about needing to save my knife for the
Oh
enclave,
my
there was
God.
really no point. The fallen
Oh
wiki
my
is known
God.
for being absolute in its
He's
sense
just
of
hacking
not
the
incorrect in
Enclave
order.
dice
Didn't say
with
how
a
much
fucking
health the
knife.
standard Enclave power armor soldier had. But given the 40 damage resistance provided by the armor, I can only assume the number of soldiers I'd be able to successfully take out.
What if
before
I've
my
seen any of their
could be
videos
counted
before?
with your thumbs. In an unusual twist, the sentry bots, they're on their way up to the giant metal
They
door
do
leading
all
outside.
Fallout stuff.
Usually, I've got to take out at
They
least
do
the
the
two
old
soldiers,
Fallouts.
including one with a missile launcher. Not so
Survival.
this time. Robots know to help out children. In
Beat
their hour
Skyrim
of
with the
need.
wooden
Outside,
swords.
Fox and my old
Kind of
friend
like
Sticky
what's
came to my
name? It's
rescue.
like.
That's right. I told Sticky I'd take him to Big Town. He was foolish.
What if
to
they do
trust
any
me.
old
Fox
Fallout?
would have been too if he'd actually trusted me. He's
I
got
can't
his
see
own
any
adventures
old
to
Fallout.
go
There's
on.
other
I
games
think
as
we know
well.
what happens now.
It's
You
kind of
can't
like
get into the
if
Citadel
no one
without
knows who
clipping
this
around
guy
the
is.
outside of the building. And even then,
This
the final
guy's videos
cutscene
are
inside
great.
With Lion Squad and the old King Cat won't trigger. That leaves one option: fast travel to the riverboat landing, swim across the sea, and enter the memorial.
Where's the
via
Elden
tunnel.
Ring
Or
ones?
not? Just an idea? No. We walk to the edge of the bridge and clip around the
We've had a
single
major
barricade the
derail
Enclave
here,
has
and
set
I
up.
haven't even
At
eaten
least
all
that
day.
would be
I
what
need
we'd
to
do
eat.
if I
It's
had the hops
ridiculous.
to make it over the ledge. Instead,
How to
I
this is one of this is the first video I see. How to beat Elden Ring without walking. This is a wild video, dude. Just watch just the start, like how, and I believe that's like this dude's wild, bro. He has to use the weapon arts to move and all this fucking shit. And he has to like aim with the spyglass and shit. This is Something Air's favourite song. This is Something Air's favourite song. I've actually got a video of me beating Atomic Heart. I looked for that before and I couldn't find it. Just watch this shit. He has to aim with the bow. It starts like this and it just gets madder because he can't interact with certain things. He can't climb ladders and stuff. So he has to do these mad skips like across parts of the map. Like jump across bits you're not supposed to be able to. Using weapon arts and shit. It's fucking wild.
You're too slow.
But he's like quick stepping and shit. Oh yeah, he did one without talking. So you can't talk to the maiden and you can't talk to like anyone at the round table and shit. I can't remember how he did that. This dude's wild. All these people that do these challenge runs, I'll have to look at that Mittens one as well because I like all the Fallout games. I think they're sick. I've done like thousands of hours like across all of the Fallout games. I love them, dude. So I'll have to check that guy out. But yeah, it's just like this. Actual mad videos, this dude. Right, back to Toxic.
To a point where you're desensitized to it. So think about it this way. The first time you ever saw a really gory horror movie, right? Where someone gets like
why is he saying this? Why is this relevant?
And and hurt. The first time
I turned the wrong controller
on.
on.
God, that's awful. You're
I'm
like,
just
oh
gonna
my
have to
God,
use
it can
this
actually
one now.
affect you really badly.
Won't
And the
wreck
third
my
time
new
it happens,
one.
you're like, all right. And then when you've seen Friday the 13th,
What, the song from that video?
Where he's ripping people
Oh yeah, yeah,
off, shoving it
the
up
Atomic
their
Heart
nostrils.
song. This is Something Air's favourite song. This is Something Air's favourite song. Something Air's favourite track. Back to Toxic.
You're kind of desensitized to it. You don't feel anything much anymore because you've seen it a million times. I kid you not. I wish that this were a joke I'm about to tell you right now. It is not.
Okay, here we go.
This is not the first time that someone has done something like this to me. This is not the second time that someone has done something like this to me.
Don't talk about identity theft, dude.
Time in the time that I've been a YouTuber that someone has done something like this to me. That they maliciously got control of something they should not have control of.
Don't even dare mention identity theft, DSP.
Something that was not authorized.
Don't you dare mention identity theft, dude.
This is the third time. So,
Don't,
yeah,
DSP,
if this
don't
were
do
the
it.
first time, I'd probably be absolutely freaking out. But
Don't do it, dude.
number 3, you kind of don't feel that. You know what I mean? Like,
So it's happened to him a lot, so he's used to it, but it still really depressed him and he wanted to lay in bed and cry. It's happened so much that he's desensitized and he's kind of used to it and, you know, whatever. But he was so depressed when he woke up that he wanted to lay in bed and cry, and Kat had to drag him out of his depression stupor.
So
Okay.
that's the deal, you know, and it sucks that this is just a fact of life for me now, you know. I mean, you might say, well, is it ever going to get
Interesting.
better? I don't know, because here's the thing. I have done as much as I feel like I can, and I am still trying on a daily basis to improve myself and to be a better person. I understand that
Oh,
I
yeah?
am flawed. I understand
DSP's
that I
trying to
make
be a better
mistakes,
person on a
right?
daily
I
basis.
fly off the cuff. I have rage. I have anger issues sometimes. Sometimes I'm disrespectful to a fan or a viewer. Sometimes I'm just outright disrespectful to a troll, which I think they deserve, but obviously I should be better than that, right?
When you say sometimes, you mean literally all the fucking time, almost every day. Sometimes, like every fucking day, dude.
A lot of people say I act ungrateful sometimes, or I ask for too much from my audience. You know, there's many things that I feel like over time I can still improve on. I'm definitely not perfect, but I do feel that I have improved. I've done the internal searching work since I met Kat. I feel like I've become a better person, right? So the question is, what else can I really do? Because it seems like the people who have issue with me have issue with old Phil, or, you know what I mean? These weird oddball things that become these obsessions for them, and that's why they don't like me. But it has nothing to do with me or my content or anything.
Me or my content.
It's just these weird obsessive circles of hate and weirdness. Because that's the thing. There's a difference between, okay, it's like hatred against someone because they did something really vile, right? But I'm not a political guy. I'm not a religious guy. Like, I don't even talk about the things that you would think would be incredibly polarized.
That's got nothing to do with it.
You know what I mean? I just don't get it.
Yeah, you do.
I don't understand.
Yeah, you do.
Will it ever get better? I want it to get
Oh,
better.
bro, this is the
I want
biggest
it to
fucking
st-
sympathy
the
segment.
nonsense to
I don't
really
understand
stop.
why people hate me.
Because
Bro,
it's to
shut the
point where
fuck
it's getting
up.
dangerous, you know, this stuff.
Oh, it's
And
dangerous now.
You have to hope.
What could have happened?
Right? You have
The
to
internet
hope
could have cut out and, like,
that
he couldn't have had signal, and there'd have been, like, some sort of, like, national emergency or, like, you know, like, emergency broadcast, and DSP couldn't have seen it. They dropped nukes on Seattle, and he didn't get to watch the warning, see the broadcast because his internet was out. He didn't get the warning in time. What's going to happen, dude?
Will get better, all right? But I don't know if it will, because I'm not controlling it anymore. These actions that are happening to me are not a direct result of me doing something heinous, right? It wasn't like last week I went on stream and I had a racist tirade against people, and people are, wow, that guy's a disgusting racist, let's get him. That didn't happen. Nothing like that ever happens. It's the opposite.
Nothing like that ever happens. I'm not going to play some of the stuff.
DSP tries it.
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs. So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew.
The last remaining Nazi. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is he on? What the fuck was he on with this, dude? Hello, Jew.
Damn. Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens. Hello, Jew. I killed him with one shot. Damn. Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens. Haha. Oh, yes. Fuck you.
What did he say? Turn the ovens on. Bro.
You have no legs. Give me your money. You parted it for far too long.
That's my favourite bit. That's my favourite bit. Give me your money. That's my favourite bit.
You big nose freak.
Bro.
Why are you carrying your balls next to you?
Wait.
Give me your money. You parted it for far too long. Why are you carrying your balls next to you?
What was he on, dude?
You stupid moron.
Turn the ovens on. It's wild shit. He's crazy, dude.
Aha. Isaac Heimler. That's my name. Fuck you. Aha. And now
turn the ovens on.
God, oh, what the fuck?
Elevator. It's all colored. Special elevator.
Yeah.
It's for the priest.
Bizarre is right.
Oh, ladies' room next door.
Oh.
There you go. Nothing like that ever happens. Not the only instance of things like that, by the way.
Literally is the polar opposite of that. My streams are tame, right? People say, well, Phil's actually not that interesting of a guy. Much more interesting to talk about, you know, Wings or Boogie or someone else. He's just not that interesting to talk about. When you say that,
who says that? Trolls. Why do you know that?
Because
people say he's not interesting. Who says that? Yeah, trolls and like certain people that discuss lolcows. How do you know that?
Audience and have tame days, enjoy games, laugh at fails, laugh at rage, have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I don't need to be virally popular. I don't need to be Mr.
Yeah, but you want to be. You want to be. You desperately want popularity and validation, DSP. It's so disgustingly obvious to me as a fellow human male, okay? Even though I'm a lot smarter than you. I'm not that smart, but I'm smarter than this cunt. But it's so insanely obvious to me that you want to be taken seriously, you want to be validated, you want to be relevant. Okay? It's not hard to see, dude.
Now, guys.
By the way, Wigglebottom, how you doing? You're pretty smart. Well, thank you.
About and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I don't care about that shit. So it really disturbs me.
Just luck, dude.
That I have nothing to do with any of that.
I mean, you can like
I've
cultivate
got situations like this happening. And at some point, you know, people ask me legit questions.
Yeah, he wants to be looked up
Phil,
to, exactly.
You're now in your 40s. You ever think about having
He wants to be respected. He wants people to take him
kids?
seriously.
Are you insane?
That's why all this stuff, I've got a business and all this bullshit that he does, all these games and that.
My direct family being harassed constantly.
Oh, God.
Stalked, attacked at every turn. And now you think I should have kids?
What?
How
No one harasses people's kids.
irresponsible would it be for me
You
to
would
have a
you would be an
child
awful father.
and put them into the situations that I am in?
You would be an
What
awful
did
father
they
anyway,
do
so
to
it doesn't
deserve
matter.
that? Right? That's not a choice that they made. That would be something they're forced into a life of drama. You know what I mean?
Bro, he's talking like this guy's talking like he's like actually like a sort of like controversial political figure that like there's threat of assassination and things like that, or like kidnapping or some shit. Like, do you know what I mean? That's how he's talking when it's fucking DSP. Like, people are gonna do this to his kids in what, 7 years if he has one. He's insane, this dude. Could he even get Cat pregnant? What? I personally think he's got low testosterone, but... Holy shit, I'm getting mega rads from standing there. Oh, not good. No, I've heard them all. I know the other ones, but I don't want to play them all, just in case. But I know many of them. That was one of the more tame ones. That was one of the tamer ones. But yeah, I know them. Don't worry, I've seen them all. Well, probably. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, we've played that one on stream. I thought maybe. I mean, there's worse ones, aren't there? But yeah. In China, they say, when we was obviously I played Metal Gear Solid 1 recently. So there was a few times we had a good laugh about that, didn't we, chat?
Why on earth? You know? So, it shouldn't be. When you think about that, like, whoa, that shouldn't be a consideration. You're right, it shouldn't. But it is.
It's just major pity segment right now.
About things fairly
just a major pity segment right now.
Kids and stuff. How could I? How could I ever have that?
Insane pity segment right now.
That way, but that's how I have to think. You know? It's really messed up, man. So, that's what I mean. Like, I just want to be left alone with my audience to do the content I do. I don't want to be involved in the hate circles and the drama circles. I stay out of them on purpose. Yet, the internet just seems to have lashed its claws into me because I've been around for so long, because I used to be a more polarizing figure over a decade ago, and they just never let go. I have become like the whipping boy of the internet. So, it's easy to just make fun of Phil. It's easy to just, make the meme about him, make the joke about him, make the joke about him. So now, do we see the end result of that? When I become the butt of every joke, even though I'm not doing anything that's wrong or polarizing, I'm not even pissing anyone off.
Oh my God, really?
You get people like this crazy person at Comcast.
Crazy.
Who thinks it's okay to mess with me like this because everyone on the internet doesn't like me. Do you understand its direct cause and effect? Can we look at this situation now from a big picture perspective? And can we say, wow.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Did this idiot just say cause and effect? He really don't want to take any accountability for any of his actions in the last 10 to 15 years. And he's just like, people hate me unnecessarily and they bully me and look, they're like messing with my internet and stuff and it's not fair. Like, I mean, literally, he barely wants to admit that he's done anything wrong. Oh, well, in the past, I was a bit of a dick, or sometimes I'm a bit mean to people in the chat. But, really, I'm just a normal guy, working a job, here for you 6 days a week. I mean, does he even have a real job? No. Of course not.
The reasons Phil's life is fucked up is because everyone just constantly makes fun of him, even though he's not doing anything to cause it. And because of that, now there's legit thousands of people on Earth that hate his guts and might hurt him. At what point did we think it was just okay to act like this and do this constantly? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it shouldn't have ever been allowed.
Okay.
YouTube should have never allowed this bandwagon mentality of drama, conspiracy, hatred, bullying.
Bro.
Bullying. That's the word for it. That 100% is the word for all of this. It became
They're bullying you, are they?
Bullying. And that should not be allowed anywhere. It shouldn't be on YouTube. It shouldn't be on Twitch. It shouldn't be on any social media sites. There should be no monetized bullying at all. Okay?
Monetized bullying.
And it is messed up that they have turned it into an almost industry of monetized bullying. Right? And it's like, what power do I have? I'm just the little small guy.
I'm the little small guy that makes 100K a year.
Respond, they continue the bullying. And it never goes away, and you know what I mean? If I do respond, I fueled the bullying. So it's like, no matter what I do, if I respond, if I don't respond, it stays and it continues, right? Like right now, there's people legit pissed off that I will not respond to their bullying. I've been completely ignoring certain groups of people who every day talk about me. Why? Because they don't deserve my time and attention, and just talking about it gives them what they want so they can keep that circle going of hatred and bullying, right? But that drives them nuts, so now they'll bring me up again, and then they'll bring it, you know what I mean? They're never satisfied. So why is it allowed? Why is there an entire shows of that on YouTube? Why is that not stricken from YouTube immediately or flagged for demonetization? You can't make money on it, so make the content.
Is
but
he
you ain't
for
gonna
real?
Get anything as a result of this, right? That's what should happen. All of that content should be flagged, and once it's flagged for demonetization, guess what? They'll all go away because the only reason they're doing it is for money.
No, they won't.
They don't do it for free, for fun.
No, they
wanna
won't,
make
dude,
bucks on
because
it.
they're not like you.
That's why they're doing it, right? So that's exactly what should happen. But is YouTube doing that? So the cycle continues.
They're not like you, dudes.
I just play games, have fun, chill with my audience. You guys sometimes bring up drama, and I'll, respond to that. But
they're not like you, DSP, because they're not doing it for money. Like most of the detractors and people like that, some of them have got the things on and they got memberships on, but not all of them have. But the thing is, none of them really talk about it. None of them mention it. People do it of their own volition. And it's clear to everyone, that that is not the reason why these people are making content about DSP. It's clear and obvious to everyone who follows this stuff that that's not the reason any of these people are making content about DSP. They're doing it because it interests them, and or they think he's a piece of shit and it's funny, or they think he should have like a light shot on him because he's a piece of shit, or any of the like any of the above. Not because they're trying to make money. I said this so many times. No one sets out to make money on YouTube or the internet and thinks, I know what I'll do. I know where there's a real hot market right now, and that's the DSP detractor community. Yeah, there's so much money there. I'm gonna go and siphon off some of that glorious DSP detractor money. This fucking guy's insane.
I'm not going to sit here, like, for example, I didn't even watch that Turkey Tom documentary on me. I'm not.
You keep telling us you didn't watch the Turkey Tom documentary.
About it. And now Turkey Tom got additional videos out of it.
So how do you know those videos exist if you didn't watch them? You just so happen to hear that there's a bunch of new Turkey Tom videos, but you didn't watch the original documentary. Let me guess, you're not going to watch these new ones? Like, does he realise how he sounds? Does he actually not realise how stupid he sounds? Does he even do gaming? Not today.
Just because
He's
you
gonna do some
guys talked
Starfield
about
allegedly.
it, and I
I've got to go make food
right?
like
So
any
that's the
minute
cycle.
now.
It's not
I've got
even-
to get
I have to
up
bring it
out
up
of this chair
anymore.
and
It
make
just
myself
comes
some
up in
fucking
natural
food. I'm
conversation, and that
absolutely
becomes
ravenous
their
right now,
content for
dude.
the day.
I'm tempted
Right?
to
It's
order a
fucked
fucking
up.
pizza, but I'm not
It
going
really
to.
is.
It's a fucking super mutant. Get fucked.
So, I don't know what to say or do about the future. All I can say is, here's what I will tell you all. First of all, I apologize I was not here on time today. I'm going to tell you now what we're going to do today because it's a very different schedule. But good news is we're going to get this lingering Starfield done with. All right, we are. We're finally going to finish it today, have it done.
So he's just going to play Starfield.
Okay? But here's the deal, all right? Here's what I can promise you, all right? Here's what I absolutely can promise all of you. I'm not going to give up. I'm not going to quit. I'm not going to go cry in a corner.
Well, you
I
wanted
mean, it hit me
to.
bad today, and I almost did that. Like, that's literally almost what I did today. Thankfully, my wife pulled me out of that. Okay, and I am so grateful to have her in my life forever. You know what I mean? So
He didn't hear no bell.
thank you for understanding what's going on. A lot of you have reached out to me and said very nice things, and I appreciate that. And I just want you to know I'm not.
Christ.
I love what I do. This is the best
Get
thing
mod
that I've
for
ever
Fallout
done
New
for work.
Vegas.
This
What,
is
you mean you could just
the
make a
most
city when you
meaningful
put this
thing
fucking thing down?
that I've done publicly. You know what I mean? Privately, yes, my marriage is the most important thing. But publicly, abso-freaking-lutely, being a live streamer, content creator, having this relationship with you every day, enjoying games, sharing our passion, having meaningful discussions.
Meaningful discussions,
Right?
playing games, sharing our passion.
that.
Yeah, this sounds believable.
That is 100% so meaningful to me.
Oh.
I'm not going to give it up because of this kind of action.
Yeah, that's why you only play games that bring you money.
That is the antithesis of who I am.
That's why you only
Remember,
play games
I
or
used to
do
tell
things
you
that give
guys,
you money, and as soon as they stop giving you money, you talk about it all the time. No other streamers, no other people, no other... Bro. Oh my God, this guy... any opportunity... Actually mocking all the other people who stream and sit here doing this because they actually love it. Even if they've got a fucking job, even if it, you know, they don't sleep enough, they don't fucking do enough of other stuff because they stream because they love it and it's a fucking magic thing. And this guy's just shitting all over, oh, my community, we have fun interactions, it's chill, it's vibe. Bro, shut the fuck up. You don't know the first thing about it. You've been doing it for 15 years and you don't know the first thing about it. Literally, you've been doing it for all these years and you don't know the first thing about it. You couldn't even clip a fucking source in OBS. You don't even know how to hold down fucking Alt and clip a source in OBS. Makes so much effort, dude. For his community, because he loves these fun, chill, positive, interactive moments we have together.
Enough, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this, I'm that. I'm on level 1. When you say that about me, you actually give me strength.
Oh, yeah?
Because now my resolve is redoubled to prove you wrong.
Sorry, are we going into battle? Is this like King Arthur?
When this world goes to shit, I will still be streaming. When all of my contemporaries are
look at that,
and they're demonetized and they can't make a living, I'll still be here.
Okay.
Look at that.
Right now, if a chasm opened up in the middle of my front street and Satan came out of the chasm for me, all right, I would jump into the fucking chasm.
Hilarious.
With Satan. I would drag him down to hell. I would shove my hand up his fucking ass.
I knew he was going to say that.
I would rip his head off like a fucking puppet.
Did DSP just say he's going to fist Satan? DSP just said he's going to fist Satan. See how angry he's getting? See this tough guy who we were saying who's never had a physical altercation in his life? See this tough guy sitting looking at the camera? Eyes down the camera, Mr. Tough Guy. I'm going to rip his fucking head off and I'm never going to fucking give up and I'm still going to be here. Blah, blah, blah. Do you believe this, Mr. Tough Guy? You're going to fight Satan now? I mean, that is correct, Jay Wusso. I agree. I agree with everything you said. He is an NPC that uses depression and anxiety as a crutch for money buffs. So fuck him, and I'll kick him with a titanium tennis shoe. Yeah, I agree. Steel-toed boot to the ass. Hang on!
And then I would climb out of the chasm and I would turn my stream on.
Yeah, sure you would. Yeah.
I don't give a shit about any of this bullshit.
Sure you would.
None of it is ever going to stop me.
Sure you would.
You understand? I am going to make content how I want to for as long as I possibly can. It will be me who decides when I stop making content. Nobody else. Me. I will determine that date. All right? It will be me. So understand that. Doesn't matter what people say or do. It doesn't matter what kind of nonsense they make up. It doesn't matter the.
But DSP, a lot of the time, they don't necessarily want to stop you as well. You realise that. They just want to make fun of you.
Here to chill with you.
They want you to suffer.
I know that sounds crazy. But so's my life.
Yeah, so crazy.
How many times I said, I know this is going to sound crazy.
Wacky.
But it's actually true. And then I told you the story, and it really is true. Right? So there you go. All right? For me.
For me.
And this is the truth. The actual worst part, all right, about all of this.
Hang on.
The worst thing that would happen to me ever would be if people didn't care. That if I turned on my stream one day and there was no one on the other side.
Oh,
no
my.
one cared about me. No one wanted to hang out with me. No one wanted to hear my thoughts and see me play a video game. No one, you know, that's the date when I realized that's not worth it anymore, right?
What you mean? Because there's not going to be anyone there to give you any money either.
Let's just end this.
They can't give you money if they're not there.
All and turn it off for good. That'll be the day. All right?
He
But
lives
that's
in a
not what's
movie.
happened. Sure, I'm less.
He lives in a
prominent
movie.
now. Sure, there's less people.
DSP
who watch my content
lives
on a
in a
regular
movie.
basis. That's true. But I'm not a failure. All right? In any definition of the term that a logical person would have.
That was a Turkey Tom diss. That was an underhand Turkey Tom diss. I'm not a failure by any definition which any logical person would have of the words. It didn't even talk about no one saying he's... This is about, by the way, remember, this is about Comcast fucking with his internet, not someone saying he's a failure. This is about Comcast fucking with his internet, not someone saying he's a failure. Like, just actually spurred about Turkey Tom right there randomly because he can't keep his head together of what he's thinking and what the fuck's going on. He literally can't keep his shit together, dude. He can't keep his shit together. Oh, the ghouls are coming. They're coming, dude. I knew something happened when you come into this town. Bro, Nick, flying. Right.
Now, if you're a drama-dealing idiot who just wants to create problems for people on the internet...
Shitting
you
on
say
Turkey
I'm a failure
Tom.
Because I'm not as big as I used to be. I didn't make the decisions that would have set
Shitting
me
on
up
Turkey Tom out of nowhere.
For life or whatever.
Shitting on Turkey Tom out of nowhere, bro.
In my opinion, I feel like if I had changed who I was to do that, to become financially sound or whatever, my life would suck. I would do something I don't enjoy, right? I enjoy what I do.
Out of nowhere.
Fun game playthroughs, enjoying multiplayer games, hanging out with you guys, having meaningful discussions. I like the new React channel I'm doing now. It's been fun all year to do this kind of extra projects and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
You like the React channel so much that you told them that if they didn't keep gifting memberships, the channel wouldn't be viable. You like the React channel so much that you had to have a sit down with the chat and audit them, as Mailman likes to say, and tell them that if they didn't give you enough memberships, then it wouldn't be viable to have it. Because after all, I'm running a business.
All of it. It's awesome. And you could judge for yourself, oh, well, you don't have this, you don't have that. You're right. But at the same time, I'm happy. I have a great home life. I have a great business here.
Home life.
So your judgments of failure are different from mine, for sure. I'm never going to give up what I truly have passion for, right? I'm lucky.
No, you're not going to give up your easy way.
People cannot. They've had to.
It's because it's the easy route. That's why you're not giving it up, dude.
You know, they couldn't do the content.
Because it's the easy way for you. That's why you're not giving it up.
Taking in product placements and all kinds of crap.
That's why you're not giving it up, dude.
Devalue what you're doing on the internet, right? So, I'm not going anywhere. That's the promise and commitment I can make to all of you guys. I'm not. All right. I will always find a way. You know, I will always. Find a way
life finds a way.
And keep making content.
Big roaches find a way.
All of you. And doing what we love.
Yeah,
right?
literally
Doesn't matter
easy
where
money.
It is, because it may or may
That's
not
what
be
it
on
is
YouTube.
for
I
him.
would love to stay here forever.
That's what
I
this
really
is to him.
like it
Easy
here.
money.
Want to keep all my content here, but who knows what might happen in the
Complete
future.
pignosis right now
We
to
all
the
know how
few
messed up these
actual
systems are,
dense
and
and
there's
mentally ill
problems.
people in his
The
chat
first
that
time
give him
that
money and think they have a
an
community.
error, now a channel's
Actual
suspended,
pignosis
you gotta
for
work around and stuff
direct
like
for
that,
these
right?
people right
But
now. Best opportunity
I'm
to
gonna
pig nose
make
the
content,
crowd and
and
remind
as
them
long
that
as you
everyone
guys
hates
are
me, even though
along
I'm
for that ride
the
with
nicest, most regular,
Alright.
down to earth guy in the world. And they want to take my money and ruin my business.
It's
And
gonna
they hate
continue
me and
and
they
it
want
ain't
to
gonna
kill my
stop.
wife and see me on the
Everyone
street.
around me,
Dead.
all the buildings will crash and crumble down, and
Yeah,
everyone
the building's
else
going
will
to
be,
crash. I'm going to rape
you know,
Satan.
canceled and
I'm going to
kicked out
fist him and do
everything will
whatever
fall
else this
apart. I'm still
fucking
gonna be
lunatic
here.
just said.
Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Fair enough?
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Get back, Nick. The ghouls are coming.
All right. That's what I have to say about it. Now, let us talk about what we're going to do today, because now today is completely screwed up. It's 2:13 p.m. My stream only goes till 4 p.m. So we're gonna finish this podcast. We'll probably
He loves it so much he can't stream a bit longer.
An official end of the podcast, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna play Starfield, which only
Loves
has
it so much he can't play a little bit
30
longer.
minutes left. It's like the final segment. You make a big critical choice.
This is how much he loves
then
this
it leads
stream.
into end game, and then it basically leads.
This is
into
how
the
much he
end,
loves
and then
all you
credits
people.
roll, and then there's post game that you can see what happens in post game. And then I want to give you my thoughts about the game overall. Once that's
Why
done,
is there a
thankfully,
muscular
now I
man
can talk
screaming?
about this game in my year-end series coming up.
The
I'll have
DSP mod.
that knowledge. Right now, I feel like I can't do that till I actually see the true ending. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
What does it lower all your skills to 0 and you have to beat the game like that?
And hopefully that'll be good. That'll be a thing. That will be a thing that will now be
He
done
has a
with. So we can
unique
move forward
rad
all
roach
regular
with
streams
special
this weekend.
stats set
And
to
I'm
1,
when
yeah.
am I going to finish Starfield? No, we
Yeah,
can just
that-
we
I
can
mean,
finish
that's
it
accurate.
today and get it done. So tonight's late stream is going to stay what it was going to be. At 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it's going to be Like a Dragon Gaiden. This is a game that I like, and I love doing these chill streams, and because of the internet being screwed up all week, I haven't played it at all. All right? And that's messed
Like a Dragon
up
Gaiden.
that I haven't played it at all. And I know that people want to see it or pissed off, or not pissed off, but disappointed, right? I'm disappointed too. I love the game. And I'm sad that I didn't get to play it. So I'm playing that tonight on the late stream. I hope you'll join me for that, okay? I'm off from streaming on Thursday, which is tomorrow. Friday, it's going to be Super Mario RPG Remake like it was supposed to be today. And then it's going to be Street Fighter 6 Friday Night Fights. And I am finally taking my Dalsim into ranked.
Oh,
so for those
right.
Of you dying to see the ranked play, I want to see the ranked placements. I want to see
Okay.
how Phil does.
I've
hang-
got
you
to
know,
make
against the ranked
food
players.
right
That's
now.
happening Friday night, okay? Then Saturday, the day stream will be
I'm still
Modern
watching
Warfare
this.
multiplayer, and Saturday night will be more Like a Dragon Gaiden. Okay, Sunday is a weird day because it's React Day, so it's my React show, and it's looking like I actually am gonna have more patron private React videos to do this month than I've had in months. So because of that, I think I need to take off the night stream because I have, I believe, 2 or more hours of private videos to film for patrons. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. And then we'll get back on track on Monday, where we'll start again, where it'll be Super Mario RPG and Street Fighter, and then Tuesday, you know, Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer and Like a Dragon Gaiden, and go from there. Now, hopefully, we will finish Mario RPG next week, and I think we will, because right now I want to say we're what, 9 to 12 hours into it. We are 9 hours into it, and the game's around 15 hours long, okay? But I've heard that this version has some added content. I don't know what it is because I didn't spoil. But if I'm playing it Friday, if I'm playing it Monday, and I'm playing it Wednesday, that's another 9 hours. So we'll be like 18 hours in. So we'll either be right at the end, or we will have finished it by the end of next week, hopefully. All right, and that's good because we got new games. Because the next new game in my rotation, if you remember, coming up, I want to say it's December 7th, Friday, so a week from this Friday, is Avatar. Something Pandora. Is it Frontiers of Pandora? I think that's what it is, something like that. So yeah, so that's coming out that day, and yes, I'm playing that. I'm gonna re-subscribe to the Ubisoft Plus subscription service. So for $18, I'll get access to the game and be able to play it over December. And then also the next game after that will be RoboCop because I already have it. I already own it, and I know people want to see RoboCop. So whatever kind of completes next, you figure when Mario RPG's done, then Avatar takes over for it. But then we'll see what's next. You think, well, what will it be? I've heard Like a Dragon Gaiden isn't that long. Okay. So we'll see. We'll figure it out. But RoboCop is coming. And I will say this too. All right. I've been getting I've been seeing comments on my videos and stuff. People asking me, well, aren't you going to play Lords of the Fallen? Because you said you were going to play the Lords of the Fallen. You said it was kind of a given. And now it's not even in your schedule. You're not even talking about it. All right? So here's my thoughts on that. All right? I'm not against playing Lords of the Fallen, but it doesn't seem like there's been a consensus that people even want it. I think Lies of P was so outstanding. It was such a great game, you know what I mean? That now people have like have moved on. Like when Lords of the Fallen came out, at first people were talking about it. But now people are not talking about it at all. Like, I haven't even heard anyone really mentioning it in a long time. And it sure seems to me like any kind of hype around the game has died and there's really no attention on it. Like, there was like a couple weeks where there was hype, but people were talking about the graphics weren't good, wait for a patch. And then basically once you know, that hype in October died. I haven't heard anyone talk about it at all. And now here we are with the opportunity to play other games. People are like, play RoboCop or play this. And I'm not really hearing a big consensus of people saying Lords of the Fallen. Again, I'm not against it. I'm not against it at all, actually. It's just that people don't seem to want it. So I'm not going to play something unless there's a calling for it, and there really hasn't seemed to be. So let it be known. Let this be the trigger or the call. If you want to see Lords of the Fallen, by all means, let me know. I want to know if you want to see Lords of the Fallen. Now, also, I want to use this opportunity to remind you of the things that are going on right now in regards to special events, because this has been a chaotic week where I haven't been able to do regular content, so I haven't really talked about it. 2 things are going on. Number 1, the Best of 2023 special event will take place at the same time as my Game of the Year awards and my disappointing Games of the Year countdowns, probably in early January. But this is an interactive event. I need to know from you, what were your favorite playthroughs of this year? Okay? Not games, like what was the favorite year? No. What were the favorite games I played? What was the playthrough that I created that you thought was the best one? That's what I want to know. Okay? So please share with me. How can you share? Type exclamation point, Best of 2023 into the chat. It brings up the command, okay? And that brings up the link that you can click on. Or it is a thread right on the community tab of this channel from several days ago. Please post up there, all right? I need input. I need people to vote or nominate, because there's going to be a vote later on this month. It's going to be like 2 weeks I'll have this run, and then probably around mid-December, what I will do is I'll take the most nominated games, and I'll turn them into a poll, and you guys will vote, and that's going to be a countdown. I used to do but that kind of that's a lot harder to do, because you need people to be nominating individual moments and stuff, which could take a million years. How many people watch all my content? And then you have to nominate, and, you know, it's messier. Let's put it that way. This, I mean, everyone's watched a playthrough of mine this year that's on this channel, right? You wouldn't be on the channel if you didn't watch any content. So, obviously, you have a favorite. Everyone can nominate something. Please do. The more nominations, the better. I want to say right now, we probably only have like 20 nominations. That's certainly not enough to make the event work. So, please nominate. Now, the other thing. If you like my React content, obviously, this week was a good week for you, because not only did we have the Apocalypse Marathon back on Friday, and that was fun, but now we have the regular React Day that happened on Sunday, and new videos of that have been going live all week, and then we've got a food vlog going live on Friday. So lots of content over there on my React channel, DSP Reacts. That's youtube.com/@DSP Reacts, okay? If you're a member over there, which we have over 100 members over there, all right? I need you to help me to determine what to review in December. And what I mean by that is I'm going to be reviewing Christmas-themed content. I'm going to be watching movies, specials, and things like that, and doing review videos on that channel, much like I reviewed horror movies over Halloween. I want to do the same thing for the month of December. But I need to know what you want to see me review. So please give me your feedback. It's a members-only thread on that channel, so if you're a member, you can find it right in the members tab. Please post up there, and then when I get that feedback, probably starting next week, I'll begin to watch at least once a week something, maybe more, depends on time constraints and stuff. But I want to start watching and reviewing stuff there for you as well, all right? So that's the events going on now. Next week also, you're going to begin to be able to nominate stuff for me to, nominate games for me to play during the Christmas Marathon. Every single year I do a Christmas Marathon. This year's no exception. It's going to be Saturday the 23rd of December. I'll be in festive attire. I'll be drinking. I'll be having food. We'll be merry. And there's going to be games, and you guys are going to determine the games. That's not live yet, because actually I asked yesterday, okay, where do I nominate? You don't yet. All right, that's coming this week. I didn't want to bombard you with a million things to do at once. That's coming up this weekend, basically. I'll put that up, and there'll be threads for you to do this stuff, okay? So I hope that you will, all right? Fair enough? All right, that's everything that is going on right now. Now, obviously, because I started so late, we don't really have time for a million segments and things like that. Here's what I'm going to say. Please today support my streams if you can. Because of all this crazy stuff going on this week, there's been no consistency to my content, right? I'm behind on playthroughs now. Like, I literally lost about 2 streams. I lost the Modern Warfare 3 stream. No, I lost 3 streams. I lost the Modern Warfare 3 stream on Monday. I lost yesterday's daytime stream because my internet kept getting kicked off by this idiot. And then today, of course, because of what happened with me being all messed up in the head this morning, I didn't do my regular stream of Mario RPG. So I'm behind 3 gameplay streams, and it screwed me all up, schedule-wise and everything else. So today, please, if you like me and my content, please support it. There's many ways you can do that. You can engage with the content by liking the videos and streams. You can leave comments on the videos. You can talk with me in chat. That's all well and good, and it helps a lot. Also, you can go above and beyond by doing things like super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips. If you didn't notice, look what happened again. So I have a day yesterday that's not a normal day, so no one joins as a member, and now we're down to 501 again, and we're on the edge of going below 500 members again because of this. And again, whose fault is this? It ain't yours and it ain't mine. If I was able to sit here and make constant, normal content for you like I should be able to, we wouldn't have had this dip. But now we have this dip because of this idiot. So please, today, consider becoming a member, maybe gifting a membership to your fellow viewer. It would be a great way to help the channel. Of course, the final thing here is tips. All right? There have been some streams this week where the tips have been great and others where it's been like next to nothing.
Oh, look at that.
That's, again, not anyone's fault. Normally, there's peaks and valleys when it comes to support, but when I'm not consistently doing what I said I was going to do, it screws it up. I was supposed to play one game on Monday night. I played a different game, right? And everything's been screwed up constantly this week. So if you can, please support the streams today in some way. It sure would be great if you could tip. That would help me for my day off tomorrow. You know, I got groceries and everything that I got to do tomorrow. In fact, I got groceries and pet supplies. I have to go to the pet store tomorrow. There's some things that I'm low on now. Yeah. So, please consider it. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports my streams. Now it's time to shout out those who have. So, we begin today with Robbie Pezos with a 3-month membership notification there. And thank you, Robbie. Appreciate that. David Barclay did a $5 super chat. He says, they will take you serious. He must be talking about Comcast. If you file a police report and a civil suit in a small claims court, disclaimer, I am a lawyer in California. Well, there you go. All right. Thank you, David. Snake, 11 months as a member. Thank you so much to Snake. X-Shooter, 18 months as a member of the channel. Thank you, X-Shooter. Sergio, 20 months as a member and says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Sergio? Good to have you here today. Irish Zombie 81, a $2 super chat. Good for you, Phil. F your haters. Enjoy your vids. I don't even say F the haters. I don't care. Like, there's a difference between... Actually, you know what? I think that is the difference between old Phil and new Phil. Old Phil used to be like, just F the haters. Anyone who doesn't like me, F you. Right? That's what I used to say. And honestly, that's kind of why I reacted badly to things like this is how you don't play and stuff like that. Today, it's kind of like, you go ahead and you do what you want to do. More power to you. Go for it. Just leave me out of it. I just want to sit here and do my thing. Leave me alone. Let me make my content. Let me hang out with my audience, right? And that's what's important to me. Not all that nonsense, all that white noise, and all that back then. That was the old me. And now I don't care about that anymore. Just do it. Make the content. I don't give a shit. Leave me alone. So no, not F the haters anymore. Now just hey haters, if you exist, I guess good for you. If that's really how you feel, using your time is valuable to you in life and you think you're getting something out of it, I guess go for it. I don't care. Leave me alone. And have a nice life. Grim Ripper is here today. Grim Ripper, 25 months as a member, and says, hey, stop by to say what's up. Well, it's good to see you here, Grim Ripper. I hope that your day's going all right. I also received a super chat, but it disappeared, and for some reason, it hasn't popped up in my queue. Probably some kind of a weird delay, because it happens. Sometimes there's issues with delay on these. So who was it? It was CJ Extreme 98 did a super chat and said, Phil, I'm planning on becoming a member. I'm curious, have you reacted to a Smash Brothers documentary on YouTube? No, I have never seen any. Oh, there it is. Look how delayed that was. I have never seen any kind of a documentary on Smash or Smash Brothers or anything like that. Certainly, I have heard of things, right? Seriously, I've heard of things in the Smash community. Huge controversies, horrible happenings, houses of gamers living together in ridiculous conditions. I've heard of things, but I was never a part of that community. I never really cared that much, so, you know, I've never seen anything about that. Obama phone Pro Max 5G. Okay. Obama phone Pro Max 5G. Did a super chat and says, buy a hat that says, I love my haters. No, I will not do that. But, Obama, that's a name, Obama phone. Is that a meme or something? I'm just going to say Obama phone because it's pretty long to put all that other crap on there, right? There you go. Okay. Oh, Obama phones are real? What does that mean? What? What's up, Jade? Good to see you here today. Obama phones are actually real, people are telling me. What the hell's an Obama phone? What are you talking about?
Dev the dude, how you doing?
Someone named Obama made a phone?
Kind of, the blur kind of suits for BRB, doesn't it?
Anyway, let's continue. So a couple quick things. Overnight, I received a couple of tips. I got a $10
Overnight
tip
tips
from Declan. He said, I'm sorry you have to go through so much over the last couple of weeks. You crazy people trying to take you down. I'm impressed how you push through it. You give inspiration to your fans that follow
all these
you.
lunatics
I enjoy
giving DSP
positive
money.
change. I hope you will keep up the great work. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you very much, Declan. I appreciate that sentiment. And I thank you very much for the support. And then I believe... Hold on. Oh, yeah. Declan sent an additional $1 email, and that was more like chatter behind the scenes about stuff. So thank you, Declan, for another tip. So actually, it's 10 and then 1.
What do you say?
Oh. Hold on. I didn't click on this yet. There we go.
Some more money.
So actually gets us up to 11 in tips today. Thank you, Declan. And then... a free cell phone, people that can't afford cell phones. I'm sorry to hear you injured your hand, Grim Ripper. That really sucks. I hope that your hand gets better. He says he can't game. That's awful. I'm
Nasty
sorry to hear
masturbation
that.
injury, probably.
Fast. Gabriel says, Barack Obama had a social program. He gives phones to those who need them. A free phone with limited minutes. They've become known as Obama phones. Yeah, but 5G Pro Max sounds pretty ritzy for someone to get a free phone. It sounds like, you know... It sounds like a $2,000 phone or something. Right? Anyway. I received...
Proofreading it.
Okay. This is interesting. I was reading the message here.
Yeah, clearly you were.
Man has tipped me $50 today. That is very generous of you, 1 Minute Man. Thank you. And he has a message with a lot of information in it, actually, about various different topics. Okay. Where's the animation? There it is. Like, where the hell's the animation?
Of course.
There it is.
Now 1 Minute Man talks all the time. Remember, he doesn't know who he is. He tells us all the time. I don't know who he is.
Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for a $50 tip. And I'll read you what he had to say because he had a bunch to say. It is Gunner Glasses time, by the way. Which we will do today. I know yesterday I wasn't really doing anything because it was a hell of a day. It wasn't a normal day, right? It was all screwed up. Today we could go back to normalcy somewhat.
Doesn't know who he is, by the way.
Okay. So, glasses. How was my Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving went well, Grim Ripper. Good food. Relaxing vibes. I did have a stream here on Thanksgiving that went really well. People enjoyed it. And then I had a night off to spend with my wife, so it was really nice. Okay. There's crap all over my glasses. I'm trying to clean it. All right, so 1 Minute Man. He says a lot. His first thing he says, good to see you back. Thank you, I appreciate that. Out of respect for members, don't confuse spamming the chat with trying to tell you something important. So, that's interesting. Because I guess what he's getting at is that there's been some people who have been spamming the chat with stuff, but then other people have been trying to actually get my attention for important stuff. And sometimes it can get confused or lost in the shuffle. See, I don't know if this is a criticism of me or a criticism of people who spam, or is it a criticism of both? It really could be, because I'll be honest, it's hard when I'm one dude sitting here and there's a lot going on, right? Like a stream like yesterday, right? Where here I have an audience of over 1,000 people on stream yesterday. I had a ton of people on my stream yesterday, right? It's very, very hard to keep track of who's who, what's what, who's saying what, what's important, right? And there were a lot of
chat
people
ain't moving that quick.
that were trying to get
Devin's chat moves faster than DSP's a lot of the time,
and it was too hard to do because there was.
And he manages it fine.
And, I know there were some members who were trying to get my attention about stuff
with a way more complex setup and more things to look at. Sorry.
Dude, I can only do so much, and I can do my best, but I'm not perfect. I wish I were perfect, or I were better, and I would be able to do this a better way. But when you got people who are spamming the same message in chat 10, 20, 30 times, you would think that by the 30th time I probably saw it, and there's probably a reason why I'm not responding, whether I just don't think it's valid, or it's something I don't want to talk about, or I don't understand.
It's irrelevant. DSP gets
right?
what he was
whatever
saying.
It could be. But there's also people who absolutely come in here and they literally spam 1 million times to try to get my attention, and it's kind of annoying, and everyone knows that, right? I've already specifically talked to Derek about it and said, you got to calm down a bit, and if he continues to do it, because he is one of the people, everyone calls him out for doing it, but there's others too. There's other people who come in here and they, I'm not going to leave until Phil says
Yeah, I
goodnight
spoke to
you.
that little pedo.
Like, I'll try. If you say, hey, I'm out of here, goodnight, I'll try to say goodnight to you. But if I'm in the midst of a game, if I'm in the midst of something going on, I might miss it. You don't have to sit around for 25 extra minutes for me to say goodnight to you. You can leave, Everyone has a life here. I get it, So there's different situations. There's things that I screw up on, but I do feel that sometimes the spamming gets out of hand too.
Yeah, I do stream from cell phone. Cell phone looks awesome. I have an iPhone 7.
Look at this little pedo.
iPhone 7's the best, actually. It's pretty good. I wonder if there's any other songs we should sing before I go.
I'm glad that it was brought up. One final thing he says, also cell phones use cellular towers, not satellites. You're right. I don't know if I misunderstood or I misspoke. Let me open my window, by the way, because I think the landscapers have moved on. I want fresh air in here.
Tempestuous aura,
we'll
I see
talk
you.
a little bit about that.
Tempestuous aura.
So,
how's things going with your?
In regards to
you had some stuff going on in your local area with your family and that.
Dish.
How's all that going?
That needs a clear view of the sky, and it's connecting to satellites, and that's how you're getting the internet in your home or your business, correct? Cellular internet, for sure, your cell phone, that's basically your cell phone is using a cell phone tower that's on the ground, and that's broadcasting the signal over the land, and you have reception. You're receiving that signal, and that's
that moob shirt, by the way.
That signal or whatever is dependent on a lot of different factors.
That was a great move look right there. Now he's explaining cell towers.
Is stronger and or better than satellite internet. Satellite internet is able to reach more rural areas and other places because of the amount
He's explaining cell towers now.
But the cell phone internet, when you can get it, hopefully is stronger, right? I've had cases in my life where I've had a really good cellular connection on my phone. Like when I lived in Connecticut, it was so weird. If I remember, I started off with...
Just say you were wrong, by the way.
One cell phone company, and I had them for several years during my teen years and early 20s. And I always had very spotty reception with it. Like, very spotty reception. And
you got fiber today.
Then I decided to change providers.
Well, not only did you get fiber, at the house I was working at,
home, and I'm like,
those people got fiber as well.
And I'm paying the same amount.
Whilst we were working there.
They must have better towers.
Oh, look at that.
In my area. It must just be overall better reception. They have better coverage in the area. So I kept it.
Nice, nice. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I thought about that the other day.
And then when I moved,
I thought about that the other day after the stream.
I found
because I remember you had said about it.
Was nowhere as
Excellent
good,
news.
But then I actually found out that all cell reception in my area isn't that good because I actually live at a weird elevated area. Like I live at the top of a very large hill.
Now I feel
everything is more elevated. Right near me, down the street, is a big dip that goes all the way down this hill, and they call that the valley. So I'm way and for some reason, because I'm elevated, the cell phone service isn't as good. I know it sounds weird because you would think if you're more elevated, why isn't it better? I agree, but it actually isn't that good. So, you know, it doesn't matter what provider I have.
What do you mean, am I chugging milk? Yes, do you want to see me chug milk?
On my phone. So when I'm actually home, I try to do everything through the internet. You know how you can do that? You can do everything through the internet when you're home. And then when you're out, that's when you would use your cell service.
Something there, if you want to get bigger, you got to start drinking loads of milk.
How could you say that?
With normal food, who gives a fuck? With food, without food, you got to start drinking milk. What's for dinner? Just some like pasta out of the store, very basic, like you know, like stuffed sort of pasta things with the sauce that I bought.
That right now,
I actually had it from yesterday.
I can see your chat right now. That's what I'm using, just in case my internet went down. So far, it didn't. So you might.
Pasta milk, bruv. What's the problem here?
Is this guy done? Did this guy get fired?
What's the issue here? What's the problem with milk? Who doesn't like milk? Who doesn't like milk? What's the problem here? Why am I not allowed to drink milk? Why am I not allowed to drink milk? Do you want to see my impression of DSP drinking? That's how DSP drinks. We've got to chew that milk, son. Right. Right.
Today, who's messing with my internet?
Now I have to make a smoke.
Or was he off today? He didn't have the ability to mess with it anyway.
Now I have to make a smoke.
Like, what is it? I don't know. I have no idea. So now we gotta wonder, right? Or is he gonna come back or not? But anyway, I had the backup device working, so I could talk with you guys if the internet went down. And like I said, that thing is terrible. The reception is awful. When I was downloading Alan Wake, it would go from like 10 megabyte per second download to below 1. It would be like 0.00 trickle speed. Then it would go high again, then it would go low again, then it would go high again, then it would go up and down like this, like a bouncing rubber ball. That's what the connection's like on that thing. So it's the same thing, like the cell reception ain't that good out here. That's like I said, if I were to get rid of Comcast and get a competitor, there's only 3 things out here that I can get. Comcast, Starlink, or one of these cell phone companies' internet. And I'm not confident that the cell phone internet would be any good because right now my phone reception's bad. So what makes me think that the internet that would be full-blown cell phone would be good? You know what I'm saying? Okay. I received a $2.50 tip. Jade, that's cool. He says he doesn't really care about Starfield, but he's going to stick around anyway. Please do, because we don't have much left of Starfield anyway. Okay. Wow. So, listen to this giant story from King Be Cruel. King Be Cruel took me $2.50 and has a giant story to tell. All right, so let's listen to this. Thank you for the tip. He says, let's see here. Phil, I'm not sure if I let you know I'm officially a father. Congratulations on that. That's a huge congrats. My daughter is a little over 7 weeks old. I can say it's a huge change in lifestyle. I bought a PlayStation Portal.
Oh, look at that.
I carry her on a baby carrier near my chest. That's interesting. I constantly move to keep. I see. What he's saying is he has one of those baby carriers. You put the baby on your chest and you walk around. And as you walk around, it keeps the baby moving so the baby gets calm. I see. Gotcha. And he says, with the PlayStation Portal, I can game while I move around my house. People say, why not use your phone? Having the PS controller grip is way better. My Wi-Fi connection's amazing. Sorry this is so long. Stay up, bro. I'm glad to hear it works well. Because like I said, the PlayStation Portal is not an original concept whatsoever. The PlayStation Portal idea is actually based on the PS Vita. Remember the PS Vita? Remember that portable device that was supposed to be for gaming? Remember that thing? And it flopped and it didn't sell well and the games on it weren't that good and it died within like 3-4 years of it being out and now it's completely dead, defunct. The idea for the PS Vita was that it was also supposed to be a remote play device for your PS4 and you'd be able to walk around your house playing PS4 games on your PS Vita. And it did work, just not well. I know because I tried it. I actually had it set up and Kat was going to use it in the house here. We had a PS4, all right, and we were just doing it remotely. Could walk through the house and play it. It was awful. It was seriously terribly bad. And the funny part about it is you say, oh, that's because your wireless reception was bad in your house. It's not. My wireless reception is really good. My phone right now is connected to my downstairs modem and it has no problems. It's perfect, fast as shit. I can watch high quality video. I can do whatever I need to do on there. So it's not that. It's that the thing just wasn't good enough, with its technology or whatever. It just wasn't good. What would happen is the game would start and immediately it would start to be like very blurry and pixelated, and then it would die and freeze, and you'd have to wait for the connection to come back. It would always have the symbol to say, "Oh, connection disrupted, connection disrupted." And then it would come back. So it was a nightmare. Like, it really wasn't fun to do it. Could you play a game on there? Technically, yeah, you could. In fact, excuse me, remember I told you guys that at one point I was grinding Bloodborne on there, right? I told you that I was going in on Bloodborne and I was grinding at the school. Remember, if you go to the school, you can fight the goo monster people or whatever. The students are like made of goo. And you can grind in there for a good amount of the blood echoes or whatever they're called. So I actually did that a couple nights. I would grind at night playing on the Vita. And I would gain the blood echoes so I could use it in the next day's streams. Now, I don't do that kind of stuff anymore, but that's what I used to do on my streams. I used to, like, grind overnight and stuff. So, so yeah, and it worked. But what happened is, all of it would drop. I just have to wait. And sometimes it would come back. I'd be dead because the creatures killed me. Because the stupid thing dropped in the middle. Like, this isn't fun to play. So I gave up on it. I never really used it again. So the Portal, from what I'm to understand, is working really well. Like, it sold tons. And I guess a lot of people like the quality. They're saying, I guess what they did is they took the idea of that remote play from the Vita and they improved it. So now it works well. And that's good to hear. That's very good to hear, that you don't have to be locked to your TV to play your console. Sometimes you're in the middle of a heated gaming session, but you got to take a shit. And you're like, well, I don't want to let my teammates down, right? I mean, we're in the middle of this crazy campaign. I can't not play. You can't pause in the middle of... So I got to go take a shit. So you pop on your PS Portal, right? You run into the bathroom. You drop your trowel. You sit down. And while you're launching a Counter-Strike offensive in the game,
ladies' room next door.
A series of, sinker torpedoes. And, it's pretty cool. You could be shooting off you're shooting off here and you're shooting off down there too. That's a really cool concept. I like this concept. You can unload in the game and unload right there in your toilet. It's great. There you go. So, I can't, see, it's funny. At least King Be Cruel had a legit reason for it. He's like, I walk around my baby and I get to play the game, but I get to also get the baby get calm. I'm like, oh, that's a good use for it. I didn't think about that. The only thing I would do is take a shit and play the games while I shit. Maybe I would play Street Fighter. Oh, dude, imagine that. Imagine you're dumping a 50% punish combo on someone in Street Fighter as you're dumping like a 5-pound dump at the same time. That would be impressive. That actually, I want to try that. But sadly, the PS Portal's sold out everywhere. It's sold out like worldwide, so you can't get it right now. Sucks. Anyway,
look at that.
Let's continue. Imagine the input lag on that. That's true.
Oh.
Okay.
How could you say that?
Just a troll. Ignore the nonsense and continue on positively. All right. I think at this point, all right, we have called out everything fine. Everything's good, right? Is DSP versus the internet still business as usual? Why would DSP versus the internet not be business as usual? What is the question? Why would it not be fine? Can I slow down the snow? I don't think I have the ability to change the speed of the snowfall on the fly. Sorry about that. I think I might be able to change the color. Hold on. I'm curious. Let me see here. A filter. Oh. Oh, I got a chroma key on it. That's how it looks like that. Oh, I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to fuck with it. I don't want to break it. I was like, what's that filter? Oh, it's the chroma key. That's why it's transparent. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. That'll fuck it up and I'll never get it to work again. No, I'm just going to leave it. Okay. I still have a tickle from time to time in my throat. Yes, it's still very annoying. Okay. Jasper is good. He's being his usual silly self. This morning, no exaggeration, this morning when I didn't want to get out of bed, he actually cuddled with me in bed for a little bit. Probably he can tell when you don't feel good, and he was being very nice. So, yes, I have no idea when Elden Ring will return, but eventually we will go back to it. What's funny about this is, okay, we played Elden Ring much earlier this year with the impression that we really all thought, me included, that the DLC was coming out this year. I thought for sure the Elden Ring DLC was going to come out by the end of 2023. And now here we are. Here we are. And it's freaking about to be December. And we got nothing. However, the Game Awards are coming up on the 7th, correct? So maybe that's when they'll announce it. Because if you remember, they actually dropped the bomb of all the information about Elden Ring during Summer Game Fest. So maybe it would be the Game Awards where they actually are going to, you know, drop the bomb about this DLC. I don't know. No, we're not making any determining factors about playing a Bethesda playthrough next year. We're not doing that right now. We're not concerned with it, so. All right. What brand is this red shirt I'm wearing? Take a wild guess. And by the way, it's not a shirt. It's a sweater, actually. But it's that special technology or whatever. It's a Uniqlo. It's a sweater. Actually, it's made of wool, I think it is. Cashmere? It might be cashmere. I don't know. I have to look on the tag.
Oh, look at that.
Cashmere sweater or whatever. It's very nice. Very comfy. It's very thin, but it's very warm. See how thin it is? But it's really warm. Excuse me. No, we have a late stream tonight. It's Like a Dragon Gaiden, usual time, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. That's happening. What's happening is we're going to end the podcast in the next 10 minutes or so, and then we're going to jump in and finish Starfield, okay? Do I believe E3 will ever make a comeback? I don't think so. I think, if anything, the entire industry has spoken. They don't want E3 back. There was a time when E3 had a place and was a very momentous cultural thing in gaming. But everything went digital. Everything went to the internet. E3 tried to go in the direction of becoming a paid-for convention for fans to make profit rather than staying the industry event for information on new games. And when they lost their way and became a different event, people lost interest. So I think that's exactly what's happened, is that no one really cares about E3 anymore, and no one even wants to see it back. What's the point? Yes, we're definitely finishing Starfield. From what I'm to understand, we only have about 20 minutes left in the game. So, there you go. We're definitely beating it today. Jex Gaming says he has one and he enjoys his PlayStation Portal. Cool. Any interest in playing Jusant? I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. What is Jusant? The villain says E3 was good back in the early 2000s when G4 Tech TV was around. Yeah, because remember, back then, again, it was very hard to get centralized information about video games. It wasn't like today where every company has their own digital release with their own trailer and a website full of info, and then they go to the media and give them information, and now you've got in-depth, behind-the-scenes previews and documentaries about every game. None of that existed back then. So E3 was the place where in one big dump of info, you could find out about all the new tech, all the new games, all the new information about all of that, basically in one place. And that was good. To have that centralized source for that stuff was very useful, right? But now, you already have it. Like, what was the purpose of E3? I couldn't even tell you. I think really when E3, when we all knew it jumped the shark, was when they were presenting The Last of Us 2, and this has nothing to do with the game. It has to do with the presentation. If you remember, Sony had everyone in like this theater seating, but they're like, oh, for The Last of Us 2, we want to move you across the street to a barn. Huh? So everyone had to get up and leave and cross the street and go into this other room for a presentation to introduce The Last of Us 2. And it took, do you remember how long it took? It was, I believe, 15 to 20 minutes. So everyone's just sitting there on the Sony stream doing nothing. Everyone's just trying to fill time, kill time. They had nothing to do. It was so stupid. And then when it came back, the only thing it was the barn from Last of Us 2 where they have that scene where Ellie and what's-her-name are together and I guess they're kissing or something. And then someone freaks out because they're like, you know, homophobic or something. And so, what's his name? Joel walks over and like punches the guy or whatever. So it's basically that scene taking place, but it doesn't make sense. Why did the audience have to move into a room that looked like that barn to see that? And so it just kind of showed.
We know why DSP hates E3 because it's like an industry thing.
It didn't create an immersive
That's why he hates
experience.
it.
It just killed everyone's time and wasted
all the people
time,
the sort of people
right?
that he hates
Again,
are the sort of
even
people that
E3
go
I
there.
went to, were there some things at E3 2012 that were nice? Sure, absolutely. You know, you go inside this immersive room to see Resident Evil 6 for the first time, and you're surrounded by like lighting and it looks like a movie set. There's like smoke going and piping and stuff.
Some people probably loved it, DSP.
But it looked like a movie set when you walked inside this booth that they had created to show off the game. And you sit down in that immersive atmosphere and you play the game for like 10 minutes and you get to see the gameplay. You're hyped for it now, right? I get it. But
Have I got a Discord? Maybe.
the common person can't see it. You're not at E3,
Maybe
so you can't
I
see that in
do.
person. And did it really matter? Did it help the game? No. The game released and everyone hated it. I actually liked it, but everyone hated it and said it sucked and it wasn't Resident Evil. So all it is, it's all this, what do they call it? Pomp and circumstance. They create this big elitist feeling. Oh my God, you made it. You're at E3, bro. Here you go. You get to see these big showy displays of all the new games and things. But does it really matter? Does it infect the games at all? Does it even properly represent the games that they're showing off? Probably not. And it doesn't really affect it because by the time that they came out, they could still be canned and suck. You know, it's all for naught, really. And I think at one time,
What of your special red roach?
Because the press, again, the games media were the people who relayed this information to the public. So if you went to E3 and you had a crazy good time at E3, like, wow, I was blown away by the display and this game looked good, you'd probably be urged to go buy the game.
Oh, Raz.
But today, why do you judge to buy a game? Because you already saw a video of it. It's already on the internet. You already saw behind-the-scenes coverage. You saw maybe a streamer play it, and now you go get the game. It's not because, because a journalist was at E3 and told me it was good. So the days of E3 having any real meaning are gone. You know, things change.
E3 has no meaning now.
Things evolve and change. As everything went full
It's
digital,
over.
E3 didn't change with the times, and now it's completely obsolete. Now you got Summer Games Fest, which is literally E3 digital, and Jeff Keighley rolling in money because he thought to do that while E3
Jeff
wasn't
Keighley's
there,
rolling
right?
in money, yeah.
There you go.
But I thought it's bullshit, and the Game
Mort
Awards and all
License
that.
plays
Jeff
for the
Keighley's
Super
like
Chat
friends
saying
and all
this,
that shit.
This red sweater
Remember
with
that?
glasses looks good. It's a good look. There you go. Well, thank you
Remember
for the $10 super chat. Bort license.
Oh, I'm out of bullets.
Hey,
Remember that?
stud, nice
Doobie bra, I see you.
If you don't mind, I'm going to
Can I
say
see your
DLP since your name is so long. That way it doesn't make my leaderboard insanely lengthy. Okay, so everyone, I would like to thank you all for understanding why it took me so long to get here today. I apologize it took me so long to get here today. All right, we're going to end the show. I just want to one more time say if you could support the streams today.
One more time, I'm going to beg.
Tips, that would be
One more
best
time,
way to
I'm going to
support.
beg.
It would definitely help me out for, number one, for my day off tomorrow, but number two, to try
One
to keep
more
my
time,
members
I'm gonna
above
beg.
500. Right now, it looks like we're going to dip again. And again, it's no one's fault. It's because of all this bullshit going on, and I can't consistently make content for you, and it screws everything up.
Oh, my God.
So, if you could, you know, support in one of those ways, I would appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank
support,
you for understanding
guys.
why I was late. Thankful to my wife for getting my ass out of bed.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
that I have
Yeah,
a
thanks to the
non-depressive
horse.
day today. And let's finish Starfield. I'm actually very excited to finish it and tell you about my thoughts about it, and then being able to.
Yeah, we
finally
know you
end
didn't
this
like
and
it.
Have it out of the
It was
rotation,
boring.
Okay.
It fizzled
So
out.
thank
Blah,
you
blah, blah,
all.
blah.
This has been
Another
the Level
cliche.
1 podcast. Somehow I got through it without having my internet taken down, which is interesting. So do you think that the situation is fixed, or do you think it's just luck? I don't know. But I'm
okay,
happy
he's
I
still
got
on a
through
paranoia
podcast
segment now.
uninterrupted. I thank you all.
No one cares. Empty chair.
Now, all right. Let's see how it happens.
Okay, he's finishing Starfield.
We already saw this. But it's okay. We gotta redo
Is it
it.
the end of the game yet? No. I don't really want to watch him play Starfield.
Stop being choppy, stupid.
Your power, I see you. I don't
There we
really
go.
want to watch him.
Okay.
Starfield,
Let's
if
see
I'm
here. So, we're gonna try to persuade them. All right.
Yeah, great. Skill check. Let's go. Right, I might watch this video. I wanted to watch one of them Trap Law Ross videos, but to be honest, I can't do it without Hate Army. It just feels wrong. He needs to sort out some sort of like... I need to speak to him about this. Like he needs to... Oh, I'm going to need more time to adjust to the fact. Because he's the person who got me interested in him. But I can't do it. Not yet. We might have to watch more of this Chris Chan thing. We might have to watch more of this Chris Chan thing, you know. I mean, yeah, that's what prompted me to kind of want to watch this thing.
Speaking of Sonic 2, around the same time that the 7th edition of the comics were released online, Chris would announce that a video game was in the works. He announced it on his website, saying, with the Sonic 2 franchise growing wildly with lots of energetic hype, I'm ready to take Sonic 2 in my world of Quickieville back to Nintendo of America and Sega of America. And upon the unity in business between Nintendo, the company provided me with my second gaming system, the Game Boy, after my very first Commodore 64 computer. Sega, the company who introduced Sonic the Hedgehog, is not only my lifelong hero, after the American Rabbit, but as the true role model icon I am proud to have learned some of my attitudes and beliefs from since 1991, and myself, Christian Weston Chandler, we will make Sonic 2 and Rosa 2 in their world being more real than I was able to make them by myself with pen and markers in hand, and a vastly knowledgeable imagination. You won't be able to truly say you've caught them all until you've caught the original Sonichu and Rosachu and a Quickie-approved Nintendo/Sega Pokemon Lightning version on GBA and DS to catch a great share of the other currently available 493 Pokemon. And I have the idea for the video game myself, if I can swing that with Sega as well, an epic tale of my tragic adult life straight from my tortured heart and soul. I will bring the pain to the jerk-offs. I will kick Mary Lee Walsh into her cauldron to burn, as well as the other villains. And I will have support from my electric hedgehogs, my mother and father, my closest gal pals who I've grown to love, Megan Schroeder and Anna McLaren, to name a few, sparingly in the game. I plan to have this game alone go multi-console between Nintendo Wii, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3 with downloadable content. And all this can come to fruition with your help. the populace of Sonichu, Rosachu, and Christian Chandler fans. All I ask for in minimum is to contact Nintendo of America and Sega of America by way of posting in their respective forums, sending them emails, and highly recommended handwritten letters to both companies that you want Sonichu and that they should get in touch with me, Christian Weston Chandler, via telephone or snail mail or in person. Both companies have my information in their computers, as I have written to them a number of times in my life.
Check that in a minute.
In the wake of this catastrophe, a brief opportunity to find solace presented itself to Chris. First, his church got him in contact with a counselor, a particularly patient woman called Rocky, who began accompanying him from a distance through his misadventures, for whatever that was worth. But that wasn't all. Someone had been emailing Chris for a while now, a girl named Vivian Guy. Despite being a girl, Chris never gave her his usual CWC treatment for a combination of reasons. She never sent pictures or indulged in his delusions about Sonichu. As a matter of fact, she was the one person who was always consistently realistic and bluntly honest about Chris's situation, which scared him off like the plague, since he only wanted enablers to count on and naysayers to antagonize. While initially acting similar to the other trolls, this quickly gave way to a much more sincere and concerned attitude towards Chris. She was also deeply familiar with the Sonichu comics and held them in a kind of fascination, even making audiobook renditions of every single one of them. In a strange way, during this period, Vivian was one of Chris's only friends, if you could call her that. On the day the news were leaked, she emailed him trying to snap him out of his delusions. I don't know where to begin. I'm not even sure why I'm sending this to you. Listen to me. Listen. No one gives two shit. Your pictures are now all on the internet for everyone to see. Tons of celebrities have nudes and they don't care. They are way more popular than you'll ever be, so don't get your fucking panties in a bunch. There are no fans of Sonichu. Sonichu is a bastardization of properties that belong to other people. Your entire comic is pretty much a bastardization of your life. Sonichu will never get anywhere. Quit your dreams of Sonichu, the game, the comic merchandise, everything now. And if you still feel you need to be creative or whatever bullshit you say, make something completely original.
Oh, look at
Don't base
that.
it off your life. Don't base it off stuff that exists. Just make something completely new. If you quit Sonichu and start working on your real life harder, I'm sure you'll find success. If you stay in your deluded fantasy land, I don't know what you'll become. You have never tried when it comes to women. Never. You can't just sit around and wait for it to happen. You have to make it happen. If you can't muster up the courage to do that, then you will never get a wife, let alone a girlfriend. There are places where single men and women go to. I'll let you find them on your own in your area. Take off that medallion. I can't stress this enough. If you do, it will signify your detachment from Sonichu and a brighter future. Forget about all those haters. They don't hate you. They're trolling you. They want to see you become this way. Don't you understand? There's no reason for you to get upset at them. That's what they want. If they see you upset, defeated, angry, you're just giving them victory. Their latest comics as a retaliation is a result of that, and they love it. They don't view it as an attack. They view it as a victory. If you feel you can't do any of this, get a therapist. Get a real one. Ask your parents to send you to one. Do something about your life instead of bitch and draw comics about it. Chris, you've got a way to fall, but you can change that. This didn't die from Chris, so you can imagine how successful an attempt to help him this was. Later on in the month, Chris goes back and forth between dating Blanca and a new troll account called Panda, and more images come out. This time of Chris making sweet love to his Officer Nasty doll. A Skype conversation of his with Panda where they discuss sex was also leaked at this time. From it, we can glean that Chris believes that men have a limited amount of semen, which Chris refers to as comeuppance, the same way women have a limited amount of eggs. At this point, Chris was well aware that everything he told anyone always ended up on ED, but since he wanted to keep lying to himself and pretending Blanca and Panda were real girls and not trolls, he started pretending everything was due to him being hacked. Early on in October, the trolls got him to mail her a Sonichu medallion along with a heartfelt letter. After receiving the package on October 9th, it was instantly leaked online, prompting Chris to make a video doing damage control, saying that Blanca wasn't the one behind this, but random trolls that lived in her area and intercepted the package. He also lied about having gotten the medallion back to make himself look like less of a loser. This lie is dispelled on October 20th when a video is uploaded of the trolls cutting the medallion up, putting it in a pickle jar, beating it with a hammer, and finally burning it all together. A day later, Blanca broke up with Chris, supposedly over the photo from wearing his mom's underwear that the pickle man tricked him into taking. The same day, he releases an update declaration that he has reached his lowest low. A few days later, he was pushed into doing a Q&A with the people from his IRC chat in an attempt to get him in better spirits, though this wasn't very effective. After years of claiming to be lonely, depressed, upset, and a heap of other negative emotions, this is the first time Chris genuinely seemed completely despondent, without the motivation to keep up his regular spiel. The only mention-worthy thing from the Q&A is that he pretends he's met a girl in real life, claiming he's kissed her and lost his virginity to her. He quickly forgot he told this lie and resumed his lamentations over the loss of Blanca, while Vivian Guy was still trying in vain to prove to him that she wasn't another troll. The next 2 months are notably uneventful compared
I'm
to the rest of
terrified,
the year.
dude.
Other than a few Q&As in his IRC
where's the
chat
body,
and some
bro?
conversations with Panda, right near the
Nick,
year's
where did
end,
you
we have the
kill that
founding of
fucking-
2 online forums, the Sonichu Girls Fan Club
Nick,
and
why
Gays
have
for
you done this to
Sonichu.
me?
It would still be a
I wanted
while
to see
before he
what he
said
had on
anything
him.
about the latter, but just days after Sonichu Girls popped up, Chris was already posting on it himself, introducing himself, and once again, reigniting his sweetheart search. His introductory post read, "Yes, it's your man of the way more than an hour. I've read my accent/voice was a favorited feature. Blush. I've rarely thought my voice was that alluring, although in my honest opinion, it sounds like a direct match to Sonic the Hedgehog. Anywhere from the classic and Sonic X shows and all games starting from Sonic Adventure, and when singing, I can have a Frank Sinatra or Bing Crosby flavor." Yeah, honestly, I honestly don't even disagree. Honestly, I don't know why I'm still single either. Even my own mother finds me handsome. Oh, no, 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 no. Aside from the understood fact, I feel that I'm truly in touch with my feminine side, to the point where I am capable of learning from that to better understand how to treat women in a caring, nurturing, positive way. Sometimes I wonder, between my caring attitude and the lack of a sweetheart, if I was born the wrong gender. I would wonder what life would have been like if I'd actually been born a girl. But afterwards, I'd realize that I should still appreciate being born a boy to gentlemen. God gave me the package and I signed for it. And while it is true, and I am not ashamed to admit it, that I've seen my fair share of I have learned how to better, positively treat a woman before, during and after the act. I would definitely stay until she woke up, and I would call her back later to see how her day was. And I would have put the seat up, then back down when I use the restroom she would use later. I care more about every woman's feelings and opinions over their body. On the flip side, I feel discomfort
when
around
you, like,
men
fuck
because
a
they can be
bird,
such mean and cruel
when you
jerks.
fuck
I should
someone
go
and you,
on
like-
with what I detest
like,
about
come
them, but I will
inside
not
them.
stoop to
Make
their
sure you
level of
call 'em
cruelty.
later.
Also, I feel
Make
discomfort
sure you
when
call 'em
shopping
later
for
to see
underwear
how
for
they're doing,
myself.
and
They do
wait
not need
until they
models
wake up
pictured
in
on the
the morning.
package. It grosses
Don't,
me
like,
out to see
don't
that
climb
thing.
out
It's
of
bad
the
enough that
window.
I sometimes see my own when I look down, of which I
Don't
don't
grab
feel as
your
much
coat and
discomfort,
disappear
but the
out the
very
window,
sight of others
like,
is like
right
kryptonite
after
to
you've
me.
come on
It
their
makes me feel
face
like
or something,
throwing up,
just
even when the image randomly pops up
like
in my
Superman.
head. The amount of foreshadowing
Just
is
gone.
tremendous, but the lack of self-awareness manages to be even
Bro.
more fantastic. He
What?
genuinely believes that the Sonichu Girls forum popped up organically, and beyond that,
Look
that
at these
there's a
pictures,
worldwide
dude.
fan base out there somewhere. At this point,
the
Chris
video's
Chan's
great.
popularity had significantly died down, and with it, a lot more disorganized trolls appeared. The only people left behind were stragglers interested in where this story would go next, and dedicated trolls who saw Chris's full potential and weren't keen on letting him slip away anytime soon. 2009 held exponentially worse things for Chris. The year started out slow, with Chris doing very little besides continuing his work on new Sonichu episodes and his correspondence with the Sonichu Girls on IRC,
That's not
which
what
in
that song's
reality
about,
consisted of
probably.
multiple male trolls actively
Definitely not if
participating
it was
in
MJ.
group sexting a severely autistic
touching
man in
that.
his late 20s. Honestly, the lengths people will go to do it for the Vine are astounding, and sometimes funny and sometimes pathetic. On the 5th of January, Chris is contacted via emails by none other than Shigeru Miyamoto, the game director behind most of Nintendo's biggest franchises. The troll behind this particular interaction was Clyde Cash, who later became the central troll in the Quickie saga, at least for a period. Chris fell for the Shigeru bit, especially since, a few days prior to this email, Clyde was already preparing the groundwork for it, emailing Chris as Takashi Tezuka, the general producer for Animal Crossing, acting as if he wanted to feature Sonichu in the next game. The day after the Shigeru email, Chris was already announcing that Sonichu and Rosashu would be in Animal Crossing. Clyde was multitasking the trolling of Chris, simultaneously posing as multiple different characters.
What the fuck
After
is this
establishing
person
the
supposed to
connection
be?
with Nintendo, he began emailing Chris as Greg Mays, posing as another Nintendo employee that was in charge of updating the Sonichu website with an appropriate redesign to market Sonichu
What
for
the
Animal
fuck were they
Crossing.
supposed to
By
be?
doing this, he finessed the admin password for Chris's site, promptly logged into it, changed the password, and locked Chris out.
Ladies and gentlemen of the Sonichu fan base, unfortunately, due to a troll having found access to the database behind Sonichu.net, it is temporarily shut down, and I cannot change the password at the moment. Greg Mays, if you do not re-upload Sonichu.net back to the way it was before you even started, I will come down at you. And my lawyer man from Nintendo, Jay-Z, he gonna come down with his boys from Nintendo and the boys at Sega. They're gonna track you down.
His next email to Chris read as follows. It is I, Jason Hendrick Howell. If you ever want to see your beloved site restored, you must meet my demands. If you ever wish for me to hand over your beloved website, you must announce your homosexuality to YouTube. You must not reveal that I told you to do this. Otherwise, you will never see your site restored. You must detail how you've been kept in the closet for so long, your search for a sweetheart as a cover-up, and why Sonichu is so gay. You must be angry. Of course, you could always make a video proclaiming claiming how straight you are. Either choice, gay or straight, which will it be? Chris quickly obliged.
I, Chris Chandler, am straight. Don't you forget it.
But this didn't satisfy Clyde's demands for a longer video, wherein he explained that he was straight and totally not gay. Chris once again applied.
We just hold up some porn.
For sure and for true.
Just hold up some porn, bro.
I can
I want to see that picture.
Stories, but I'll tell it to you in just a few short minutes.
Anyway, I want to see that picture,
right.
dude.
So,
bro, what the fuck's this?
Christian Weston Chandler, I am straight.
Hey dude.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing okay. I am in the market for a brand new Pokeball Plus.
A brand new Pokeball Plus. Let me see if I have any.
They knew who it was.
Wham. Pokeball Plus.
I can't hear it.
Did you want to protect the Pokeball in case anything happens to it? Cool.
I can't hear it properly.
Been famous for a long time.
Alright, well, that's cool.
Because guess who created that OC? Yo.
I love the fact that it's wired their phone. Where was they charging up and down? Oh, there they are, look, hanging out. Then that's wired their shit. Yeah.
After this, Clyde's next request is for Chris to upload a short video where he and his parents go over his accomplishments in life. That video would never be made. Instead, Chris's next upload was him denouncing the ED page and 4chan once again, though it led him to rekindle this beef is unknown. This lack of compliance with Clyde led to the site being hacked once again, and in email, he admits to Chris he isn't Jason Howell, the creator of the ED page. Chris doesn't even quite absorb this information, replying with threats instead about involving the police in the situation and praying to God and Jesus for Clyde's death, while Chris continues to refer to him as Jason. This led into a voicemail Chris left for the real Jason, who had no idea what was going on or why he was receiving it.
Saved message. Jason Kendrick Howe, you bastard! Bastard! You hacked into everything! You have driven me so beyond the wall I can't even describe it! You love me now, but I pray you dead! Goodbye!
This would do nothing to stop all of Sonashu's web presence, along with Chris's personal accounts, from being constantly hacked and vandalized in all sorts of ways. Because of this, he ceased communications with the Sonashu girls, unknowingly ending their cryptic troll campaign. However, he only did this after sending all of them locks of his hair in plastic packets, along with certificates of authenticity. You know, just in case someone tries to make fake quickie hair packets to sell on eBay. He had to make sure people knew these were the real deal. In the meantime, over at the Shigeru email situation, because of all the hackings, Chris's identity came into question, and to prove that it was actually him and not a troll, he made a video addressing Miyamoto and showing his driver's license on camera. Chris also made another update to declare that he continues to be straight as an arrow, despite what his more recent outgoing emails may claim. In order to prove his straightness, he claims to have a subscription to Playboy and stomps on the dildo he got from Adam and Eve. A couple of days later, in his IRC chat, when Clyde accuses him of wearing women's underwear, which Chris did do at least once, Chris inexplicably decides to reveal the fact that he has, and I quote, numbers of pairs of dirty, crapped briefs. Amidst his claims to loathe and love boobs and vaginas, Chris also claims that at those times it mostly slipped out without my knowledge, in reference to his bowel movements. During this time, Chris hardly did anything besides staying in those IRC chats, interacting almost exclusively with trolls to a masochistic degree. Though a lot of it isn't worth getting into, as it's mostly just Chris voluntarily exposing himself to verbal abuse. At one point, Clyde and Panda, Chris's quote-unquote girlfriend at the time, cooperate to say that Clyde has raped Panda and that she's expecting a child. I would say that's cruel if Chris hadn't flat out ignored multiple people that told him Panda was a malicious troll because he'd rather believe he had a girlfriend. If their objective was to freak Chris out, they didn't quite accomplish the goal because he reacted nonchalantly, even suggesting she should move in with Clyde since the child was going to need a father, going as far as to say Clyde had proven himself to be a good man after repenting for hacking the Sonashu site and being willing to let Panda and the child move into his house. I can barely believe the words coming out of my mouth right now. For the majority majority of January, Chris fluctuated between wholeheartedly believing that Nintendo representatives were in direct contact with him and trying to set up a meeting, and being dubious of the whole thing and just admitting that the emails were once again the work of trolls. On the 22nd, Chris claimed to leave Washington for the meeting, and after that, he spent a few days offline, which caused people to wonder if he managed to convince his parents to let him go there. 5 days later, he came back with another upload talking about how he'd spent the past few days with Shigeru Miyamoto, which confirmed that Chris had just been lying. Soon after, he admits to Clyde over emails that this video was a lie, and later on, makes this same admission publicly in a new video. In it, he blames the deal falling apart on Reggie Fils-Aimé having an issue with a panty shot in Chris's PowerPoint presentation he made to pitch Sonichu, even implying that this meant Reggie was in some way opposed to heterosexuality. What? He also makes several references to seeing them in court, as if that was a remote possibility, though it was probably Chris's wishful thinking at work, trying to make himself seem important enough to warrant lawsuits from the top brass at Nintendo. A day later, Chris took the video down, retracting his statements and apologizing for this behavior, which I can only assume was some attempt to get back on Reggie and Shigeru's good graces. In a recorded conversation Chris had the same day, he mentions he often ponders what his life would look like if he was born a woman, saying that it would at least be better than his life was right now. It's during this time that another troll enters the fold, Blue Spike, a 13-year-old boy who used his high-pitched voice to pretend he was a girl called Julie, and this is possibly the most disturbing and horrible chapter of Christery, at least early on. While Clyde Cash stuck to tricking Chris into admitting he was gay, which is relatively harmless, Blue Spike went much further. Initially, the Julie LARP consisted of nothing but acting as a potential sweetheart. By the 13th of February, an audio had surfaced of Chris and Julie having what can only be described as furry phone sex, where Chris is Sonichu and Julie is a cat. I won't play the audio to spare you the psychological scarring that inevitably comes from it, but as Sonichu, Chris electrocutes Julie's genitals, seems to have a lactation fetish, and can be heard manipulating a plastic cup at the end of this hellish event. What's the plastic cup for, you might ask? Well, later on, Chris explains quite explicitly. I don't like to make a mess, so when I come, I have a clean plastic cup by my side, and I just make sure to put all of my semen in the cup there. After recycle, I rinse the cup and dispose of it. I recycle my own semen because, you know, yes, I do masturbate. I'm not ashamed to admit it, as a lot of guys, I'm sure, have done the same thing in their time. Anyway, I recycle it, so that way I won't lose any unborn children. Then I can still have a good number of good semen count. Maintain that by recycling it. Though look at that! I've been getting sick of swallowing my own, so lately I've been disposing of them. Where to begin?
Oh. This geezer was eating his own cum. Oh my God. What's going on? What's going on here? By the way, fixed bayonet, I see you. I mean, I almost want to listen to this phone call of the... look at that. I almost want to listen to this phone call, but at the same time I don't, because the kid in it is 13. Oh my God, he's drinking sperm. You missed the last sentence. All right, so that everyone's fully understanding.
Oh, yes, I do masturbate. I'm not ashamed to admit it, as a lot of guys, I'm sure, have done the same thing in their time. Anyway, I recycle it, so that way I won't lose any unborn children. Then I can still have a good number of good semen count. Maintain that by recycling it. Though personally, I've been getting sick of swallowing my own, so lately I've been disposing of them. Where to begin? So Chris spends 20 minutes masturbating while in character as Sonichu, having phone sex with a 13-year-old boy, pretending to be an adult woman, pretending to be a cat furry. Just a few days later, it happened again, and this time, Blue Spike would notify other trolls that he'd be engaging in cyber sex with Chris, and they took this opportunity to make 4 calls with Bob, asking about Chris to try and cause Bob to walk in on it.
What are you doing? Nothing. Give me that crap. Now, what's going on?
Dad, will you get out of here?
No, I will not. People tell me that you're about to kill yourself on YouTube.
What?
Oh my God. Bro, this 13-year-old kid's like, yeah, I'm going to troll Chris Chan.
Oh!
So they're calling the house to get the dude to walk in, and they're on the phone. And you can hear the dad or the whatever walk in. Oh my God.
What are you doing? I'm not doing anything. I'm going to wake your mother up and find out? No. Then get out of here, off that internet. Fine. What is your trouble? I'm not going to kill myself. Get away from that TV. Fine. Get away from the internet. I'm cutting it down right now. No! Dad, no! Yes. No! What are you doing? Don't do it, Dad. I'm going to shut this thing right down. No. Yes. No. Dad, no. Stop. Go wake your mother up. Don't bother me. Okay? Go wake your mother up. Don't bother me. Go and wake your mother up. You tell her what's going on. This thing is going to go down. No. Yes.
While initially this wouldn't succeed, the trolls began claiming that Chris posted a YouTube video threatening to kill himself, which prompted Bob to run as fast as he could to where Chris was at, which was in the kitchen where the computer was. You can imagine how traumatic of a situation this was for all parties involved. Honestly, I understand that a lot of things that happened in the late 2000s and early 2010s only happened because the internet was a wildly different place, but this crosses multiple lines.
Yeah,
Trolling Chris by telling him you're the original creator of Sonichu is one thing, but having cyber sex with someone as mentally debilitated as him borders on unspeakable. Besides, Blue Spike eventually said he was having phone sex with Chris pretty much every night. I mean, for what? What was the point in doing that exactly? And where were this kid's parents? How can you be motivated to do that at 13 years old? And how could the other trolls be okay with this kid simultaneously subjecting himself and Chris to this hell? All of this is beyond unexplainable, and I doubt we'll ever get a good explanation. Bob managed to spare himself from ever knowing the full extent of what was going on that night, as when he walked in, Chris instantly stopped what he was doing. Understandably, having his sleep disturbed, he was mad at Chris and delivered the line he's probably the most famous for, "Get away from the internet, I'm cutting it down right now," which earned him the nickname the Lumberjack. Days later, another audio of this same kind was leaked, all the while Blue Spike continued to share his Skype conversations with Chris and everyone else. On the 20th of February, the results of another of Blue Spike's Julie antics became public. As some kind of private tantalizing display for her, Chris made love to his body pillow of Kimmy, filmed it, and emailed it to her. The video is 8 minutes long and it's available on YouTube in audio format, though I doubt that anyone would be interested in suffering through it.
You are wrong. That's where you're wrong, Turkey Tom. Phone call transcript, Christian. Right, I need this video. I need this video. Chat, gang, help now. Now, I need your help now. Right now, chat, do your thing. 8 minutes long. Well, this one's about 8 minutes.
Wanted to throw a quick disclaimer before you guys watch it. This is very serious and sickening. I personally got physically ill while editing this little thing, so if you feel uncomfortable, I also made a video just talking about the highlights. There's plenty of other videos talking about the highlights. The transcript itself is not super long, but it definitely feels like an hour-long listen, so yeah, I just wanted to make sure you guys got a proper warning.
Incest fanfics have come true and shit.
I didn't even know there was such a thing.
No, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. This is something else. That's just him talking about creepy shit. Bro, I need this Chris Chan body pillow thing. Right, there's literally none of this. Right, chat, you're not helping. Chat's not helping. Look. He said the video is available on YouTube, bro. Horrifying Chris Chan videos. Holding hell. I don't want to see that. Oh, the mum, yeah. Not the video, but one of Bob's highlights. Opinion on Walmart now sourcing products from India instead of China. Oh my god, O's got it! I don't know, Juzzy. India's alright. I mean, kinda. It's probably cheaper, to be honest, Juzzy. I wonder if the video's out there. I wonder if the video's out there. People have searched it. See if Reddit knows. Oh my god, there's the video! Oh my god, there's the video! Oh my god, I've got the video! Right, we're gonna watch along. Oh my god, I've got the video!
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Please, chat, watch the video! Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! I can't show you. I can't show you on stream. There's no way I can show this. Oh my god. Oh my.
Oh! How did you say that?
God, dude. I mean, I could probably kind of show it because you can't see anything. Right.
Oh, look at that!
Bro, I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, you can't see anything. I don't know why. Hang on. Right, you ready?
Joy. Joy. Mm. Mm.
Oh.
Joy.
Oh. Right, hang on. This is terrifying. But obviously I need to see the cum shot now. Oh my. Oh, bro. It gets worse. Wait. Oh, the video fucked up. No. That's very nice. Oh my god. Okay, I need to see the end now. Obviously, I need to see the end. Oh god. That was wild, dude. That was fucking wild, dude. That was absolutely wild, dude. Absolutely wild.
It was originally uploaded to an adult website where it received over 3 million views. That's no small feat, seeing as I have a hard time cracking that number myself. If only Chris had the mind to use his autistic superpowers for good. But the abject cruelty is not over yet. In order to cover up the obviously deliberate leaking of Chris's sex tape, Julie claimed that the leaker was her abusive older brother, Max. Immediately following this new development in the Julie canon, a new narrative was created. Max had kidnapped Julie and took her to the headquarters of the Miscreants, the name for the group of trolls that Blue Spike was a part of. What he was planning to do with her was not clear, but the conclusion was that in order to save her, Chris would have to drive to Cleveland, Ohio. This Herculean task was mostly discussed in his IRC chat with the trolls, though at this point the line was being blurred between trolls and people who interacted with Chris out of a genuine infatuation with him, even if coded in irony. While some people were all for pushing Chris to do this trip, whether because they thought it would amount to anything beyond inconvenience for him, or that he wouldn't do it at all and just pretend he did, or other people were becoming a tad more hesitant about this particular mission. The drive to Ohio would be 7 hours long, as Chris had to drive 400 miles. This was a cause for concern since, as you might have noticed, Chris is severely autistic and not quite the street-smart survivalist. If he were to encounter some serious trouble along the way, he certainly would not be able to fend for himself like a normal person.
No.
Additionally, an interstate car trip on the highway is a very different beast than driving around your little hometown in your mom's car, which was the totality of Chris's driving experience according to Bob himself. Another person with whom Chris discussed the trip to Cleveland, Ohio was the co-founder of Sonichu Girls, Sarah May. In this conversation, Chris says, "I've been planning my trip to go to Cleveland to meet and escort to Virginia, Julie. I have received much support in the trip, not only from my online fans, including yourself, but also from God, Jesus, and the spirits of my Aunt Corinna, as I touched her hand before they closed her casket. Even these spirits from my past Weston family members who were buried at the same church, including my grandparents and my great-grandparents. I'm using money I got on my birthday for the trip. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. I have a road map for Eastern USA, directions to Julie, and from MapQuest. I have set aside 6 changes of clothes, and I'm not informing my mother and father until the last minute with a note and photocopy of my printed directions and the portion of my road map with a marked path. Confidentially, I have about $45 in my bank, $16 in my wallet, my phone will be fully charged, and I have a freshly filled tank of gas." On the morning of the 26th of February, precisely at 5:30, which is the exact hour that Chris was born, he left his Ruckersville home to head for Ohio, ignoring his parents' concern that this was some kind of elaborate troll or to catch a predator sting operation. Upon waking up and finding the note he left behind, Bob and Barb notified the police and filed a missing persons report in fear that he would get himself killed on the trip. The ride to Ohio would be mostly uneventful, and when he was crossing state lines and passing a toll booth, Chris managed to lock himself out of his own car. Luckily, someone else at the toll booth had AAA and called on them to help Chris get back in his car. In a fateful coincidence, his other stop on his way to saving Julie was to get a hamburger at a restaurant called Sonic. Eventually, he made it to a random address given as Max and Julie's residence, but all he found was a beat-up old house where an old black lady lived, with no sign of his sweetheart or her abusive brother. Fortunately, this trip was harmless for Chris, and after calling his parents, he headed back to Ruckersville, getting home at about 3 in the morning. Despite how much trouble he got in with his parents, who threatened to leave him homeless if he ever did anything like that again, and despite the money he wasted and the fact he was tricked into going there, Chris himself eventually came to hold quite the positive outlook on it, saying he enjoyed the sights as he drove. After his safe return, he had one last conversation with Blue Spike, where he relayed his story of the trip, while Blue Spike struggled to believe he actually went to Ohio. The conversation shows that Chris continued to be in the dark about Julie being completely fake, even after the trip. Promptly, March began with a swift foot. Someone from ED produced postcards with frames from Chris's tape with Kimmy and sent them to Bob, who took away Chris's ability to make videos, which is quite fair and should have been done a long time before it came to this. Just 2 days after this, another absolute tragedy happens, also due to malevolent deeds of Blue Spike. On the 3rd of March, Chris gets in a call with Julie, Max, Clyde, and a few other people. The circumstance now was that Max had control over Chris's PSN account, his Yahoo email, and the login information of Sonichu and Rosachu.com. By threatening to sell his his accounts on eBay and send Julie back to Europe, which is where she came from according to the lore, Max gets Chris to do his bidding. The particulars of this began mildly, having Chris declare Billy Mays, one of the other trolls, as the mayor of Quickville, and have himself imprisoned. However, things would go downhill in a way that every other troll didn't expect and weren't okay with. In the middle of this hour-long torture session, Max begins demanding that Chris either burn the Sonichu medallion or cut it up into pieces and introduce them into his butt. Throughout this entire ordeal, Blue Spike's psychopathic mean-spiritedness came off towards Chris as extremely off-putting, and the other trolls would intervene, telling him to stop what he was doing as it went way past any line imaginable. Blue Spike would follow it up with telling Chris to burn his house down, which Chris immediately resisted against, and the other people in the call once again intervened. After all of that, Julie finally made an appearance, only to start telling Chris that she had something to tell him. Chris went along with it, only for Blue Spike to finally make the long overdue reveal, stating that all of this time, Chris had been having phone sex with a 13-year-old boy. Chris reluctantly absorbed the information, while the now fully revealed Blue Spike accused him of being a pedophile, and that Chris Hansen would have him arrested. When Blue is about to start up another narrative about how Julie died in a wildfire, like many of Chris's other faux girlfriends, Clyde decides that enough is enough and chimes in an attempt to get Chris to understand what had just happened. He says, "Now you're going crazy, okay? We don't have to do the whole wildfire thing. Shut the hell up. Look, Chris, there are more things to life than your PS3 and whatever. Your whole internet life has been a lie. There are no Sonichu fans. Nobody gives two shits about you. The best thing you could do is go outside for the love of God, okay? Shut up, Blue Spike. He's been fooled so many times." What is this, the 9th time so far? You know how many people have told you this, that Blue Spike is a boy? I can't believe how many times. And you still believed. There are very few moments in Christery as grueling as this one. Thankfully, it seems Clyde's message got back to Chris, even if just a little bit. After being ill for a little while and asking for his fans to attack Blue Spike, Chris takes up contact with another girl named Emily, and on the 19th of March, he's chaperoned by his father for a date with Emily at the mall. Sure, she was also a troll who orchestrated the whole thing and planned to head to wear a wire during the date to record it, but at least this time it would be in real life. The video of this incident is scant, and Emily's face is obscured. However, we have the audio of the entire thing. From it, we learn that the whole thing lasted for a little over an hour, and that though the date was Chris's, it got completely hijacked by Bob, who began talking to Emily way more than Chris did. The date ends when a man dressed up in a pickle costume arrives at their table and invites Emily to go to the Watchmen movie, which greatly disturbs and upsets Chris, while Bob is mostly just confused about the situation. After the date, he calls her up, but not before he receives hookers at his door, ordered by Clyde Cash. Later on in March, Chris uploads himself giving a tour of his house, as well as a video of him singing a song wherein he declares his love for farting. Chris also mentions Megan, but only to ask for trolls to stop bothering her. After the end of the Julie arc, Chris moves towards another potential sweetheart by the name of Ivy. He also pledges to leave YouTube forever, though just a week later he returns, announcing his new website. Shortly after this, he makes another video greeting Ivy, which is paired with yet another video, this time of him kissing Kimmy to stall with an image of Ivy taped to her face. The first half of April is more or less calm, with Chris uploading a few funny videos such as this one where he pretends to be some kind of Irish Easter bunny. By the 16th, the miscreants leak 3 videos they obtained directly from Chris by pretending to be girls. One where he's drinking his own semen mixed with Fanta, one where he's spanking his own naked ass, and lastly, one where he's dancing around naked in his filthy shower stall. While absolutely depressing, Chris takes these in stride as just a day later, he uploads another video kissing Ivy's face on Kimmy. It's also in the month of April that the long-forgotten Christian and the Hedgehog Boys drop a comeback album. Other than that, we have a potential marriage proposal for Ivy, and a couple of other leaked videos of Chris displaying his raw strength to attract possible mates.
I have the power!
You will now be watching the strongman lifting a very heavy office chair. Note, the chair weighs a grand number of pounds. Hello! Now we will be seeing the strongman lifting the same chair with a very heavy basket full of junk in the chair. I want you a man for Nantucket!
as well as a video of him sprinting naked in his room, which I can't show you, but you can imagine how graceful it is. One of this month's highlights is a comic Chris drew for Ivy of himself about to begin intercourse with his giant ding-dong. Of course, these instances of trolling are much more lighthearted than what preceded them. When informed that a little girl called, bear with me here, their words not mine, Ching Chong stumbled across the videos leaked of him doing those egregious things, Chris felt compelled to explain himself, and so he did. In the couple of videos he posted, he says the things he did were normal and good, and Ivy, the person whom he admits was the reason at least one of the videos was made, is definitely a real girl and not a troll, and that they soon will meet up in real life and have sex, and it will be awesome. One of the videos got linked to the website Fark, where it got over 200,000 views. This landed him in the public eye of mainstream media. A few of his videos were being featured on a Boston radio station, while his admission to drinking his own semen was being discussed on an LA radio station. Chris Chan's fame had gone nationwide, but he had no idea. As while this was happening, he was too busy drawing a comic of himself marrying Ivy, as well as a few of himself, as Sonic, having explicit with a Sonic furry version of Ivy. He also attempts to put his autobiographical article on Wikipedia, but it gets taken down and he subsequently protests. By the 15th, his relationship with Ivy quietly ends as he takes down all the videos mentioning her, and Clyde announces that they broke up. Later on, Clyde goes into detail about what caused the breakup. It was revealed during this time that Chris had gone to the police because of as previously stated, Chris kept mentioning going to the police, but I didn't think he'd actually do so, as that would entail explaining things to his parents. Also, Bob and Barb have always been extremely afraid of the authorities. Bob hid the vast majority of troll material from Barb. The breaking point for Bob and Barb had been Josh. He had sold Chris a PSP with a non-existent feature for a higher price than a normal PSP. While Josh was scamming Chris scammed Josh back by giving him a bad check. Bob and Barb ended up agreeing to go to the police with Rocky to catch Josh, and only Josh. They agreed only to discuss matters regarding Josh, as they were handling Clyde and the other trolls on their own terms. Taking advantage of the situation, Rocky blindsided Bob and Barb at the station by monopolizing and domineering the police's help. She pushed for the authorities to investigate all the trolls, and Ivy as well. Despite his parents' protests, Rocky went against their wishes and ignored their harbored anxiety. Needless to say, I was pretty pissed. While Bob and Barb and Josh continued their feud over a PSP, I broke up with Chris over his betrayal. Fun fact, this Josh character happens to be one of Chris's oldest acquaintances, having attended the same speech therapy classes as him during their childhood. While this was going on, Quickieville.com, Chris's site at the time, got hacked, and messages attacking Chris began being displayed on it. 4 days later, the site went down, and the revelation that Ivy2 was a troll prompted Chris to upload a video to his YouTube channel saying that, from now on, he would only be taking real-life encounters with women into consideration when it came to finding a sweetheart. Too little, too late. A few days later, his drinking confession finds its way to the, at the time, infamous Opie and Anthony show, which was nationally syndicated and one of the largest comedy shows in the US. It's unsure if Chris ever found out that this happened, but if he did, it certainly contributed to the delusions of grandeur he was already harboring. At the tail end of May, Chris tries to engage in his love quest on Craigslist, but his ad gets taken down for racism. In June, his YouTube account gets hacked, and the hackers re-upload the video where he admits to being gay, which he was coerced in the first place into making by Clyde. When Chris gets a hold of his account, he immediately deletes it and favorites multiple Britney Spears videos to prove how straight he is. Later on in the month, he uploads a song called Don't Trust Any Homos Over There, a spoof of a similarly named song from the Boondocks.
Hello, my name is Uncle Ruckus, no relation. I'm gonna sing y'all a song I just made up. It's called Don't Trust Any Homos Over There. Sing along if you know the words. Da 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 da. Don't trust any homos over there, leaving their homo stank in the air. Them sappy, flappy, dumb homos with their finger on the trigger. Don't trust any homos over there.
Once again, in his attempt to attack gay people, he throws some racism in for good measure. Also, he appears not to know how to upload a video not recorded from his camera and is manually holding up a sign that says this video is audio only. Besides this, the month is pretty scarce of any salacious occurrences, other than Chris drinking his first ever alcoholic beverage, and a pretty strong one at that. Meanwhile, possibly one of, if not the best Chris trolls makes his debut in the latter half of June. C-Chan Sonichu CWC, better known as Liquid Chris, despite sharing essentially no similarity with Chris Chan besides
because this is dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of my house, everyone here, my mother and my father are angry at me. They're blaming me. It's my fault. I admit it's my fault. I want everything about my house off the internet. I'll send in detectives. I'll send in police. I'll send in everything in my power. off the internet.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Shut that goddamn thing off. I don't care what you do. You get all that stuff off of there tonight.
I'm working on it.
Go work on it.
I am
Do
working.
you realize? Do you realize something? Let me tell you. If the health department of Greene County sees those videos that you put on the damn internet, they could condemn our house and we would have to move out of it.
I see.
You go get that goddamn stuff off of there and fast.
I'm working on it. I was making a YouTube video for you to tell everybody to get the images off of the internet. It's on my control.
Oh, you get them off.
It's on my control. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go.
You loaded them up there. You unload them.
I'm working on it.
Go do it.
I am doing it. I'm sorry.
Get in here and do it. I'll be up all night with you if I have to. You won't get any sleep till that stuff off.
I'm working on it.
Get in there and start.
I'm working on it. Let me do this stupid video so I can tell everybody at my command to get everything, help me get everything off the internet about our house.
I don't want to get kicked out of my house by the health department. And what you just did was stick a knife in our back and kill us.
Alright, let me just...
Get that stuff off of there.
I'm
Get it off of there fast.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So yeah, please, get everything off of the internet now, 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 now!
Bro. Like, what's wrong with the house then? Is it all like mouldy and shit? The Game Awards is going to be politics focused. Well, it's a good job I ain't watching it then, isn't it? It's a good job I ain't fucking watching it, bro. Oh, shit. And I wasn't concentrating and I nearly died when I fucking started the game again. We're going to watch that in a sec. Right. What's wrong with the house then? Tell me. Explain to me. Oh, they're like hoarders. I need to see some of it then. Obviously, I need to see some of it. We need to have a holding deep dive. Oh. Plague toad. There's a toad, dude. He nearly fucked me up. Yeah, there was another one. Look at this. Oh, bro, get chainsawed. Please. Yeah, I need a video. I need a video of this. I'm nearly dead. I actually nearly died right there, right? Is this the video?
What you just seen was the living room, pretty much my mom and I are in. Then what's blocked off the other side? Actually that was the family room in its entirety, both halves. But their half, the second half was locked. And then the bathroom down here, and pretty much the utility room with laundry and back door, which that too is blocked. So freaking cluttered in here in this house. Mr. C, my father, had to have narrow passageways, but they were not this narrow. Anyway, yeah, steps going up to the front door right there, and more steps going up.
Oh, shit.
Kitchen, very much locked off all over, with the Resident Evil refrigerator right there. I use the term Resident Evil because in Japan, Resident Evil video game is called Biohazard. Yeah, the one that I cleaned recently. That's as much of the living room as you can see above this block, which essentially consists of two couches, hardly been used. Footway through this narrow hallway, upstairs bathroom with bathtub and shower. Pretty much hasn't changed since the trolls first saw it.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine how bad this house must smell?
Obviously. A lot more cleaner than it is now. A lot more cleaner than the rest of the house, actually, right now. Couch under that pile. I'll make the bed shortly after.
Oh
anyway, that's pretty much the inside of the house. I guess I better show you the outside as well.
Oh, look at all the stuff on the floor.
Dropping everything.
So
crowded in here.
Dudes. Hoarding's fucking mad.
Hoarding mom and dad and
crazy. The soap's
everything.
gone, yeah, imagine. The black mould, yeah.
Cluttered. Freaking cluttered.
I don't think stupid comes into it, Lord, if I'm honest.
Hi, Scamper. Yep, and we just exit the front of the house to
Look, and then he goes outside and it's almost like a nice breath of fresh air, look.
Accessible portion of the daylily garden.
Oh, the garden's big. I tell you what, America, you lot who live out like these places with all this land, you've got
I
no
think the front
idea.
yard is more cluttered than the
It's
backyard.
just not like that here.
There's garden shed. Pretty much not using that nowadays.
The land,
my father liked to spend time
you get
in there.
for the money.
Yeah, trees.
In this country, in a lot of
clearing
places.
Not
everywhere, but in a lot of places, you'd actually
driveway.
be sick.
More daily garden patch. Vehicles. And you saw the pen in the backyard earlier. Okay, so that's pretty much best of... Oh, actually, there's one room I missed. One room I missed. And behind this door frame is music room. Cluttered in there too. So yeah, I'm not too proud of the state of the house. Okay, so that's pretty much everything right now.
Fucking hell, dude.
First the trolls. Peace to everybody else.
Jesus fucking Christ. As well, the algorithm's going to keep giving me Chris Chan videos now, you cunt.
His last name, Liquid Chris decided to make the account to claim that he was the real CWC. In early July, he uploaded a video formally denouncing the original Chris Chan, whom we'll be calling Solid Chris whenever both him and Liquid are being discussed simultaneously. Initially, Solid Chris chose to ignore this, either out of laziness or because Rocky, his advisor from church, helped him avoid needless conflicts online. At this time, Larry Bundy Jr., or Guru Larry as his channel is called, conducted an interview with Chris Chris and began uploading selective excerpts online. In this interview, Chris is decidedly uncooperative and not his usual energetic self, though it's unknown if this was accidental or done intentionally by Chris to appear as more of an unfazed diva who is used to being interviewed. Rocky's efforts, however effective they may have been at other moments, came up short on the 17th of July, when Chris uploaded multiple videos attacking random trolls, calling them the R word, which Chris previously denounced prior to this, and also telling them to keep themselves safe. The thing is, the people that Chris was targeting in these messages had already closed their accounts by the time the videos went up, so this was completely gratuitous. Because of the not exactly terms of service friendly rhetoric Chris was espousing, his channel was shortly terminated thereafter. A day later, he makes a new channel called IBA Chandler, and he makes a post titled A Near Public Apology, where he tries to get forgiveness for his past actions of attacking those users. The real motivation for doing this was because his PSN kept being hacked, and he was trying to appear contrite to get it back. However, the trolls noticed that Chris wasn't wearing a Sonichu medallion in the video, which in Chris-chanism meant that he wasn't being sincere. After more videos of Chris drinking came out, a picture of Chris with a lady surfaces on the V board of 4chan, though little is known of her or the precise context of this image. Along with this shift in demeanor, the Chris-chan classic Rollin' and Trollin' comes out, which is widely seen as one of the more positive moments in this story.
Alright, we're coming to you live from Quickville today. We're over at the Quickville Pavilion. The Hedgehog Boys and
I like how he's got
Master
like
Christian
tattoos,
there.
like fake tattoo
they
clothes
come
on.
over here every Friday
He's got them
night
like weird shirts you can see different
It's
time. They were
very
like
good, you know?
sort of
And
like
Chris displays some self-awareness
semi-see-through,
about the
almost like
fact that
looks
he's
like
an
you got a
online
sleeve
phenomenon
tattoo
for being
at a
who he
glance.
is,
It
and
looks like
plays
you got
into
a
the
sleeve
theory that
tattoo.
he had been a troll all along. Though it's evident he's just pretending, Chris tries his hardest to sound like a normal guy in his 20s,
Straight
with
out
a
of
regular
Hot
voice
Topic.
instead of his usual high-pitched register, and no Sonichu medallion on. Even if he was coached into doing this, which he most likely was, as this doesn't really seem like an idea he'd come up with himself, the video shows that Chris is well aware he's an unusual guy, as he can approximate how an actual normal person behaves better than you'd expect. For a myriad of reasons, many people see this video as the canon ending to Chris's story. Little did he know that this little ruse of his was playing right into Liquid Chris's campaign. A couple of days after Rollin' and Trollin', Chris uploaded another video dispelling it because a troll threatened to cut off his disability checks due to his claims to have a job and his LARP as a normal man. After Liquid Chris supposedly sold some Sonichu merchandise at an anime convention, Solid Chris decides enough is enough and makes a video addressing his counterpart. In it, he derives the fact that Sonichu merch being sold at the convention was made out of paper, when he, the true and honest Chris Chan, only ever makes medallions out of clay. As the embers of the conflict against Liquid Chris slowly grew into a raging fire, Solid's battle to reclaim his PSN account from hackers raged on, and he kept being coerced into making humiliating videos. One of these videos, which leaked to the V board, contains Chris humping his PS3 while declaring Sony and
That's how you have
PlayStation
to
the
say
winners
it.
of the console wars against Xbox and Microsoft. Approaching
That's
the
how
end
you
of
have to
July,
say it.
Solid
Or he's always just like, good to see you, brother. He always says it like that. Snake! Liquid! why is one of them English then? They never explained that to me. Is he raised in... Liquid was raised in Cambridge and Snake was raised somewhere where they all smoke cigarettes. Snake!
Chris
we gotta play
posted a
Metal
video
Gear
of
Solid
himself
3 soon.
playing More Than a Feeling in
I
Guitar
haven't been playing
Hero,
Metal Gear
which then
Solid 3 when
prompted
we've been
Liquid
watching
Chris to
videos,
reply
because
with
I
footage
kind of want to
himself playing the same
concentrate.
song, but
I've got
on an
to
acoustic
concentrate.
guitar.
I can't really... I
People
mean, I
were taking
can, but I
Liquid
won't be
Chris's
watching the
side
video.
en
I'll just
masse
be
to
playing
rile
Metal
up
Gear.
Solid Chris, even making version versus Chad type meme images mocking the real Chris and acting as if Liquid Chris was the original one and the creator of Sonichu. This culminated in Solid Chris shaving his goatee in the aptly titled video. It took me weeks to perfect that goatee, but it will grow back, because for whatever reason that would prove that he is the authentic one, I guess? This isn't ever really explained, and of course it did nothing to sway the people swarming his comment section saying Liquid Chris was the real one to deliberately annoy him, so Solid proceeded to challenge Liquid to a battle on SingStar, which if you don't know is a competitive karaoke game for PlayStation. For most of the first half of August, they were squaring off for a total of 5 rounds. In his entry for the 3rd round, Liquid Chris took advantage of the fact that Solid's online handle was IBA Chandler, and decided to allege that his real name was Ian Brandon Anderson. This led every troll hell under the sun to instantly pack Solid's comment sections with mentions of Ian, which deeply irritated his narcissistic sensibilities. No matter how desecrated and disfigured the reputations and images of Quickie and Sonichu were, he wanted to be the center of the attention it got, regardless of whether it was negative or positive. In order to preserve himself, Solid went even as far as shedding his pride, pointing out that if Liquid Chris was the real one, he'd be a lot more challenged. And I'm paraphrasing here because Chris uses the R word to refer to himself. In the video where he does this, he claims that Liquid Chris's real name is Jeff, while acting like his dad somehow got in touch with a task force to settle this matter once and for all, and that all Liquid had to do in order for Solid to call them off was to admit that he wasn't the original creator of Sonichu. As you can imagine, this didn't have very much of an effect, as Solid's threats were obviously unfounded. After Liquid's 5th entry to the competition, Solid drops one of the most memorable highlights of his YouTube content, succinctly dubbed Chris Chandler.
And another thing, my name is not Ian Brandon something! I am Christian Weston Chandler! So get it through your damn fucking skull and call me the real name that God has been given to me and the bear at Regency Square Shopping Center during 1989. You damn mocking bastard!
Apparently, he was deeply irritated that Liquid hadn't done the entire song, but opted to just do a portion of it and then do commentary. Whenever he isn't comically raging about being called Ian Brandon Anderson, he's once again threatening Liquid with some type of unspecified legal action. Though it's a virtual certainty, Solid never actually went through the hassle of registering Sonichu as his intellectual property, so it's not a very credible threat, is it? He also reiterates that the medallion is made of Crayola model magic and not paper, which only signify how much importance he attributes to the exact composition of these Sonichu artifacts. Like it must be made of just the right combination of materials or else it cannot be consecrated as truly Sonichu. A few days later, Solid Chris posts yet another video saying all of the same things, but this time without the rages, probably due to some counseling from Rocky, who informed him that screaming and throwing tantrums like a 10-year-old doesn't do him any favors with the trolls. While he's certainly not at his most likable, this month is punctuated with a post from Chris where he expresses his disgust and disapproval of some fan art that was sent him, which included Guro. It's a category of not safe for work stuff that includes grotesque themes, and Chris specifies that the fan art of Sonichu that was sent to him included pedophilia. Surprisingly, this has been one of the things that he's been the most consistent on over the years, despite the Blue Spike occurrence. He also claims to have the mind of a family man and compares himself to Homer Simpson and Peter Griffin, as if that was necessary to justify his opposition to Drawn CP. Approaching the middle of August, the winner of the SingStar Challenge is to be declared based on the votes of 6 judges, and Liquid and Solid each get to pick 3. Most likely due to the influence exercised by trolls, one of Solid's judge picks chose Liquid, giving him the win by 4-2. Liquid uploads a video celebrating his win, and at this point, he's become extremely good at impersonating the real Chris's mannerisms and way of speaking. After a few days of silence, Chris decides to manifest himself, only to claim that the contest was never to decide who was the real Chris, but just for fun, obviously because he lost. Behind the scenes, Chris was furious at the gal pal, Katie Bay, who voted for Liquid, emailing her saying, "You know yourself after the extensive online history that I am the real deal, so why did you final vote for that brown imposter? I am on an emotional edge right now, and I apologize for raising my voice like that. I implore you, Kate, please change your vote. I had just dedicated 2 White Stripe songs for you during a recent KCWC Light Everything Lunch Hour. Sigh.
Light
Stay safe.
Everything Lunch
Christopher
Hour.
Christian W. Chandler." Unfortunately for Chris, votes couldn't be changed, and the result was set in stone. For a while, he was noticeably affected by this, behaving a lot more irritable and vengeful towards people. Vivian Guy, who had been remarkably amicable to him in emails, would once again start getting Chris's negative attention for promoting DVDs of her audiobooks of Sonichu. He commented on a YouTube video of her saying, "And you, Vivian, I liked your book, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let you get away with that counterfeit law-breaking stunt. Christian W. Chandler." To which Vivian laconically replied, "It ain't law-breaking, bro." On August 14th, Liquid Chris respectfully bows out of being an active Chris troll, with the in-universe explanation that he would be focusing his endeavors on turning Sonichu into an acclaimed media franchise. This once again aggravated Solid to no end, as he would publish yet another diatribe screaming his personal information at the top of his lungs to prove he was the real him. This is also the source of the Curse Yehameha video played earlier, but we'll play it again right here just for good measure.
Curse Yehameha!
It appears that Chris takes the Kamehameha much more seriously than everyone else did, as soon after delivering it, he becomes remorseful and fears that it was too great a punishment for Liquid, and decides to issue a retraction and forgive Chris for his past misdeeds. We stand a merciful king. As Clyde had previously mentioned, Bob and Barb purposely decided to not involve anyone else in the troll situation, claiming that they were dealing with it on their own terms. Partly, this was because they didn't want anyone else finding out how inept and negligent they were in regards to their son's obvious special needs, but to an extent, it's also because they didn't know how bad it was, most likely due to Chris downplaying or straight up not telling them about it. The Chandler family strategy, or lack thereof when it came to handling trolls, was compelled to change after Bob found out Chris has uploaded 2 tours of their house, which revealed where they lived. In emails, Chris said, "Because of my months-old mistake," referring to the house tour, "my mother took away my car keys, my driver's license, trapping me in the house that love built. But years later, chaos ensued." Sob. "Mom and Dad are both very angry with me. I'll call my detective tomorrow. I don't know. You have in with the trolls. Please see if you can talk to them into helping me remove that footage off the internet. I know they'll be too damn stubborn, stupid, and cocky to help, but any port in a hurricane, feeling dizzy, I gotta get back to searching on YouTube for similar videos and flagging them. Rally the good, loyal troops." Yet another major reason to take down that ED page, because they probably have all that shit on there as well. And all it took was one troll calling my house and telling my father about seeing a portion of his wall of records in pictures. The same day, Chris takes this concern to YouTube in quite the peaceful fashion.
They're just calling the house and telling the old man all this shit.
Introduction, because this is dead serious.
Okay, we're gonna have the whole thing
inside
again.
and outside tour I did a few months ago of my house. Everyone on the internet, my mother and my father are angry at me. They're blaming me. It's my fault. I admit it's my fault. I want everything about my house off the internet. I'll send in detectives, I'll send in police, I'll send in everything in my power. So yeah, please get everything off of the internet now.
They didn't show the old man.
Now! Curse the trolls. Peace to everybody else.
You might have noticed the strange jump cut in the middle of the video. That's because there is a full uncut version of it, which was leaked by Vivian Guy just a few days later after the upload. In this extended version, Bob walks in and begins explaining to Chris that the reason he's pissed off at him for exposing the house isn't just that it violates their privacy, but due to how filthy and unkempt their living conditions were due to the fact they were hoarders, the health department of Greene County could condemn the house to be demolished and they'd be evicted and left homeless. Because of this leak, along with their previous deeds, Chris was furious at Vivian, expressing his wish that she suffers a heart attack and subsequently blocking her. Concomitantly, Chris reveals in emails that he had recently begun applying for retail jobs like Target and Walmart, probably in order to soothe his parents' qualms about how much time he spent on the internet. However, he stressed out about potentially losing his disability checks. When he looked for a job, Chris discovered he really enjoyed wearing sports bras, describing it as a guilty pleasure. At the same time, he'd been using comment sections to single that he was suffering from something like split personality disorder, and that his alter was a homosexual, asking to come out of the closet. For quite some time now, he had been talking to one of his gal pals about how he thought he had DID, which is a bad omen that his mental health started deteriorating again. In the middle of September, Chris finally registered Sonichu as his copyright property after around a decade of working on the project. He also puts up 2 of his Guitar Hero guitars for sale on eBay, which is a sign that he was either having to clear out his room or that he needed some money for whatever reason. Near the end of September, another of Chris's drawings gets leaked, this one of him having a foursome which included a black girl, signifying that he's overcoming his racial issues at last. Also, the girls with whom Chris is enjoying himself are the members of his Guitar Hero band, according to him. While September was somewhat of a more quiet month as Chris was putting his nose to the grindstone as far as work on Sonichu was concerned, October was full of interactions with trolls. On the first of the month, Barbara contracted colitis, and as soon as this news made it to Chris's online following, the telephone game turned that to AIDS, which upset Chris, prompting him to post it to YouTube in an attempt to dispel the AIDS rumors, as well as to defend himself against allegations that he was gay for the umpteenth time. He also posts this comment under a clip of Megan from Family Guy. Megan has always looked good, and here she is really hot. Even better than when she had her makeover. If Seth would let her turn 18, I'd be all over her sweet and breasts. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. This moment is not particularly important. I just wanted to share my pain with you guys, frankly. Moving on from here, we have a deranged video of Chris wigging out and breaking things in his room, as well as throwing them at the camera. This fit of rage was most likely prompted by his conflicts with Clyde Cash, which were still going on and developing into multiple threats and invitations to a real-life physical fight between the two. Later on in the month, Chris makes an attempt at blackmail by blowing smoke at Clyde, suggesting that he may have some kind of compromising picture of him and demanding that Clyde stop the trolling. Of course, Clyde calls his bluff, and nothing happens as predicted. In his attempts to be intimidating, Chris does some flexing of his massive guns and even attempts to do 30 push-ups while listening to Eye of the Tiger. He does manage it, but it's noticeable that he set up the camera in such a way to conceal the fact that he had his knees on the ground the whole time, which made every single push-up way easier, though not easy enough considering he's grunting through the entire thing. During October, there's a brief return of the Liquid versus Solid conflict to fight for the heart of Casey, a mutual love interest of theirs, and the month closes with Solid Chris making a video addressed to her parents, saying how much of a better boyfriend he would be instead of Liquid. For context, Casey was Liquid Chris's real-life girlfriend who was roped into the trolling campaign and played along. After a 2-hour-long phone call with her retired Marine father, in which Solid is humiliated for being a narcissistic and entitled man-child, he uploaded Sonichu Special Number 4, in which he shoots Liquid Chris in the shins and gets together with Casey. This culminated in another call, this time between Casey and Solid Chris, that lasted for about a half an hour. For the first 20 minutes, Casey is reiterating what her father said, which really puts Solid in distress. However, this distress doesn't hold a candle to how he gets when Liquid Chris joins the call. A shouting match instantly erupts, with Solid losing his marbles every time he's referred to as Ian Brandon Anderson. It's interesting that when other trolls call him this name, he can keep his rage in without much of an issue, but Liquid saying it immediately gets under his skin. Insult is added to injury when Liquid calls him fat, which Solid strictly denies despite the evidence suggesting otherwise. Things really come to a head when Liquid says he and Casey made passionate love at Solid's house, at which point Solid decides to wake up Bob and Barb to get them to fight Liquid for him. Mind you, this call took place in the middle of the night, and this madman actually woke up his parents to vicariously attack an internet troll for him. The call comes to an end with Casey declaring she will marry Liquid Chris. One more call was made after this, and Casey continued to carpet bomb Solid Chris with the truth. She tells him he won't make it past 30, and that just like every other potential sweetheart before her, Chris will immediately forget about her as soon as she's gone, going back to his usual routine of playing video games and being a general man baby, while Chris does nothing but sigh. After Liquid and Casey's marriage, Chris actually did try and muster up some kind of genuine melancholy, even posting a video of himself doing his best to cry on camera. As Casey predicted, however, he was back to his usual self the day after. A little while after this, he shoots Vivian Guy an email with a very different tone. Now that I finally have peace of mind, I apologize for the past unformalities and emotional outbursts and past communications. I have decided I will fully approve your continued audiobook videos and sales, but in return, I ask for 25% of all the money, changed to USA currency, you have and will have made from all that you have put together and sold, as well as 2 copies of each CD and DVD of the audiobooks, and 2 of each other additional merchandise aside from the audiobooks. I extend an olive branch of peace, and I await your well-thought response. Have a good, safe day, Miss Vivian. Initially, Vivian is doubtful that this all-business act that Chris was putting on had anything behind it. In order to have him prove himself, she sent him an email detailing the kind of things he'd have to do if he ever wanted to make Sonichu anything besides these schizophrenic doodles on his website. She began pressing him on emails, asking him how he spent his time, telling him to get new pages of Sonichu done every day, suggesting new ways to market and promote it. It's actually impressive that someone actually put time and effort into trying to make Sonichu into a thing, because despite Chris's psychotic obsession with inserting it into every facet of his life and clinging to it as his magnum opus, he was more than comfortable to let it just fester in obscurity. For the rest of 09, Chris was cooperative with Vivian's efforts to whip him into something resembling an actually productive artist, even if he frequently failed. Another thing Vivian pushed him to do is start taking and responding to fan mail, even if most of the mail won't be coming from actual fans. Surprisingly, based on the mail from the first edition of the mailbag, most of the interactions were pretty positive towards Chris, even if occasionally trollish and ironic. Until the end of 2009, he would do around 30 mailbag entries, and this proved successful at keeping his following engaged and interacting with the content. While things began running a bit more smoothly on the Sonichu end of the CWC operation, his YouTube was as erratic as ever. Upon Vivian's request, he posted himself doing parkour to promote Sonichu, except he calls it parquet and just does some light jogging. Also, due to some interactions from the mailbag, Chris also begins to attack the idea that Asperger's syndrome is in any way related to autism, and to this day it's not clear why he takes offense to that concept, as if people who suffer from Asperger's are somehow trying to attract attention away from autistic people. Autism's stolen valor. He takes this seriously enough to write an entire article about it. Good day. I, Christian Weston Chandler, of sound mind and body, type the following from honest personal opinions, and I apologize for all offensive remarks I'll be making in the statement. Asperger's is nothing at all like autism. I have stated this fact over and over in my replies to messages from people who tell me otherwise. I feel very sick and tired of hearing that false rumor that the two are anything to full similar. Firstly, I can verify that I was diagnosed with autism with papers in my parents' filing cabinets, and I quote, Mr. Chandler is a 22-year-old man with a history of developmental delays and autism. Despite these limitations, he seems to have been quite successful in maximizing his academic abilities. Despite his significant delays in language, he has over the years developed relatively effective communication skills. And with that, I have not only helped cultivate the first generation of autistic people, but I have gone beyond the Autistic Dreams Academy, communicatively and socially. Still, I have trouble maintaining eye contact. My mentality is sometimes slow yet quick at other times. The people who first evaluated me ever even stated that I would never even make it to high school, much less even write his name. Take that and smoke it, oldest doctors. And those with Asperger's dare to try and take the shine and limelight away from us autistic people, not only with their social flaws and such possibly similar traits to autism, but to shun us autistics by being better communicatively and mentally than us. I have received a message from one who dared to call me normal in comparison to him. If anything, the Asperger people are and have been normal. They think they can one-up or even match autism with the lack of social capability and their clumsiness and such. Those characteristics can be faked by them, who are most normal compared to us true autistic people. Even their title is flawed, Asperger's. It can be misconstrued into a most terrible cut of meat from any animal, even something that can be picked nasally. I have fought long and hard to make a stand for the autistic people. I will most certainly not let these imposters steal the true original title of autistic from any of us. Victory over autism belongs only to us true autistic people. You would never expect a mentally disabled guy to find a way to be ableist, I guess, but Chris Chan has no limits. To add to his war against Asperger's, he creates an extra mailbag called Autism Mailbag, dedicated solely to blowing up on anyone that tries to inform him on what Asperger's actually is. On the 9th, Chris makes a video complaining about how trolls bought up all the ad space on Wikipedia, a site created to document all of his adventures, only to use them to display gay ads. This complaint only served to make the problem worse, as the gay ads that were on the website were removed, only to be replaced by more gay ads, along with images of pickles to terrorize Chris even further. Besides this, the video also has him asking for €1,000 from his European fans, and then pitching a Sonichu-themed episode of Family Guy to Seth MacFarlane, who some troll said was considering making an episode with CWC in it. His pitch consisted of an elaborate crossover that concluded in CWC dating Meg, and he was confident enough that Seth would watch the video that he left his phone number in the description, which obviously was exclusively used by trolls who wanted to harass him and never used by Seth MacFarlane to get this deal of a lifetime together. In the midpoint of the month, Chris decided that the Hedgehog Boys music wasn't enough for him, and he tried out being a solo rapper. His first song, called iPods Down and Listen Up, has him describing himself non-consensually making love from the perspective of an animal. Not kidding, here are the lyrics. I tell you what, ladies, I have a game. Let's play Jungle Fever. I'm the manly tiger, you're the sleek, sexy panther. I pounce on you, you run away. I haven't missed, but I chase anyway. And we chase for a while, and then you wear out, and you take it like a gal. And then we pump until we'll have your little tiger panther cubs. To top it all off, he finishes the song by shouting out Viagra. A few days later, he posted another rap, this time in full Juggalo garb, but this one isn't original and just a cover of an already existent song. The year closes with Chris expressing his discontent at the people managing the Wikipedia because they wouldn't allow him to edit it to his liking, which meant removing anything that wasn't saccharine Sonichu worship. The year of 2010 begins with the ads once again being replaced, this time with comics of Asperchu, a troll campaign designed to do to Sonichu what Chris did to Sonic and Pokemon. Copyright abuse and plagiarism. The tweaks made to the character in order to keep it original were also selected to maximize the amount of anger in Chris. The name of the character, Asperchu, is because he suffers from Asperger's. So if Chris were to accuse him of being derivative of the CWC extended universe, he would also be guilty of likening Asperger's to autism, which he would hate. With the success that Liquid had it infuriating Chris by imitating him, a combination of copying Chris with Asperger's was sure to be effective. The ads on the website even had depictions of Asperchu and Sonichu with some degree of homosexuality suggested, which ensured the CWC stamp of approval. Meanwhile, Chris quietly established contact with another girl, and though he tried to keep it private so the trolls wouldn't get to it, he couldn't help himself and began name-dropping her in his videos. In a lot of ways, this girl was Megan's successor, though her communications with Chris were a lot less cogent and lasted less as well. While Chris kept pushing for them to date and being a general weirdo, she kept herself at a safe distance. On the YouTube end of things, having a new good-intentioned gal pal did nothing to calm his anger, as after a wiki is created for for Asperchu to further liken it to Sonichu, Chris threatens to kill them with psychic powers.
Wow.
While these visible trolling stunts tried to be as entertaining as possible when it came to annoying Chris, the demeanor of the trolls behind it was not particularly malevolent. Calls between Chris and the creator of Asperchu, who went by the alias of Alec Benson Leary, show that Alec was trying to do the same thing Vivian was doing, make Chris productive and care more about working on Sonichu and not letting it rot away. On the 2nd of March, Chris took to his Twitter to say this: "My father went to the hospital last night at 3 a.m. with a case of congested heart failure. He will be back out in a couple of days, but I have had a long, stressful day. I only got 4 hours of sleep. I will resume daily updates after this week, redrawing on the last few pages of book 10 are in the works, so Alec, his crew, and I can be on peaceful terms, and that we can all move on with better stories that are more canon to all things Sonichu and Rosachu. Currently, daily updates will mostly consist of mailbag answerings, bio page creations, captain's log updates, etc. I appreciate your loyalty and patience. And also, thank yous go out to all who have sent me positive emails and US mail letters, cards, and presents with opposite feelings towards the few who sent me offensive, graphically inappropriate fan art." In the updates that followed this announcement up, Chris said that Bob had made it through safely and was no longer in danger. However, if this event didn't have enough of an impact on Chris, what happened soon after definitely did. Because of an oversight while making his little Big Planet level, Chris accidentally left in the full name of the girl who he had been interacting with, and the trolls picked up on it and immediately contacted her with all the defamatory information on Chris that the CWCpedia could offer. Her response was to tell him to get all of her information off of his things, and that if someone were to go after her and bother her, it'd be his fault. His reaction was this:
God damn, another story when you try to hurt my friends and get them involved like you've been doing.
After some back and forth, as Chris tried to do the same thing he did with Megan and placate her, just enough so that she'll overlook his blatant boundary violations, Chris decides to send her a letter and once again invite her out. This was her response: "Sorry, I won't be able to make it. Besides, I wouldn't want to go if you were going to be there. And I'm not going to the thing next week because I don't want to deal with you. By the way, that letter, don't do that again, ever. I wasn't even impressed with your little gift. I threw it away. Not only that, I was pissed when you said that we had been going out for a month and a half. First of all, I never agreed to anything of the sort. Second, I would never date you. You're not my type. Also, if you want me to stay safe, then you would leave me alone. From phone, email, and mail. I don't want to hear from you ever again. Do you hear me? And who cares if you're a fucking acoustic virgin? I'd rather have my best friend's boyfriend take me first because I trust him than you. Besides, I'm asexual, so there's no hope for you, at least from me. Not only that, not even a cheap would want your small dick inside of her. Neither would I. Pretty aggressive as far as put downs go, but given how things went with Megan, it was probably for the best." Because of the compounded negative feelings, Chris quits the internet, only to come back in a day and a half to talk about Family Guy. Mind you, during this whole time, little to no work is being done on Sonichu, which drives Vivian, who up until this point was trying her best to be supportive and helpful, into giving up on Chris and Sonichu. On emails, she says, "Obviously you don't give a shit anymore, so there's no point in managing something you don't care about. You had weeks to update with anything. You're just playing video games and pretending you're actually putting effort into something. You've shown zero intention of actually updating. A week ago you said you might update, but then you do nothing. You told me like 2 days ago you would, and you still haven't done anything. How hard is it to do anything? You probably spend like 5 hours a day just watching TV and playing video games instead of actually doing anything productive. I'm still offering to take Sonichu off your hands."
We all do that?
After this, their communication slowly died down and eventually stopped altogether. Through the month of June, Chris's drinking once again perked up as he began attending Fridays after 5, a kind of block party festival that takes place in Charlottesville. He's actually been cited multiple times attending it, sometimes dancing, sometimes just posing menacingly in his sports bra with the writings "Want Woman" emblazoned over it, and last but not least, mysteriously walking around with a hula hoop under his arm. An account of a sighting reads, he was wearing a bright orange sleeveless shirt with what looked like a beer logo on the back and holding a Budweiser aluminum bottle, a little minifan made to look like an iPod, and a hula hoop for some reason. Most importantly, he had a sort of basic attraction sign with him, nothing elaborate or directly sexual, but it said something like "friendly and flirty man zone" or something similar to that, and with more smaller text under that I couldn't make out. He was sitting on the back grass part and left a few minutes before the music was over. I would have loved to catch Chris's attempt at using the hula hoop. I bet it was funny as hell. Following one of his attendances to Fridays after 5, Chris goes to a bar and drinks by his lonesome until the brilliant idea of paying a visit to the game place crosses his mind. He instantly drives there while obviously under the influence and decides to try and take pictures of the manager, Mike, to use as a dartboard. That's the story that Chris told in this video about the incident anyway, because according to Michael, the police, and an unnamed woman, he was taking pictures not of of Mike, but of his daughter. Chris alludes to this himself as he admits that the police made him delete the pictures, and if they had just been pictures of Mike, there really wouldn't have been any reason for them to do so.
What?
Regardless of whether he went there for Mike or his daughter, Chris certainly went above and beyond the call of duty. After police were called on him for trespassing on private property, Chris tried to make a run for it, and on his way out, he tried to run Mike over twice, as well as the unnamed woman once. Of course, Chris's retelling renders this as Mike and the woman jumping on the hood of his car to make him look bad. When the police showed up, he still tried to drive away, but due to his very limited getaway driver skills, he was stopped by the cops. In their interrogation of him, he immediately breaks into a monologue about how internet trolls ruined his life. It's safe to say it didn't take very long for the cops to figure out that Chris was mentally challenged. They decided against arresting him, settling for having him delete the photos. Speaking of the trolls, Christian decides to one-up them. Instead of having his mediums of communication be hacked by them, he takes the initiative to infiltrate the trolls. At least that's what Chris believed. In actuality, the trolls set up a fake forum and made it look like it was their main hub for planning out the next attacks against Chris. Falling for it, hook, line, and sinker, Chris made an account on the forum under the alias of Jinkies Jenkins, followed with a truly bizarre introductory post. My real name is Junior Jenkins. Scooby-Doo was the inspiration behind
Easy
the
money,
Jinkies.
by the way.
Lol. I had a birthday party recently on the 16th of July, so now I'm 15. I couldn't celebrate it with my friends like I would have wanted to because I was hitchhiking my way to Ruckersville from Boston. I'm crashing at a house where I have some relatives there. They're the black sheep of the family, and they're not close within the same house. It is cool because they won't rat me out to my parents and siblings. Like I need another damn minute with those assholes who overlook me. And a better part, their house is across the street from Chrissy's house. Sadly though, the blinds to his bedroom are always closed, but I still get some sights of him and the family out of their house. I've arrived at my new home a few days ago on the 20th. I'll be spending my sophomore year, and so on, in Greene County's high school. I promised I'd write my gal back in Boston, but what happens here, she doesn't have to know. I'll have to make some new friends come September, but I'll be cool. I'm a stud. I'll also miss my favorite duo of dudes, Jerry and Dino. They taught me the ropes of high school life. They were both 16. I looked up to them, like I would have for my older sister if she wasn't such a drag. They were a gay couple, and they respected me as a friend only. I made it my final realization I was not gay with the help of Jerry and my girlfriend Lisa. Sweet little whore took me in with gratitude on my 14th birthday. She had a few exes from middle school, and her mom was a bondage queen. What? Before then, I had a gay experience in summer camp when I was 7. My bunkmates were experimenting and made me their mofo unwilling guinea pig. I was blindfolded during the entire thing. I can't read this. I seriously can't read this. The next part is basically like a gay erotica that Chris is describing from summer camp when he was a child, I guess. I guess it didn't actually happen because this is the perspective of his troll who he's like making out to be gay. So with that, I was able to move forward feeling more confident in my orientation. Anyway, after moving here, I've studied the times of exits and entries from the Chandler Chateau, looking for a pattern. There was definitely one with Robert, morning for breakfast at BK, and afternoon outings to I don't know where. Barbara appears to come out mostly either in the afternoon or night, sometimes in the mornings. And Chris has no set pattern as far as I can tell yet, but I'll post new stuff as I learn them. Some with, hopefully embarrassing, photographs of Chris as I learn and take. Smell you later, Junior Jenkins, Jinkies. I'm actually speechless as to this. I know I avoided reading a bunch of it. You can look it up for yourself, but it's basically like summer camp erotica written by Chris. What the is this post? It makes sense for him to make the troll character he's playing kind of gay as a roundabout of attacking, you know, them, but the amount of detail he goes into is beyond disturbing. Did Chris just post like CP erotica? Did any of this happen to him? Is he telling someone else's stories? Did he witness this? I have a lot of questions. I mean, since the forum was a honeypot to begin with, and they knew from the beginning that Jenkins was Chris, how did the trolls feel when reading this? I don't think I want to know the answer to most of these questions, to be honest, but it does leave a lot to the imagination, so to speak. Something Chris did not do. All of his other posts as Jenkins are relatively normal, but that one was more than sufficient to dump buckets of fuel to the already raging fire of rumors that Chris was secretly gay. Around the same time, Alec, the guy behind Asperchew, was running the usual pretend sweetheart program on Chris via emails, and as their conversations drifted into the topic of sex, Chris messaged him this whammy. I've had the question of sexual fantasies posed to me before, and there are a few. One is having sex in a swimming pool to emulate a dream I had of being lost in a water-filled labyrinth where I was intercepted by a woman and we made out and had sex. I am game for anal sex as long as you're my partner and you wore a strap-on or used a butt plug in me, as long as it is not penis shaped. I would also like oral sex, swing set, pole dancing, me, you, or both at once, three-way with 2 women, role play, and others I can't remember right now. Feel free to suggest other topics, and I'll let you know if it's cool with me or not. It's not gay as long as it's not penis-shaped, a quote to live by. Also, though it doesn't behoove me to body shame him, the only way Chris pole dances is if the pole hole is roughly the diameter of a fire hydrant. In other emails to Jackie, he also admits that he'd applied to an escort service, passed out cards, and even put an ad up on escorts.com under the name of Carlos Chanter, but never managed to score one single client. He's not managing to get with girls for free. Why does he think he'd succeed at getting paid for it? According to Chris, his attempt to become an escort wasn't necessarily related to his new forlorn and destitute love quest, but because he's in debt. In more emails, he explains that he has just one credit card and that he owes $720 on it, though he's only paid $50 on it monthly, which means that the interest rate would prevent him from ever being debt-free. Despite Jackie pleading with him to be more frugal, he's unwilling to cancel his Netflix subscription or sell any of his 400 video games. Actually, I have to correct myself here. After repeatedly telling him to sell his video games to pay off his debt, Chris did get rid of them, and by that I mean he exchanged them for store credit at GameStop so he could buy even more games.
Wow.
Truly hopeless. On top of that, every month he buys a $50 PSN card to buy add-ons for Guitar Hero. He also admits that, though he has told his mom and Rocky about the debt, he's kept Bob in the dark about all of this because he didn't want to get yelled at. Meanwhile, the troll set up a reward system for whoever gets their hands on or destroys relics that belong to or came from Chris. One of the larger payouts of $9,000 was for someone to sequester and destroy his PS3 due to how much Chris noticeably loved it. Initially, when Jackie brought this up as a potential way to make money, Chris reacts negatively, saying, "I saw their rewards topic. Firstly, let me inform you that considering most of the trolls are immature, underage, demented, twisted, sick, evil, and such, the rewards would obviously be false. If a troll actually comes up with such footage and gives it to someone like Clyde Cash, Clyde would not give out any money. So with that considered, I would never make such a gay video or PS3 wrecking video or even $1 billion. And with that, I would appreciate if you would not even think of me making any footage for the trolls' money ever again.
You could argue that DSP
Please.
was worse.
However, in his
because he's a
despair
more
for some quick
sound
cash
mind
to
than
pay
this
off his debt
individual.
with, ideally before Bob found out, Chris destroys his PS3, which at the time was at least worth a couple $100, or maybe even more if he marketed it properly on eBay with some games.
no.
Given Jackie was the only one who talked him into it, promising that the destruction of the PS3 would mean Chris was moving forward from being a man-child and becoming an adult
They
who
got
gets his
him to
joy from being with his
smash his own
sweetheart. Of course,
PS3
as
up.
he himself predicted, Clyde never paid for this. This doesn't at all hinder his trust and love for Jackie, though, and soon after he declares his love for her, followed by sending her multiple images of drawn, not safe for work stuff of her, which I obviously can't feature uncensored. Also, upon Jackie's request, Chris sings her a song while cosplaying as Dragon Ball's Mr. Popo, which obviously was just Alec getting him to do blackface. This was just one of many instances of Chris doing cosplay. Other victims of Wish included Fred Flintstone and the infamous video of him turning into Sonic with a defective ear.
Hello, folks. Well, and now for something completely different. Electric hedgehog power. Pew! This would be in my super mode. If I actually had the superpowers.
Other illustrious productions from this period include not one, but two different videos of Chris simulating himself giving birth.
My goodness me, look at this. I had sex with my girlfriend, and it backfired on me. Can't believe this. Her egg went inside once, and now it's been in me for like 9 months. Ugh.
As well as an attempt at doing a single pull-up, which he fails. Finally, Alec is no longer capable of keeping up the loving Jackie facade, and after months upon months of half trolling him, half trying to genuinely help him, he cracks when Chris suggests a friends with benefits arrangement and replies with a barrage of emails with the most scathing words he could think of. There are some girls who are perfectly willing to have a casual space relationship with no strings attached. However, these girls always possess the same qualities. One, they usually have some kind of psychological hang-up, whether it be that they have terrible self-esteem and hate themselves, or they feel like no one could love them and that they couldn't deserve a real relationship, or something like that. Basically, every minute they're in this sort of hollow mockery of a relationship, they're in pain and suffering. But you probably wouldn't care about any of that, since all you want to do is have sex with them and then ignore them. Two, the thing I bet you will care about is that those women only care about the shallowest aspects of men. By that, I mean they want guys who are good-looking, muscular, manly, and have big boobs. You do not fit any of those criteria, Chris. You are significantly overweight and flabby, you have virtually no muscle, your skin is pasty, and your forehead is covered in acne scarring that is the most readily visible thing about you, even in low light, low-resolution picture or video. Your hair is thinning and looks stringy and greasy all the time because you don't take care of it. Your body is getting nutrients needs to maintain it, and you probably don't wash it all that much. When you dressed up as Christian Sonichu, your distended gut was hanging so low it completely covered your belt buckle and much of your front pants. It reminded me of when Peter Griffin is naked and they don't have to blur his genitals because his giant gut covers them completely. All of those are things that you can take care of if you actually tried, but you just stuck yourself with fast food, soft drinks, and hungry man dinners all day and night. And you don't have to exercise.
That's hard to do, bro.
That's why you can't do a single pull-up and your body is falling apart before you even turn 30.
That's
also,
like,
your
again,
penis is
that's
rather small
advanced
and
shit.
bent at an awkward angle. Girls who want a friends with benefits arrangement just want the biggest, straightest they can find. And trust me, they don't have trouble finding them. For every one of a guy like you, there are 5 or 10 guys who actually take care of themselves physically that these girls can choose from instead. Oh, the other thing is that these girls will often forgive a less than attractive physique.
Well,
if the
like
guy in question has a lot of money to spend on them, but having never tried to pursue an actual career or earn money with your comics, which you have claimed many times you always wanted to do, means you have no money either. And all our time communicating with each other, you show that you're incredibly petty and vindictive.
Depends
you show
how they
that
do
you
them.
care
Some
nothing
guys
for other
just do them
people's property or
slowly.
livelihood,
That's way
as evidenced
harder.
by the ridiculous
Those
grudge you still
calisthenics
possess
dudes.
against Michael Snyder. You went into the store
It's
he was
kind
in charge
of a
of
trick
running, you
because for the
hogged his
most
TV
part,
to play your games,
they're
even though he
not
never
as
owed you that.
big.
And then when he tried to assert his
They just
dominance over the
train
business
that.
he runs, you
But, you know,
scrawled vile graffiti slandering him in his own store, and you refused to play by the
still pretty
rules,
sick.
and that forced him to ban you. And years go by, and you still hold this childish
don't think I
grudge
could
to the
do
point
one.
of repeatedly trespassing on the store's property and taking pictures of his children in a threatening manner. You are hateful and judgmental towards entire groups of people you know nothing about. You hate gays for absolutely no reason. You're afraid of black people. You think calling someone a Jew is an insult, and yet you still get super self-righteous and act all offended whenever you think someone is disrespecting you because they don't like your autism. You are a hypocrite of immense proportions, always holding other people to standards of behavior that you believe you yourself have no obligation to follow. You criticize other people for social networking, saying the internet is turning them autistic, even though you sit at home playing your PlayStation 3 all day long. You throw words from the Bible at people when they do something that offends you, even though you lie, cheat, steal, want premarital sex, threaten bodily harm on others, and a whole host of other activities that God doesn't like. And whenever you are cornered and can't explain away your rampant egotism and hypocrisy, you'll just claim that the trolls are responsible for all your problems, great and small, and act as though your bad internet experience excuses you from having to take responsibility for anything. And what's more, you expect others to do everything for you and offer nothing in return. Whenever either of us offer you an idea of how to deal with some problem of yours, you come up with some rationalization why you are too lazy to do it and beg us to do it for you instead. You'll complain about the same problems over and over, but you refuse to consider any solution that is offered to you. You've talked down to me, insulted me, lied to me repeatedly, refused to do something I asked you to do many times, yet you still expect me to be some perfect girlfriend who makes you happy all the time. You place your prized video games above all other concerns in your life. You drop the majority of what little money you have every month on video games, and then whine about how you don't have money you would need to accomplish actual goals. You complain about other people being addicted. You make excuses that once we're together, then you will improve yourself, suggesting that you expect me to be a babysitter and give your life direction because you're too lazy to give it direction yourself. If you had been a good person, things might have turned out different between us, but you proved your inside was even uglier than your outside. The most succinct way to put why you are not currently ready to be with a girl is that you want to be taken seriously as an adult man, even though you're a person who sits in your room playing video games all day, leeching money off the government that could be going to people who are homeless and starving, and at the same time convincing yourself that God wants you to have free money, have no goals, no aspirations, and no direction, who avoids any and all work like the plague, whines about his father telling him to do chores to real adults who have to work 60 hours a week and take care of themselves, all the while growing fatter, balder, greasier, and closer to death off your diet of fast food and hungry man's and a total lack of exercise or activity. You need to change all of these things about yourself before a relationship, friends with benefits or not, with any girl is practical. You might be wondering after I just got done explaining why you're such a bad friend, why I would want to be your friend, and that's a valid point. Well, I want to be your friend because I think it is possible for you to change, become good, and get things you want, and it's not hurting me to help you to try. One more thing, I have to ask you again, what has Rocky really done for you? Has Rocky helped you get a girlfriend and a partner? No, you're still alone and a virgin. Has she helped you get healthy or develop a means of interacting with adults? No, you still live like a slob and play with toys all day. You are severely depressed because you don't have a social life, but she hasn't helped you with all of that. All she tells you is that nothing is your fault and that your problems will be solved when the trolls are gone. Well, when the trolls are all punished, you'll still be a lonely, depressed version with no real social life, no job, no hobbies, and nothing significant in his life. Why don't you ask Rocky to help you with your actual personal problems instead of just blaming the trolls for everything? I'm trying to help you by pointing out things you need to change about yourself. Doesn't Rocky? Or does she just tell you that it's okay to sit on your ass playing video games and doing nothing with your life? I've got news for you. If that's what she was telling you, it's because she believes you're too and stupid to accomplish anything, and she's just humoring you. Anyway, I know this probably sounds all pretty brutal and shocking shocking to you. That's why I want you to save this email and reread it over and over. Read it again each day so the shock can fade, but my message can sink in. Because you really need this message to sink in, Chris. You need to do something different with your life. If you don't, then the life you have now is all you'll ever have. This email, unlike most of the other emails trying to get Chris to realize the cold hard truth, was effective. However, it wasn't effective at getting Chris to improve his life. Instead, it essentially caused what is called an ego death, so it would take a while before it manifested. He still replied to Jackie's email, only to say that she has hurt him deeply, and that his penis was in fact bigger than previously photographed and no longer bent. Oh, and he's not overweight. In a follow-up email, he says, while the truth is appreciated sometimes, there is a certain level of truth-telling that should never be exceeded, because of hurting the other's feelings and emotions worse than they already are. Is sympathy a lost art in this damn digital communicative age that makes more and more society autistic-like every day? To which Jackie replied, sympathy has nothing to do with this. I have spent months sympathizing with you on every subject that bothers you, but it has gotten you nowhere. You still sit alone in your room, depressed and resentful towards the rest of the world. You don't listen when people sympathize with you. I chose my words very carefully because I knew they would shock you. I knew that shocking you was the only thing that might stand a chance of making you realize that you don't have a luxury of just sitting and waiting for the world to make itself perfect for you. Secondly, you complain about not receiving sympathy, but when have you ever offered it? When people sympathize with you, all you end up doing is demanding that they fix your problems for you. You don't sympathize at all with people like me or Samantha when we get frustrated at how you routinely ignore our advice and would rather piss your life away playing video games. Friendship seems to be a one-sided affair with you. You expect sympathy, which I think you misinterpret to mean coddling, but don't return the favor. The same day as the first email in this exchange was sent, Chris uploads a video announcing that he's leaving the internet.
Attention, read my lips. Online socialization is a bust. Socialize in real life is the tops. And also, no more videos. Fuck you most, and fuck you social sites like MySpace and Facebook. I'm out.
Unlike all of his previous claims, he actually managed to keep himself from uploading videos to YouTube for a total of 8 months. This could have, and in my opinion, should have been a major turning point in the Chris story. Despite his obvious learning disability, it was an opportunity to turn his life around. It was when someone was bluntly honest with him about the current conditions of his life and what he needed to do to change it. Jackie was not kind to him, but she was honest, and if anything, that's what he needed. That's what a lot of people need. In this period of public silence, his conversations with Jackie continued, though they didn't become public until much later. In January, Chris mentions that Barb's mental health has also begun to deteriorate, as he essentially expresses that, due to how fragile their familial unit is given financially, emotionally, and pretty much every other day, she no longer wants to continue living. Within a month of this, Chris films himself sticking his penis in snow for a jackass challenge.
About 6 minutes in now. I've had previous experience with freezing my... and I've even stretched it a bit.
Putting a grace right there.
I'll be checking back in 7.
Besides his now private PSN, Chris was exclusively communicating through emails and no longer socializing online. This also marked an entire year of absolutely no updates on Sonichu. It wasn't until March that the aforementioned ego death that resulted from the Jackie email reared its head. Chris realized that indeed he couldn't go on as he was, but instead of improving who he was, he decided that he wanted to be someone else. Near the end of March, he emails Jackie saying the following: "The emails I am sending you are strictly confidential. Do not share the content of anything I send you with anyone. I've gone through an emotional 180 more or less within the past month. In a nutshell, I've grown my hair out and am continuing to let it grow. I've learned the best term to describe me, Tom Girl. Yes, I am a Tom Girl, and I'm damn proud of it. I've embraced and appreciated my feminine side. I'm still totally heterosexual. Otherwise, I would be a full-blown you-know-what. I've also had my ears pierced with amethyst studs, my birthstone recently. I've also been more self-confident, and I have a sweet sachet walk, hair, and wink flirts, and I am greeting women left and right. Hello. Also, here's another way to consider me. I am a Ken doll any Barbie can dress in her clothes, and I would feel most comfortable in them and to model them for her. Come shopping with me, sweetie." Chris, who is infamously homophobic, is now dressing up as a woman and has a sachet walk. Couldn't make this up if I tried. The pictures he was referring to in the email eventually leak, and they look about as mesmerizing as you'd expect. While Bob was going through a surgery to remove a tumor in his colon, Barb was concerned that Chris was becoming a transvestite or gay of some kind, which Chris resented. This culminated on May 17th when Barb randomly conjures up the idea that Chris is preparing to kill her, so she threatens to kill him, takes the car keys, and last but not least, she cuts Chris's hair, which according to him, broke the last straw on his camel's back, causing him to call her a B-word. Chris, being the complete deranged psychopath that he is, decides that he will wear the clippings of his hair as a necklace, as a charm, to make it grow back faster. I don't even know. On a forum for tomboys and tomgirls he'd joined, Chris shares that his parents hadn't been accepting of his transition and that Barb had tried to pay him to stop wearing panties. When Bob found out, he shared many of Barb's concerns. While he did stop uploading to YouTube, he was still producing videos, some even of an explicit nature, for Jackie, where he has sex with one of his dolls and twerks in the fitting rooms of a clothing store. A couple of months after this, Chris sits naked on a store-bought cake and farts for Jackie's amusement, while Bob dies of heart failure 2 days after turning the ripe old age of 84. Much later on, it's discovered that when Bob died, he had already been hospitalized, not for any cardiac issue, but for bug bites. As he aged and his health deteriorated, he stopped doing maintenance in the house, and since Barb and Chris never did any in the first place, their home became infested with the bugs. Poor guy, what a way to go. Just a month after his passing, Barb and Chris are arrested for running Mike over, this time successfully. The story goes that Chris saw the game place was under new management and deliberately ignored the fact that Mike was named as part of it. After entering it, which constitutes trespassing, he took pictures of Mike with his 3DS and yelled out, "For the internet!" Presumably, the cops were called by the game place's management while Mike followed the Chandlers back to their car. And, no joke, according to Chris, Mike began hitting himself with the car. And no, that's not a joke, that is what he claims. After that, what happened is no longer a matter of what Chris or Mike claimed, but what the cops themselves witnessed. Chris and Barb failed to stop after their quote-unquote accidentally hitting Mike, followed by Chris assaulting someone, most likely Mike, and Barb attacking a police officer. The court proceedings drew well into the next year, and thanks to a pair of CWCpedia users who lived near the court in which the hearings took place, the information about it was spread despite Chris's radio silence. Despite filing protection orders against both Barb and Chris, Mike didn't intend for them to get felony charges and hoped that the judge would take their plea bargain. Ultimately, Chris was sentenced to community service, 1 year of probation, mandatory psychological treatment and evaluation, which would result in jail time if he didn't comply, plus $247 in court costs. Barb, on the other hand, got community service with 2 years of probation and almost $500 in court costs. Besides the hearings, 2012 was a quiet year, and the only one since the beginning of his online presence with no YouTube uploads. However, there's one glaring exception to this uneventfulness. This is the year Chris lost his virginity to a lady of the night. He posted to Facebook about it, saying, "I've been in a good mood a lot lately because I finally had sex, so I'll divulge a couple of details. I mean, seriously, I literally awake, and the first thing that comes to mind is the occasion that I'm smiling for hours. She was a very nice and sweet early 20s woman, and even better, she's half Cherokee. We've hit it off from the shared characteristic of being good people in a very delightful and pleasant conversation. We exchanged phone numbers, and we did it in her room. I put together a nice gift basket for her to show my appreciation. Oh, I forgot to mention, she really enjoyed my It was so big and good that it put the last dude she was with to shame.
You can sort of see it in that
While
video.
Initially pretending this was some kind of romantic rendezvous, eventually over private emails, he would admit to having done it with an escort. Do yourself a really big favor. Go on Craigslist for your area, find yourself a to play with, dump your virginity. For me, it was the best thing I was ever able to do for myself.
Do yourself a
now
favor.
I don't feel as bad because I won't be dying an untouched virgin, and I have not obsessed about so much since then. Plus, she was a nice woman, the one who did it, caring mother of two, half Cherokee. She was really good. Much later on, he retold the war story of how exactly their interaction went down, which I won't read out for the sake of your sanity and my own, but it's not that hard to find. One thing that's worth mentioning is that he goes out of his way to say that he gave her the same strong-handed massage he gives to his mother, which is both deeply disturbing and incredibly foreboding, like many things are with Chris. Most of 2013 has little to no significant activity from Chris besides him wasting his time on Facebook and Twitter. A few more videos of Chris's house leak, and he opens up a group on Facebook called Brasseries for Males to see if he can find other men who share his interest in wearing bras as a totally straight heterosexual tomgirl. You can imagine how successful this endeavor was. In February, he made a new video but didn't upload it to YouTube, and we only have it now because it eventually leaked due to the diligent work of trolls. In it, he calls out his half-brother, Cole, for not inviting Chris and Barb to his wedding, and scolds him for not giving her attention as if it was his job, as if he hadn't extensively explained to him over emails why he moved away from the Chandler clan. Another sign that Chris was completely divorcing himself from reality was that around this time, he left his church, which had for a long time been one of the few positive influences on his life. Explaining the decision, he said, "I, Christian Weston Chandler, will not be attending church for a long time. The pastor banned me from the church for a month. He has banned me from speaking my piece during the sharing of joys and concerns, and from that, I have felt unnecessarily silenced. I also feel my meetings with Rocky no longer have much effect on me or my life. My life continues to be at a disappointing standstill of sadness, loneliness, and a great stress. Only the people way older than me ever do so much as greet me. me, and I have very little to share in common with any of them. Nobody even close to my age or even in their 20s gives me much to do, or include me in their conversations. Aside from that, I am hated by a number of people for reasons beyond my full understanding, because I always tried to be a good and nice person for a long time, and in public I'm constantly overlooked, ignored, or ostracized by everybody. Even speaking out gets me absolutely no attention. I continue to be paranoid of most everyone because of them likely being among the internet trolls that still continue to haunt and taunt me. I am still long desperate for a woman to be my sweetheart. I am tired of being single, dang it. I continue to serve my family the best I can, and I continue to feel sad, depressed, and lonely. My heart feels numb, and I'm forced to keep a great emotional distance from everybody outside my house and home. I am an autistic, mental, and emotional mess, and there's very little I can do to help myself beyond my knowledge. And God sees fit for some hate-filled reason to continue to curse me as a jinx. And so the church is not helping me much in my life, mentally or emotionally at all. So I will not be coming back for a long time. Along with his distance from the church came his hatred for Megan after years of barely mentioning her at all. In a Facebook post, he called her an ungrateful B-word, essentially saying that she owed him sex for the stuff he chose to buy her voluntarily from eBay. He also says that the version of her he put in the Sonishue comics, Megagi La Skunk, no longer trusts her, whatever that's supposed to mean. To top it all off, he accuses her and the army of trolls he's now convinced was being ordered by her of being responsible for his dad's death. Certainly, the fact Bob ate at Burger King for decades, or his multiple bypass surgeries, or the fact he was 84 had nothing to do with his passing, and it was all Megan's fault. Finally, he comes back to YouTube, but only to post a Lego recreation of his high school, which is a little too close for comfort to a doom wad of his school, if you get what I'm saying. For the longest time, Chris, much like his parents, was a pathological hoarder and only bought more and more paraphernalia he just kept around and never got rid of. It's the man-child classic. However, it's at this time that we see him putting up certain things for sale, which is quite unusual. The first item, comically enough, was a package of all his used porn that he listed on Craigslist. This odd action went overlooked, at least for a little while, because all of the attention towards Chris Chan was drawn to when the Chandler household went up in flames. The main theory as to why it happened was that, due to the general hoarding, the kitchen sink was inaccessible, leading the downstairs bathroom sink to be the main source of water for the Chandlers. Because of this, an unusual amount of electrical devices were plugged in or near the bathroom. One of these things was the coffee brewer, which had an extension cord looping over a door. Because of the door opening and closing, the cord's plastic covering was gradually chewed away until the wires were completely exposed. This part is pretty much confirmed, as the fire department itself named it specifically as the cause of the fire. After about 3 hours, the firemen managed to put the fire out, while Chris went on Facebook to complain at Keurig, blaming them for the brewer's faulty wiring. With a house that was as much of a fire hazard as theirs, it's unsurprising that a 3-hour-long fire absolutely ravaged their living space. At the time, they made it out with pretty much nothing but what they had on their backs. It would take about a year for the house to be restored to its former glory, and during this period, Chris and Barb lived at a rental house provided by their insurance company. Fortunately for them, after the place was cleared for them to visit and inspect the objects that had been damaged by the fire, many things were left unscathed. As soon as the chaos died down, Chris returned to selling things on eBay for cash, though people generally presume this need for money was caused by the fire. On an unrelated note, in April, he says this on an email to one of the pretend girls he was communicating with. A new feat. I have just randomly done something that would normally be useless and trivial, and it would be something that would be more often done in a dream. But I actually did it, and I felt like I wanted to tell someone who would keep it confidential and possibly be interested. Right now, I'm telling only you in confidence. Warning, it is obscene, and I mean no offense. I have reached from behind and under and pulled my penis and literally stretched it to being wedged between the middle of my butt crack. I could push the head into the hole, but it was really smelly in there, and I have just bathed. Oh my god. Oh my god. And while stretched, the balls can remain tucked in, and I can walk like this. It is that long. And to take an opportunity, you and a lot of women around here and wherever, not counting the Cherokee women, are really missing out. Thank you for listening and keeping it confidential. On second thought, I gave you permission to tell other women about it, only if you feel it valid for the conversation. Just when you thought that Chris couldn't be any more of an elegant gentleman. He's now practicing aerobics. People had been speculating that he had some psychological complex that made him want to bang himself all the way back when he created the Crystal character, and now it had come full circle. However, through some unimaginable mental acrobatics, he remained homophobic, struggling to consider gay males a legitimate category of the LGBT acronym because of his feelings towards them. Another exquisite morsel of Chris's gender expression is the, and I quote, unclicked. You may be wondering, Tom, what Lovecraftian horror beyond human comprehension are you talking about? Well, I'll let Chris explain it. I had something done to me that is radical, that I did for my lesbian soul. I got a new piercing on my taint on Monday the 15th, about where my clitoris would be if I was a woman. It is a short, steel straight piece with steel spheres, of which I rendered to them as my unclicked I am tending to its cleaning personally in daily baths or showers, as well as cleaning the area with rubbing alcohol twice a day. I, Christian Weston Chandler, with no other outside opinions from anyone, have long been thinking about getting a piercing on my taint with a steel spear from where my clitoris would be if I was born female. In my soul identity as a female and a lesbian as a fair substitute for that, and to stimulate the woman's clitoris via scissoring. Years ago, after watching the lesbian couple tribbing each other in the softcore movie The Key to Sex, and to make sure everyone understands me once and for all, lesbian soul trapped in a male body. Or to put it another way, I am a lesbian transgender. I am seriously into women. Males offend me, even my own penis totally grosses me out. I'm glad that I tuck it underneath my taint so I don't have to look down at the ugly bulge. I have come out as the lesbian transgender that I've always been and ever will. And for every one of you sods who continue to mislabel me as a homosexual male or hint towards anything of that even in distasteful jest, you can all kiss my vagina of my soul. You might have noticed that I deliberately expunged the parts of his little missive that go into the ins and outs of bonobo clitorises, but I wouldn't punish my worst enemy with that information, so consider yourself lucky. Also, I'm real iffy on how accurate his locating of the organ is, and I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to use rubbing alcohol on a recently done piercing, but then again, even if he got both of those things hilariously wrong, there's just no topping the fact that he chose to pierce his perineum. The words perineum and piercing shouldn't even be in the same sentence. And here we are, Chris Chan. Once again, Chris gets roped into dating an online troll. This time it was an open relationship that included Chris, Catherine, and another guy, Colin. Because of his plethora of bad past experiences with purely online dating, there was a lot more riding on going on an actual real-life date, and eventually it did take place. Catherine's retelling of how it went down follows. Chris wanted to spend an entire day together, go bra shopping at Target with him, wanted me to spend the night and watch movies with him, even asked me what I like for breakfast so he could buy it. It would have been kind of nice behavior if it weren't the first time he was going to meet this woman. I told him a few times that I wasn't going to spend the night with him, but he persisted in believing I would. He was 2 booths down, I bit the bullet and went over. He wanted me to use some stupid pickup line. What's a pretty girl like you doing in a place like this? But I just asked if he was Christian. He all but leaped up and squawked, "Catherine, you're here!" Then he side-hugged me before I could employ evasive tactics, and I led him to our table. The look on the waitress's face was priceless. She may need some serious therapy after this. Chris was wearing a red t-shirt and gray undershirt, his kilt, really some old lady-style plaid skirt to the calf with turquoise tights and grotty sneakers. I hoped he would wear high heels since he said he likes wearing them. His hair looked like straw, probably from the bleach he used to use, and he had a silver hairband and green earrings. He had on blue eyeshadow and purple eyeliner and red lipstick that appeared to have been applied by someone with advanced Parkinson's. He smelled very strongly, and what we later found out was that Britney Spears perfume. He seemed genuinely amazed I was even there. He kept trying to hold my hand, so I negotiated lunch like a T-Rex with stumpy little arms. Then he tried footsie under the table, and he stared at my tits a lot. In retrospect, I should have called him out on it. Barb's family apparently also think Barb is a useless drunken whore too. A few days after the meeting, Chris told me that when Barb was young, she aggressively went after her sister's husband or fiance. When he offered to show us his house, we took him up on it. We followed him even though Al knew where we were going. Chris seriously drives like my demented old grandma who doesn't have a license anymore because she kept going the wrong way up one-way streets. The place is bad. Much smaller than I thought it would be too. It's overgrown and there's broken glass everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's stuff. All garbage. Bob's old workshop is full of rubbish. His greenhouse is doing slightly better, but not much. There's an early 90s Cadillac in the yard covered in plant growth that hasn't been moved since the fire. They want to sell it and expect $2,000 to $5,000 for it. We go to the rental. It is literally stacked to the ceiling with stuff in places, no exaggeration. Chris occupies both upstairs rooms. One is full of Lego, including melted, warped, fire damaged Lego, a lot of it, and the other has the same grotty bedding from the old house. The Chandler's pets pee and poop in the house on newspaper because they're too lazy to take them for walks. The dogs are untrained, hate strangers, and are at least 20 pounds overweight. Their bellies all but drag on the floor. One nearly bit me when I offered to let it smell me. When we made our escape, Chris said, "You asked what a girl like me was doing in a place like this," which I didn't. "Well, I'm waiting for the sweetest, most honest woman in my life," and put his arm around me to kiss me, so I sneezed again to get him to back off. I waved at him when we got in the car, and he still thinks I blew him a kiss. It's been over a decade now, and Chris is still as absurdly inept at respecting people's boundaries. It's good to know some things don't change. Or maybe bad. Probably bad. After this, Chris goes to a gay club looking like a creature out of Goosebumps, and then he attempts to donate sperm, but gets rejected. Truly, nobody wants that comeuppance. Another unexplainable surge of aggression would flare up in protest of Sonic's arms and the Sonic Boom game being blue instead of classic beige color. No, it's not a joke. That actually pissed him off and led him to create entire groups to protest the change. His obsession with stopping the game from being being sold around him got so bad that, after he had already been banned from every game store in the area due to his protests, he decided that on the day after Christmas, he'd once more go into GameStop and vandalize Sonic Boom copies. A Tumblr user who happened to be present and know of Chris Chan eventually made a post detailing the occurrence. I was in GameStop looking at the 3DS rack when I heard a racket from my left. I looked up and saw Chris surrounded by 3 to 4 employees in a corner. I recognized Chris's voice before their appearance. A woman was telling Chris that they'd been banned from the store and needed to leave, to which Chris responded with something like, "Oh, come on. Can't we let bygones be bygones?" The employees ignored him and continued to tell him to leave and threatened to call security. Eventually, they dispersed to do so, which is about when I began filming. A woman buying a game at the counter asked the employee she had been interacting with what had just happened, and the employee replied that Chris was some guy that came in from time to time to mess with the Sonic Boom games because he was upset that Sonic's arms had changed color or something to that effect. Sadly, I did not check to see what happened to the Sonic Boom and only stayed for another 5 minutes or so before leaving. In the brief but very telling video that we have of the occurrence, we can see Chris in what can only be described as an incomprehensible getup, imperatively telling people not to call anyone, presumably because of his terrible fear of being pinned down and handcuffed. As he speed walks out of the GameStop, it's visible that he sprayed something on one of the employees' faces. Later on, it was revealed that he had maced this man for simply standing in his way. Unbeknownst to the bystanders, Chris was at the mall with his mother, but he got in such a state of nerves that in his hurry to leave, he left his elderly mother alone at the food court and drove away. We know this because when the police arrived, she was interviewed, and soon after Chris was located, he was arrested and charged with, and I quote, dangerous gas unlawful release, which is quite fitting. A few days after the arrest, Chris was released on a $2,500 bail, and in October of the next year, almost a whole 10 months after the macing, Chris managed to plead his Class 6 felony down to a misdemeanor level assault and battery, and was served with 180 days of probation and a $541 fine. This is a relatively light sentence if you consider the fact that, while he was attending the court hearings during the time it took for the case to close, he never showed remorse for his actions. In a Facebook post he made immediately after being released, he said, "To preface what has happened recently, I simply remind everyone that Sonic the Hedgehog's arms are not freaking blue. If hashtag Sega had never changed them or reversed the change between February and November of this year in the new Sonic Boom video games and cartoon series on Cartoon Network, as well as the toys and whatever else, I would never have had to protest and rebel the way I have. I peeked into the GameStop and I spotted a new Skylander figure, Blastermind. I was set to buy it and I was going to consider checking out of their Wii U pre-owned software selection in their 3-for-2 deal. Innocent, I was not looking for trouble. But then this male loomed out in front of me, frightened the crap out of me, and he said in the booming voice that only scared me worse, "You are banned from here, you need to leave now." But still determined to continue my shopping, I veered into the Wii U direction when his female accomplice startled me and boomed in as well. Still feeling frightened and mentally overloaded, I made a grab for my pepper spray to use in defense. I offered a few peaceful solutions, but she ended up sending him to go get security. So I shouted, "Fine, I'm leaving," and I dropped the figure. And on my way out, I told the male to not get anyone, and we both stopped near simultaneous. I still felt my own worse for wear with the fear, startle, paranoia, and I did not want him following me and causing more trouble upon me. And then in my defense and not to make my escape, I spritzed a minuscule amount of pepper spray downward, not in his face, and then I left. I did not learn until much later that the spritz had done a lot worse than I had imagined it would, as well as learning that they were the so-called manager and ass manager of that particular store. I had no idea of the contents of the pepper spray or that it was illegal for use in certain situations in the state of Virginia at all. And I had tried the stuff on myself days before in the upstairs bathroom. A 2-second spray onto my left wrist, some of it got into the bathtub wall as well, like sampling a perfume or deodorant. It took me out damn well. I had to open the windows, turn on the bathroom fan, and aim the box fan in the bathroom to air the place out. And I wiped the wall off as well. And of course I washed my hands. It took 15 to 30 minutes to make it bearable in there again. In the end, I was the victim. I did not cause the original provoking. The assistant manager made the first attack onto me and provoked my defensive response. I was minding my own business, not looking for trouble. And then he startled me, similar to a potential rapist in a dark alley in a big city. Any of you would have done the same as I have, in defense and escape. And we can sue Sega for changing Sonic's arm color and ultimately this male getting pepper sprayed. Think about it seriously. If this wasn't bad enough, just a few days after the GameStop debacle, he was up in Walmart causing a ruckus and threatening to pepper spray the employees when they told him he was trespassing. Over his correspondence with a Kiwi Farms user about the incident, he referred to himself as badass, while explaining that he didn't know for sure the people at Walmart with Walmart name tags were Walmart employees. The cherry on top is that he considers anyone using a threatening tone with him is a self-defense situation that warrants the pepper spray. It was now 2015. In his downtime, Chris worked on Sonichu for the first time in 5 years and posted to YouTube apologizing for his past homophobia. This apparent change in his demeanor didn't last very long, as soon after, he tries to guilt-trip distant family members into contacting Barb, invites people to his lesbian sleepover, presumably so that he can sexually harass them, as he's known to do. His work on Sonichu wasn't exactly selfless, as the comic was only reviewed when one of Chris's donation tiers on Etsy, which promised a 100-page issue of Sonichu for $1,000, was met by some madman with a lot of surplus cash. The donation was to no avail though, as Chris defrauded him by neglecting to work on Sonichu, making only 16 pages out of the promised 100. Chris's videos take a serious turn for the worse at this point, as he shows frozen scene samples and posts a lesbian sex audition, in which he makes suggestive motions in order to impress a lesbian couple he supposedly was corresponding with at the time. Eventually, the reason Chris had been monetizing his creations more and more is revealed in a video called Please Donate, where he explains Barb has been sued for a debt of almost $5,000 that they need to pay off, and in order to do that, they need people to donate. Mind you, he says this while he's surrounded by a gaggle of expensive toys he's unwilling to sell. Later on, the money donated begins also being dedicated to Barb's dental work, which apparently is necessary because she has a lot of cavities and asthma meds. However, keeping in tune with his previously shrewd financial moves, Chris completely wastes the money by buying things like a PS4, Transformers toys, which he later destroyed when Trump won the 2016 election, and a plethora of other useless garbage. Meanwhile, he attacks Cole for not giving them more money and claims they're so poor that they can no longer afford soup. To make matters worse, Barb gets hit with more debt lawsuits, and so does Chris, eventually totaling over $30,000 worth of debt between the two of them. With all of this mounting, they begin struggles to pay their mortgage of $115,000. And to solve this, Chris asks for a $250,000 on Patreon. When people begin telling him to get a job, he angrily responds that he already has a full-time job, which is taking care of Barb, and can't apply for any other job because of the trolls. He also implies a job would keep him from drawing and writing for his books, but at that point, new Sonichu comics are extremely hit or miss and a far cry from what they once were. Over at eBay, he manages to sell a Sonic totem for $1,500, but preemptively spends the money and then fails to ship the totem, which means now he not only owes $1,500 worth of garbage he bought on credit cards, but he also has a negative $1,500 balance on his PayPal. In a particularly pithy moment, Chris posts a video of Barb begging for money with a gold and pearl necklace on, items that he bought her with the donation money instead of getting food or paying off some of their debt. While the Find-A-Shoe crisis was going down, another arc reared its hideous head, the Idea Guy saga. I will abridge this as much as possible because it's so comically insane, it's not worth getting into all the details about. Basically, a troll called Joshua Wise emailed Chris pretending to be a character from the anime hyperdimension Neptunia, asking about Chris's Dreamcast and saying it held a portal to Quickville, the land where Sonichu lives. What became immediately clear was that it was extremely easy to get Chris to believe things when you dangled the possibility of leaving the real world and escaping into the Sonichu universe. It was like pushing a button that instantly detached Chris from reality altogether. In fact, his abandonment of real life was so total that it would even override his sensibilities. Through the Neptunia trolling, Chris was talked into drawing an image of himself anally impregnating Sonichu, which is a sentence I never expected myself to say. The result of this is that now Chris believes Sonichu and a bunch of other fictional characters and their respective universes were alternate realities that he could access. After tricking Chris into unknowingly spreading Wignat jokes, the troll posting to Kiwi Farms said, Chris doesn't actually know about the Nazi jokes he just told. What really happened was some white knight tried to explain to him that he was making Holocaust references, and the thing was that I saw that coming beforehand. So I told him that anyone who said otherwise was a troll. Really, convincing Chris all this is happening isn't as hard as you might expect. In fact, all it takes is one of these free photo editing sites in Audacity to make Quickville come to life. I actually once took audio from him during an interview and edited it poorly to make it sound like Christine was talking to random people fighting to save Quickville. The images in question are hilariously bad quality, but were more than enough to get Chris on board with pretty much anything the troll said, just as long as it was backed with some drivel about alternate dimensions and timelines. Chris promptly converts from Christianity to the religion of the CPU goddesses, which is something straight from hyperdimension Neptunia, and he now believes he is one. While this bottomless pit of schizophrenia was brewing up online, Chris's real-life adventures raged on. He attended MagFest to a very warm reception and even a standing ovation. Then he once again trespassed and was put on a therapeutic docket instead of facing jail time, which meant he was appointed to see a psychiatrist regularly. Later on, he asked for people to buy all of his Transformers toys so that he makes the $600 he needs to go to BronyCon, followed by his house almost getting foreclosed because they'd been delinquent on mortgage payments. Though the hyperdimension Neptunia trolling remained benign for a brief period, it quickly devolved into the trolls running it, manipulating Chris into making humiliating videos, such as one where he slaps himself repeatedly while sounding like he's calling himself a whore, or another one called Dick Licker, that is I, which they did because they had convinced him he was bisexual, and to act it out, he drew a penis on the wall and began licking it. Though it's not shown in the footage, he then showed it to Barb, who cried and ran upstairs. He attends another convention called Too Many Games and is banned from it for randomly kissing people without their consent, prompting him to crawl up in a ball, which he calls his hedgehog defensive stance. A day later, he took to Twitter to justify his actions, saying the following. One question, what is wrong with this world? A peck on the cheek from a celebrity that one likes. Positively, mind you, is not offensive to me. Finally, the next 2 new trolls are brought to justice, so to speak, when Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms, makes a thread called the Chris Chan Extortionist, dedicated to expose how Chris was tricked into shelling out about $6,000 in gifts and cash to the trolls, as well as having Chris admit to being a pedophile and raping his mother in order to blackmail him. This shift in the tides pretty much marked the end of the specific troll's activity. However, despite this information making it to Chris and him becoming aware that the majority of his current beliefs have been shaped by malicious trolls, he would outright refuse to abandon those delusions. In the epilogue to Sonashu 13, called Awakening of a CPU, Chris said, "They were royally messing with me, as well as literally screwing up the Earth, Equestria, and even the CPU goddesses themselves destructively. Wise and his associate, Stephen Boyd, extorted $6,000 out of me in Steam and Amazon cards and other toys. They will pay me back the $6,000 with interest. Regardless, the joke is on Wise, because his slanderous, destructive efforts only strengthened my own psychic links with our world. There. And the CPU goddesses and I became allies. And everything that was destined, prophesized, and fated of me, and the link between those Earths and dimensions came full circle, deja vu, and all that. And we are still continuing on as such. Also, I am awakened, and I am still learning of my powers and everything. I had lived a long, trying, and mentally and emotionally enduring life, made my own progress, recovery, and whatnot. Me, a half Sonashu individual of this Earth 1218, destined to be a console patron unit. So yeah, Chris's mental state was pretty much irreversible. He then announces the dimensional merge on his YouTube channel. Basically, it means that soon the Sonashu verse and real life will become one, and he'll be able to transform into his other forms and use his powers. Of course, when this doesn't happen, he comes up with a cockamamie expression as to how it's being delayed by an interdimensional war between good guys and bad guys from every fictional universe. The very next video has him screaming because he got blocked by the brony crew of TF2 Analysis on Twitter, to which he then begs to be unblocked. In December of 2019, Chris shares a dream he had in which his current self is being pursued by his old self, once again reaffirming his narcissistic fantasies. 2020 then rolled by, and of course, Chris uses stimmy checks not to pay for any of his insurmountable debt he was dealing with, but to buy an iPad. If you want to get a good feel for how decrepit and demented the Chandler household had gotten by that point, then just watch this.
Hi, Cole. Thanks for the flowers. They're beautiful. That was very sweet of you. I remember all the cards and letters that you mailed me when you were in college. I still have them, and I still read them. It's so nice to be reminded of your love and support. Thank you very much. I love you.
Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Hey, Cole. Got a little message for you myself. Brother, this is actually Sonichu. Yeah, the one and only prime of the Sonichu species from our sister dimension that's literally right next door to you. Hey, you've been hanging out next to Iron Man.
You could say Chris Chan's singularity was fast approaching. In his DMs with one of the enablers of the Neptunia delusions, he says, "This is seriously, strictly confidential. I genuinely do not want this to get out in public ears and radar, especially anywhere on the freaking Kiwi farms. I have been more sex positive lately. Masturbation has become easier and more fun with me in recent months. But the more recent significant detail, I have a sex partner of our 1218 half of our universe. She's been very satisfactory. Her identity needs to remain a strict secret, and this is a mutual, genuine affection. I'm finally getting the long overdue experience, and she's helping me explore. Since we've started this ship progress with the first intercourse last Sunday, I've been feeling a lot less physically stressed and improved quality of life. We're mainly still exploring the options and teaching each other up to where we find what works best. She's physically older than I, considerably fragile, but she has great inner strength and soul power." This was odd. Chris was known to lie, but seldom did he ever lie about actually having sex with somebody, which meant that he was probably telling the truth here. But who could he have been talking about?
Oh, look at that.
On the 28th of July, he had a call with another one of his online trolls.
Oh, look at that.
Isabella Janke, and in this
Why
call,
is there a
he
muscular
confided
man
something he
screaming?
hadn't yet told anyone else.
I don't want to believe he labels it all, but he obviously tells me
the incest fanfics have
What?
come through and shit. Approach her with care and caution. It was a time approach, so I just gave her comfort and talked with her, and we just branched out slow and steady, and then I encouraged her positively. Like,
Oh, ladies' room next door.
Oh, she did? Really? She made the first move?
Yeah.
It's worth noting I have a separate dedicated video about Isabella Janke, which was released as of the time all this went down, which is pretty easy to find and goes in more depth.
Oh,
about
look at
her.
that.
As soon as this call was made public, Noel became involved and started questioning Chris about it, to which he replied that the sex was consensual with Barbara. The air had shifted, and Noel became
look at
noticeably
that.
more revulsed while talking to
Oh!
Chris, and he shut down the GoFundMe page he had set up for him. The police were informed, and Chris was served with an emergency protective order until the 5th of August, and was forbidden from communicating with his mother while she was at the hospital for a senior care inspection. Furthermore, Noel decided to follow up on another lead regarding Chris and Barb's relationship, saying, Chris gave me access to his emails years ago to help out a while back during the Joshua Y situation. I've had access since. Chris is aware I have access to his emails, and after changing his passwords recently, gave me access to them again. I've helped him deal with trolls signing him up for spam and newsletters and other things like that. I was going to send Chris's GoFundMe money, but after talking it over and sleeping on it, I've canceled the payment and I've asked GoFundMe to do a total refund. I told Chris last night to spend one night sleeping in his vehicle, and that this morning I would help him figure out a way to have a roof over his head until August 5th. I suggested that he take some time under the stars to reflect on his situation. Every so often, Chris gets an email alert that Barb has sent him money. I've always been under the impression that Barb tightly manages his finances and sends him a pittance. However, to my surprise, at 12:38 this morning, so less than 8 hours ago, Barb sent Chris $750. I asked Chris about this. The attached images show him questioning Chris about it, who replied that Barb hadn't sent him any money at all, which was a blatant lie, which he justified by saying that it was an emergency, and that he planned on sending her the money back. Noel adds that this could classify as a violation of the protective order since he's prohibited from stealing from Barb, and he notified the police. At about 6 p.m. on the 1st of August, the police would arrive and arrest Chris while he rambles about Sonichu and the Merge, all filmed by Killstream host Ethan Ralph. Going to jail and being separated from his network of supporters and enablers certainly had no beneficial effects on Chris's state of mind, as he actually became more insane during lockup. In a letter of his he sent from jail, he says, "Firstly and vitally, it should be made obvious and clear that aside from Andy Warhol, my life events at present and so far can directly be compared and matched with that which have been chronicled of none other than Jesus Christ of Nazareth himself in any holy Bible." Sounds reasonable. In a later letter, he justifies what he did to Barb, essentially claiming he did it for her benefit. You may or may not have heard of Christine, our Lord, having foreknown of an eventual circumstance upon Barbara, that had our Lord not cleansed her aura and regrets, she would have ended up separated from our Lord by such a circumstance as a vehicular accident in August 2021, followed by a most paradoxical premature death from emotional depression and trauma. Wednesday, November 24th, 2021, Barbara was in the van and got hit by a tractor-trailer truck. The van is totaled, but Barbara survived and continues to live with positive emotions and greater divine protection by the power and aura of our Lord from that soul bonding. Barbara has two broken ribs and a bump on the head. Chris continues to send many more letters and even drawings from his cell, all the while continuing to ask for over $100,000 to pay off the mortgage of their house. Though now he refers to the donations as tithe and the house as the Sonichu Temple. For a period of about 2 years, there was peace as Chris got settled behind bars. Onlookers wishfully believed that perhaps this time the people around Chris would realize that he was simply unfit for living in society. For just a hopeful second, the possibility of the CWC Sonichu Empire meeting its demise in a jail cell glimmered in the horizon, but in Christery, no hope is left unshattered. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, probably go outside after watching this video because this one was way too long. Leave me alone.
Yeah. You and Chris Chan were on an island, would you? No. And to alleviate this problem, to make sure that I could guarantee that, so once like 200 days passed and I was that sexually starved, I'd have to kill them immediately as soon as I got there. As soon as I woke up on the island and saw them, I would strangle them to death immediately. Immediately. Like, oh, this is the situation, you're going to be here. Dead. Straight away. All your possessions are mine. I'd throw that Sonichu thing straight in the sea. Then I'd go and try and build a fire. Probably. And look for something to kill and eat, I guess. Yeah. And DSP, well, I could kill both of them probably. Allegedly. I don't think DSP would prove much of a problem. I don't think there'd be much of an issue with any of this. Right, that was fucking insane, dude. That was madness. That was fucking madness. Absolute madness. Phil is a bodybuilder, yeah. He got roided carbs. Phil has roided carbs. Right, we're going. I'll tell you where we're going. We're going right here. Oh shit. Ah. My fucking hand. I fucking hurt it today at work. We damaged ourselves at work today, chat. I'm always hurting something. Yeah. Phil used to have pecs, bro. Ah.
I haven't worked out my pecs in a very long time.
He hasn't worked out his pecs in a very long time. Right. Fedora Glow is playing an excellent game called Hyper Light Drifter. An excellent game called Hyper Light Drifter. Is the raid going through? Didn't I just press it? I did. It's going through, right? It's working. Huh? Maybe he's set to no raids. Hang on. Oh, that was weird. That was weird. Alright. Okay. Thank you for hanging out. I'll probably catch up on anything that happens with DSP tomorrow, maybe. Play more games. Some Metal Gear. Probably some Street Fighter. Do bad on that. Do bad on Metal Gear. Maybe some Fallout. Maybe something else. Probably. Anyway. I'm pressing the button. I love all of you. You're very welcome, Wigglebottom. I love all of you. Bye-bye.